tonight. Alright! We're gonna have a TV party, alright! Tonight!
We've got nothing better to do than watch TV and have a couple of brews.
Everybody's gonna hang out here tonight!
Alright!
We'll pass out on the couch, alright!
Tonight! We got nothing better to do than watch TV and have a couple of brews. Don't talk about anything else. We don't wanna know. We're dedicated to our favorite shows.
That's incredible!
History Blues, Dallas, Friday.
We stick glued to the TV set all night!
And every night,
Why go into the outside world at all?
it's such a fright. We got nothing better to do than watch TV and have a couple of brews.
TV news shows what it's like out there!
It's a scare.
You can go out if you want!
We wouldn't care. We got nothing better to do than watch TV and have a couple of brews. Don't talk about anything else. We don't wanna know. We're dedicated to our favorite shows.
Saturday Night Live!
Monday Night Football. Jefferson. Vegas.
I wouldn't be without my TV for a day!
Or even a minute.
Don't even bother to use my brain anymore!
There's nothing left in it. We've got nothing better to do than watch TV and have a couple of brews.
Hey, wait a minute! My TV doesn't work!
It's broken.
What are we gonna do tonight? This isn't fair!
We're ready. We've got nothing left to do. Left with no TV and just a couple of brews. What are we gonna talk about? I don't know. We're gonna miss our favorite shows.
No! That's incredible!
No! Monday Night Football.
No!
Jefferson.
No!
Friday. No TV party tonight.
Chat room. Jesus Christ. Chat room. Let's see if this works. Barely. Okay, wonderful. Funny thing happened. Hilarious. Chat, you might die laughing when I start talking about this. So just be aware. You might start laughing uncontrollably. You might have noticed that the quality of this camera might be a little spotty. The FPS might be a little weird as I jostle around. That's because this is being recorded from my computer's webcam app. Because for some reason, in the past 24 hours, my OBS stopped working with video capture. I cannot use the video capture function on OBS. And it's not just with this camera. It's with any other camera. Now I know that's the funniest thing you've ever heard, but stay with me here. It's not over. resetting has not worked. And I've only found this out in the last 30 minutes. So 15 minutes before the stream started, I was like, all right, let's boot up OBS. I went live yesterday. The webcam was working fine. Let's get it going. Nothing. Now, let's rewind a little bit more to Wednesday. The Liars Club Discord shuts down. Rest in peace, the Liars Club Discord. After that shutdown happens, my headphones break. Now I usually get the same, like, $20 mono price ones every single time. The plastic on those are so prone to wear and tear that they just fell apart. So Romeo's here. Romeo has been antsy today. He has been antsy today. It's nice out. It's like the first, like, actual day of spring. It's like, what, like 63 degrees outside? It's nice. So everybody's got their dogs out. And Romeo's been listening to them. So if Romeo barks in today's stream, that's because he's just excited. So let's go over the past month. Let's go over the past month in Robbie's technological replacements. I get a new hard drive. I get a new monitor. My chair breaks. I buy a new chair. My headphones break. I get new headphones. And now, OBS is not reading the webcam. The number one thing I do on Robbie Stream Saturdays is make sure that this webcam is working. March has been... What's the word? Tumultuous. Is that... I always say tumultuous. Once and for all, what's that word? Because I love using it, and I always use it incorrectly. Tumultuous, I believe. Is that how you say it? Anyway, the new headphones I got, by the way. Shoutouts to Mira for the suggestion. These bad boys, they are Sony MDR 7506s. They got this fucking thing on it. They're like studio ass headphones. Definitely don't need them for what I'm doing. And they were like probably $80 more than what I usually spend on headphones. But damn, they're good. And they're metal. The plastic seems strong. I'm excited. Like, all of the things that okay. All of the technology and electronics and computer chairs, everything that I've bought for myself in the past month has been a year in the making. 2 years in the making. A lifetime in the making. I have needed to replace my electronics, and it's finally catching up to me all within the same month. Something had to give, right? Something. But it's been fun replacing everything because I get new shiny toys. Yes, I am the master of reaping. True. Anyway, if the webcam acts weird today, sorry, there's not much I can do about that. There isn't much I can do. I have to keep this open. This is my mouse, by the way. I have to keep this window open. Get off. Fuck off. You like that bit? Is that cute? If this fucks up at any time during the stream, I'm at the end of my rope. I'm at the end of my rope. I know. Fucking get this motherfucker out of here. Anyway, despite all that, we made it to Saturday. The world didn't want it to happen, but we made it to the Saturday Robbie stream. Welcome. Welcome. Sox is in chat. Hi, Sox. Tonight on Robbie stream, we're going to be playing more Pokemon Crystal. We're going to round out that Pokédex with the Bible. The Bible. Dragonite was when we last left our heroes. Are we winning, gamers? No. Decidedly, this week, not winning. Next week, plenty of winning. This week, no winning. We're also going to be playing Castlevania 2. We actually have a lot to talk about when it comes to boom, freakboards.com. We have a lot to talk about when it comes to that. Yeah, lots going on. Let's actually get into that first. Let's do that. Oh, let's solve this for the rest of the stream. Okay. I have to bring over... Oh, God, what did I even name it? Hold on. Here, let's rename you. Your name is TempCam. Okay. Main. Window capture. TempCam. Boom, there I am. Alright, we're figuring it out together, everyone. We're figuring it out together. Christ almighty, dude. So, and that's what I mean, like all of this camera shit was all happening like one after another. Looks good, thanks. Get rid of this. Where's the correct opinion zone? Oh, I'm so tiny. There we go. I was so wibble. Jesus. Shut the hell. Shut up. Get walk out of here. Get gun out of here. Perfect. Okay. Is it too zoomed in? It feels too zoomed in. Okay. Sorry. Give me a second. Okay. That feels a lot better. Again, this is just temporary. It's whatever. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna go on freakboards.com. Can you make the ratio wide? No. No, I'm not fiddling with this. No, it's not. There's no fiddling. No more fiddling. No more fiddling, ever. That's the last fiddling. Okay, so, chat. Freakboards.com. If you don't know, freakboards.com is an internet forum. Hold on, we can do it right here. Hold on. Check this out. Check it out. Where the fuck is it? Shapow. Freakboards.com. It's a forum where everybody can go on and post about the cans you open and what video games you're playing. There's a few things going on Freakboards. First of which I wanted to talk about was the Tori Basho, a Tori Bash Freakboards tournament. Now, Chad, if you don't know what Tori Bash is, it's like this old ass free-to-play game where you play as these two dudes and you have to like move their arms around in order to fight each other. It's like somewhat turn-based, somewhat real-time. Anyway, I'm signing up, and I greatly recommend you do the same. What name would you like to enter the tournament with? Robbie, dude. What is the name of your fighting style? Improvised. I can't do freak style. I feel like freak style is like just the regular MMA. I want to do something special here. Improvised. Freestyle. New wave. Drunken. Patty cake. What is your Discord username? Oh, I don't fucking know. I think it's RobbyDude0576, I think. And your Tory Bash username? I don't have this. Ask me later. Submit a video or replay file of your best score versus the score will be used for tournament seeding. No submits are okay. Okay, great. Twilight, let me know later and I'll give you my username in Tory Bash. But that was easy, right, chat? And if you want to figure out where to go on freakboards.com. Go to Hello Video Games. And go to the Tory Basho thread. And it's that easy. Sign up. I'm going to make a post. I signed up. Easy. Also, chat. Another thing that started fucking weeks ago, and I completely fucking forgot about. On Freakboards, there is a NES Game Boy Book Club, which, if you've watched the streams before, you know that I participate in. This month it's Simon's Quest. Now this game went up against Takeshi's Challenge, which I voted for. But nobody else fucking voted for because it lost. So now I must do the walk of shame, which is play Simon's Quest on stream. We'll probably do it a little bit, only because I know that the second I get stuck in this game, I'm probably gonna stop playing it. And I think I will get stuck pretty quickly. I just fucking realized if okay. I have to switch over to my NES thing, and that's going to require me to change my face cam again. Okay, open Castlevania 2. Okay, there we go. What did that say? Oh my god. What a stupid game. Okay, hold on. First of all, let's turn down Messin, because it's the loudest fucking program on the planet. Main NES. Okay, now we have to add in window capture, temp cam. Ugh. Could probably just put it like this, right? I don't think anybody would care. Boom, boom, boom. Bing, bing, bing. Look at that. Here, I'll move me back a little bit. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. The Messin window has always been a little lopsided. That changes today. That changes tonight. Okay. I should probably move chat over. Because for the longest time, I had... Chat, just spam the chat. I want to see if this looks good. Just spam. Just type fucking blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, I want it up here. That's good. Thank you. Okay, good. I like, whenever I was playing Super Mario Bros. 3, it's at the bottom left, and that never looked good. So now it's up here, and that looks a little bit better. Here, let me move it down just a touch. Okay. There we go. First of all, first impressions of Castlevania 2. Let me change the stream game. First impressions of Castlevania 2. It says press start key. Which, like, come on, guys. You've released another Castlevania already. It's the start button. Give me a break. Yeah, game start, please. Okay. Alright. I can actually turn the game up a little bit. It's a little quiet. There we go. The music's good. The music is good. I've now mastered this game. See that? You see the whip come out over here? Right over here. So chat, if you've never played Castlevania 2, or even Castlevania 1, Castlevania 1 was a side-scrolling, like, action game. And this game is like an open-world Zelda 2-like game. Rest here for a while! Oh, thank you, okay. That was worth. So it's a bit of a departure. Also, the graphics are just worse. Recently played this game prior to the book club and took notes and made a map and stuff, and it was still brutal, but kind of fun to do. Yeah, I know, like, the tip with this game, this is a notebook game, right? Like, this is a game that you're gonna have to, like, keep track of where you are. Oh, dude. Classic. Hi, Robbie in chat. Uh-oh! What a horrible night to have a coice! That song's over. Enough of that song. Now for this dude, secondary bangers, bro? Non-stop comers in this fucking game? Okay, alright. Can I check my inventory? Okay, we have 62 hearts. So hearts are like currency in this game, if I recall. So like you go to like a store and like buy things, like buy whip upgrades and stuff. Can we shut down? Okay. Coward. Oh! That fucking guy kicked our ass. What's the option here? Probably a sub item, right? Like holy water or something? Yeah, we're on even playing field now, buddy. Nice fucking try. We're Simon. No, 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 no. Okay. Can't duck there. Can't duck there. I don't know why I'm even like ducking again. Like, you know, it's just style. It's style points. So here lies the first issue I'm having with Simon's Quest. I don't know where I am. Or if like, there's multiple splitting paths. Oh, lava. So, like, I don't know if I'm going, like, the right way. Maybe there is no right way. Maybe you're just supposed to explore. Okay, definitely. I need some items here. There's no way. Oh, now I've fucking given myself the old spicy keychain. Oh! Skill. You'll find either a town or a castle. Well, hopefully a town is down here. Or a castle, I guess. Dude, we're going underground, under the lake. Ugh! The bats take 3 hits! Alright. That is a bird. Okay, it had a beak. It did have a beak. Turn right for Dabby's path left for the Barrows Woods. Dabby's path left for the woods, okay. Church. Can I go to the church? No. I might not be able to go in any place if it's nighttime. Ghouls! Goblins! How many hearts do I have? Okay. I think it halved my hearts. The morning sun has vanquished the horrible night. I could probably go in those buildings now. Here. Clues to Dracula's riddle are in Berkeley Mansion. Clues to Dracula's riddle are in the town of Alba. You look pale, my son. You must rest at the church. No, I'm good. Laurel's Inn. Your soup enhances its aroma. Good room. Good room. No chicken. This game has soup mode, bro. So I was thinking about playing with like that translation or like that retranslation of that game, but like that's not Castlevania 2. You know what I mean? This is Castlevania 2. Nothing. Yeah. Damn it. Bruh! Bruh! The eyeball. Can you jump on stairs? No. Not yet. Not yet. Hardest jump in the game right here. Got it. Bro. Chat, when you hear this song, what are the lyrics that play? Are you more of a I despise Castlevania birds guy? Or a Brentofloss, destroying Dracula's penis kind of guy? Just meowing? Okay. What?
Awesome.
I feel like I made myself clear. Thank you for the follow. For Seska. I should probably read subs. There was like a bunch of fucking subs before that I just didn't read. So I'll do that in a bit. Bats! These are bats. I'm getting eaten. I'm getting eaten by the Terraria eyes. We've escaped the dungeon. Spiders! Dracula. Fucking Dracula. That's very close to the Brentofloss lyrics, if you'd believe it. Brentofloss was like, I will smack you, like, but like they did like the Dracula at the beginning. Chat, favorite Brentofloss video. Don't be shy. None? I don't know about that. Everybody loves Brentofloss. The spider should take one hit. The spider should take one hit. Where does it put me? Oh, here. But I assume without no. Yeah, okay. All my hearts are gone. Strongest enemy. My only exposure to Brentofloss is the Travis McElroy Jackoff comic. I feel like that's a lot. I feel like that's a lot of people's experience of Brentofloss, though, right? Like, people know about Travis McElroy more than they know about Brentofloss at this point, I feel like. So everybody knows that Travis McElroy was somebody's roommate. But they don't know that that's Brentofloss. I was right near the fucking town, too. God damn it. Where am I? Turn right for Camilla Cemetery. Left for the Algeba Woods. Yeah, but what town am I in now? Whoa! What the fuck? I shouldn't be here yet. I feel like I definitely shouldn't be here yet. This is late game. This is a late game area. What is Brentalfloss up to nowadays? No shit. Writing a Star Trek musical. They wrote and are currently directing a Star Trek musical. I went straight to Caitlyn. Oh, shit. Grabby hands. Okay. We have hit the wall. We've hit the wall. What happens if I jump in the water? I die. Okay. I feel like we just reset, right? And then try to, like, figure out where to go. Maybe upgrade something. I assume going up, there's, like, no other path up there. Unless there is, there could be. Let's see. Nothing here. Oh, I've been using my turbo this entire time. I don't think that changes anything. Ooh, big jump. Okay. There's decidedly nothing over here. Shit, okay. I feel like I just reset. Right? Because I'm way too far. I'm going to reset. Reload ROM. Okay. I wish to start my Simon's Quest, please. Can I go left? Is going left an option? Do you need a hint? I can just ask a person in town what I need to do. You have a friend in the town of Aldra. Go and see him. See? Oh, okay, fuck whatever that was. Turn right for the Jova Woods. Left for Velasco Marsh. How do we know what town we're in? Magic potion will destroy the wall. The wall of evil. The wall of evil. Okay. Rumor has it, comma, the ferryman at Dead End River loves garlic. Oh, hello. Buy a thorn whip? You don't have the money for that. We will. That's cheap. 100 hearts? We shit out 100 hearts. We could just get that in 2 seconds. A flame is on top of the 6th tree in Dennis Woods. That's a tip. That's a tip. The flame is on top of the 6th tree in Dennis Woods. Where the fuck is Dennis Woods? We gotta find fucking Dennis, bro. Buy a white crystal? Not today. Sorry, I don't do that shit. I'm clean. Want to buy holy water? That's also really good. Okay, so 150. I need another sign. What was to the right? They said it was Aldra Woods, I think. Clues to Dracula's riddle are in the town of Morose. Right? Like where am I? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, select is my pause button. Got it. Right as Jova Woods, okay. Oops. Oops. Okay. I forgot. I mixed up my jump and whip button. Okay. Reset. We gotta go to Dennis Woods. Are you tried going left, but I think I'll just farm hearts, right? That's the way to go. We're only at 50. All right. This will be fine. It will not be fine because it is now a horrible night to have a curse. Damn it. The enemies are stronger at night! The beasts! Ah! Ah! Enemies take a lot more damage at night. Okay. Worldfest jumps. They have fucking hops, bro. Watch out. It's Altered Beast. Dude. Has anybody ever played Altered Beast? But like, not like watched the video and been like, oh yeah, I know what it's about. Like played Altered Beast. That game like is kind of whack. It's old though, you know what I mean? Like it's hard to make fun of it. Like what other fucking beat 'em ups were out at the time? Only like some of the best in the world, right? But like Altered Beast, bro. Like, if Altered Beast was on fucking NES, I should have played that. Bamboo Bubba, thank you for the sub. Should I read subs? Should I read the subs that were fucking from before the stream? Like a goddamn streamer, or should I just keep fucking ignoring them? Oh, Sunny Soli 759, thank you for the follow. Jester Lantern, thank you for the follow. Deo TV, 39 months. They said, good evening, gamers. Internet Slug for 2 months. Love a 2-monther. They just said toe, but like T-O-W. Anonymous gifted a sub over to Flygon Finch. Hold on. Gifted a 3-month tier 1 sub. That is a tier 1 3-month sub. Thank you, Anonymous. Versaka followed, thank you again. And then Bamboo Bubba just subscribed. 18 months. They said, my subscription is now legally able to drink in some states. What states are you able to drink at? Fucking 18. Okay, rigmarole. Pizza and a Robbie stream. Feeling fine. When you get a chance, check Throne. Oh, I will. Thank you. Yeah, I should order pizza tonight. I think I might order pizza tonight. On account of, the Domino's app was like, hey, free 2-topping pizza. Just use promo code PIZZA. And I want to try that. So chat, if you want, this stream is not sponsored by Domino's. As a matter of fact, don't order pizza from Domino's. But I'm going to order pizza from Domino's. Robbie, check your Discord. I made something. Okay, everybody's doing shit. Hold on. I have a message from Alfred called mashup.wave. Let's take a listen.
Old Godzilla was hopping around
Tokyo City like a big playground. Dude!
And hit Godzilla with a bad grenade. Godzilla got pissed and began to attack.
Let's go.
When Aaron Carter came out of the blue and he started beating up
Okay.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Okay.
They both got flattened by the Batmobile, but before we could make it back to
These are the lyrics.
Abraham Lincoln popped out of his grave and took a naked 47.
These are the lyrics that Alfred hears.
Batman away with a rat-a-tat-tat, but he ran out of bullets and he ran away because Optimus Prime came to save the day.
You can get those loaded tater tots? I don't think they have them there. This does go off. This is Brettle Floss, yeah. Thank you, Alfred. This did go off. Hold on, I'll do you a fancy fade out here. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you, Alfred. I need 150. Why was I at like 60 before? Do the little tiny hearts give you more hearts than the half hearts? You know what I mean? Robbie, check Discord. I sent you something. Okay. Thank you, Socks. Robbie, can you check your Steam? I sent you something? Okay. I'm booting up Steam. I had to reset my computer before my stream started because I wanted to try to get the fucking webcam to work. Steam's updating right now. It's still updating. It's connecting to my Steam account. Okay. Okay, but there's multiple things to look at here. Holy shit, stop opening fucking windows! From King Zigzag, Hentai 3018. When it lacks in pornography, it makes for a little under 3,500 achievements. Have fun. Thank you, King Zigzag. Oh, Undertale! I heard this game was pretty good. I heard this game was pretty good. Thank you, Penny Peachy. Wait, why did Perp say, can you check Steam? Perp didn't send this. Check the pinned message. Oh, it says I sent you nothing. Oh, okay. Stop yelling! Stop yelling at me! Stop yelling! I got Undertale. Hold on. Twilight said check Discord. I sent you something. Okay, hold on. Thank you, Petty Peachy, for Undertale. You want me to show this? Do you want me to I don't... Do you want me to... Am I allowed to show this? No. Okay, then don't fucking tell me to check Discord then. No! You said no! I'm not... No! No! It's not happening! No! You lost your chance. You're such a pussy. Fuck you. Robbie, check the Tomb of the Ancient Pharaohs. I left you something. Okay. Oh, shit! was this doing in there? Surprise! Thank you, Bamboo Bubba, for sticks. Master of Shadows. Now, here's the funny thing about sticks. I pirated this game when it first came out. And I think I got like 75% of the way through. I'll have to play sticks again. Can you check inside your mattress? There's nothing inside my mattress. Now you're just being silly. What the fuck's going on? What's going on? What is Simon doing? Stop it. Simon, stop. Why is he doing that? I can't stop him from doing that. I can't stop him from doing that. Stop! Why is he doing it? Why is he doing that? Input? He shouldn't be turboing anymore. Oh, I know why. Because I accidentally put the figurehead of the Pharaoh's Curse on top of my Xbox controller, so it was pressing the turbo button. There we go. How many hearts do I have? Okay, I need more hearts. Let me get the... I think the skeletons give more. Skeletons give nothing, actually. I don't need the crystal. What the fuck? No, I need the holy water. That's what I need. Oh, now you turn around. Dick. That is bull hucky. Let it be known, I do believe that is bull hucky. Okay, it's 2 each time. So I just need 2 more, right? Yeah, okay. Now I can get the Thorn Whip and the Holy Water. Can you check your T40? I sent you an OP belt? Yeah, I'll take the holy water. We can't just make fucking bruh! Thank you, Paper Box House. This just popped up in front of my screen. Thank you for Ukulele. Is that game good? People like Ukulele, right? Thank you. Where was the guy that sold the chain whip? Is that him? It's beat up to use your secondary? Good tip. The Thorn Whip, not the chain whip, sorry. How do I equip it? The right button. There we go. And that's energy, right? No, it's nothing. Okay, great. Where's the church? I'll just go back to the church. Get all my health back. I think it was up here? Yes. Heal me, fucker. I mean, father. Thank you. The magic potion will destroy evil walls. I assume they mean the holy water. And not the magic potion. Unless there is a magic potion I can get somewhere. Oh, yeah. Now we're fucking talking. Now we're cooking. We're fucking evil's bane right now, bro. Oops. We're evil's bane right now, brother. Fucker! Damn it! Damn it! Do I keep my weapons? Just let me have the weapons. It does! Huge. Huge. That's actually huge. That's huge. There we go, bro. Now we're cooking. Sent you something on Steam. I have a fucking stream to do, you motherfuckers. What do you want from me? Fuck. That's what I get for being mean to my friend. That's what I get for being mean to my friend. Well, I never. It's on your wish list? I don't expect people to fucking troll through my wish list to fucking buy me games. Should I start putting games on my wish list that I actually want? Or do people look at that? Do people look at the Robbie Dude Steam wish list? I'm stuck! That's... Isn't that what a wish list is for? I don't know. I put shit on my wish list that I want to, like, look at later. What was down again? Did I ever go down? I definitely did. I definitely did go down. Oh, but I have the holy water now, so I can fuck with the mermaid. Not the mermaid, the sea folk. Is that what they're called? Merfolk. Can I check your email? No, I decidedly cannot check my email. Fucker. Ooh! Evil looking castle. Now there's gray skeletons. The denizens of evil. You can go in here, right? Seas Castle, walk past. Oh, I don't know if I should be here. Like, how do I get over this? I can't. Well, like, what am I? What do you want me to do here? What's happening to me? What the hell was that? This game's secrets Or mind bending. And it didn't even fucking, nothing mattered even. The white crystal lets you see hidden platforms. Oh wait, I have this, so can't I see hidden platforms as well? Like, I'm able to jump through that. Oh wait. No, okay. Can I be here? I could probably make this jump. Yeah. I'm swag enough to make this jump. Look out for spikes. They will deter Simon on his path forward. Look out for gargoyles, Simon. Skeletons with weaponry. Stop his path. Can you find the secret of Dracula's resurrection? Castlevania Simon's Quest on Nintendo eShop this spring. That was my overly excited Nintendo Direct impression. Let me know what your thoughts are on it. The game's lagging a bit. Okay, whoa, hold on. You can't just decide to attack me then. Ha! A symbol of evil will appear when you strike the stake. Sent a game when you get a chance to check Steam again? But we just found the Bible. This is too much. This is Crawl from Alfred. This is Watam from Alfred. And this is Ultra Kill from Alfred. Now, chat, I've played none of these games. These have been on the waiting list for years. I will easily accept all of these. Here's the thing about Ultra Kill. And like, I've been told this is the wrong opinion. I have been told that this is the incorrect opinion. I says to myself, I want to play Ultra Kill when it's done. And my friend Justin told me, you'll be waiting for the rest of your life. So do I play Ultra Kill? Because I don't want to I want to play it when it's complete. Just wait. Yes. You gotta play it. Justin's wrong. Play it anyway. Yes, play it. Maybe not tonight. Tonight, there's too much to do. Tonight is a terrible night to have a curse. Which is what's happening to me. Which is what what is happening to me on stream is a curse. A symbol of evil will appear when you strike the stake. Whatever that means. Check your gifts one more time. This is Toe Jam and Earl back in the group. I've actually really wanted to play this game for a while. Thank you. This game looked cute. I love Toe Jam and Earl. I feel like a lot of people say that they like Toe Jam and Earl, but they've never played it. They don't know that it's like a really slow, like, dungeon crawling, like, roguelike. You accept all this horseshit, but you don't accept Final Fantasy VII? Let me tell you something, Twilight. Let me tell you something. My first Final Fantasy was supposed to be Final Fantasy X-2. There's no way in hell I'm playing Final Fantasy VII before I play Final Fantasy X-2. Ever. Would you play FF7 Remake? No! Whoa, okay. Jeez, calm down. Whoa, okay. Whoa, okay. Wowzers. Do not under any circumstances play Final Fantasy Tactics. I've heard from multiple people that Final Fantasy Tactics is really good. But I'm not, what the fuck? Oh, it's a hidden platform. They gotta use it. Okay. If I had my crystal, I'd be able to figure that out. Fuck off. Now listen, I've been told that Final Fantasy Tactics is really good. I don't think I would like it. I don't think I would like it. That's cool. I thought that the goop, like, flying up was, like, a glitch, but no, that was the game, like, trying to tell you, like, now you gotta be careful here. Is it even the one that's right here? Okay, no, that one's fine. Okay. Cool. I'm fucking scared now, bro. Now I can fucking fall through shit. Now I'm fucking nervous. Dude, the bone throw. How does this sound, chat? Does that sound good? Like shit. Dude, they put this fucking slime in jail. I'm just gonna jump randomly and hope I don't fall into something. Okay, wait, should I kill the wizard? There is a wizard up here. Oh, it's a person. Invest in Bitcoin? Yeah. Something told me that I have to hit something with a stake, so... I assume a boss, maybe? The boss is weak to it? Might equip the stake now. Hey, cool. The stake is a one-hit. Okay, I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. Invest in stake? I'm out of hearts! Ah, you fucker! Whatever. My stakes! Stolen! No! Oh my god, and I was about to jump too. I promise. I promise I was about to jump. Hey. At least it puts me right here. That's what I meant to do. That was the plan all along. Gargoyle! Cabin Quilt. Cabin Quilt for the sub. Much appreciated. They just said Robbie D Pride. Thank you. There's no getting out of that. There's another one! Oh my god! There's multiple? Did I start just right next to the fucking gargoyles? Bro. Okay, this makes it way easier. Wait, no it doesn't. Yeah, no, it's whatever. What's to the left then? Where am I? Did I come this way? No, I was definitely up there. I must have been. Yes. Okay. I now know where I am. Watch out for the platforms right there. What a good hint. That's actually a really good hint. I like that. Okay, I might have enough money to invest in stake. I can now invest in stake. Remind me to be careful when the invisible platforms come up. Just say be careful. Not now, when the invisible platforms come up. Hey. Oh, okay. Destroy the curse, and you'll rule Brahm's mansion. Great tip. Great tip. Oh, there's nothing. This is just dead end. Oh, using sub-weapons on the stairs fucking blows. Ah, you see that? See the skeleton turn around? Dude, so interesting. Did you see the skeleton turn around? Oh, dude. Orb? Oh, the steak. Hey. You now possess Dracula's rib. Possess? Isn't it just possess? What do I know? I'm just Simon. Oh, dude, I got his rib. Look at this little fucking bone over there. Okay. Was that the curse? Have I broken the curse? Is there more to do in this castle, or have I broken the curse? No, you just possessed the ribbon? Okay. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here, then. Actually, I do want to fall down here if I want to get out of here quicker. Skirt. Okay, nice. Hey, that was, like, fun. That was, like, fun. To, like, go into this castle and, like, now we're leaving it. Like, we're walking out of it. And there's, like, progression. That was interesting. This is, like... That's, like, pretty cool for an NES game. For you to have, like, that freedom. Neat. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. I feel like there's a lot of, like... There's a lot of hostility with Castlevania 2, and I think that is because of AVGN. I think that is because of the angry video game nerd. But, like, that was interesting. Like, going in and using the tools that I had to, like, get through the castle and make it out unscathed. That was neat. Okay, these go to the same place. AVGN and Aaron Hansen. Nah, just AVGN. Okay, Dark Evil Cave. Evil, evil, dark cave. Have I been in this evil, evil, dark cave? I have been. Wait, I totally have been in here. Yeah, there's the fucked up bats. Okay. Okay, I've been in here. Oh, but it's nighttime right now. I won't be able to go to the fucking church. I wonder. Okay. Awesome. I was like, do I get crawling or can I, like, go down here? But no, I totally can. I'm not sure if there's anything to do down here. Okay. Do I still have the rim? I do. Progression, dude. now possess the sacred flame? The what? I shouldn't use this, right? I shouldn't use this? Okay, I can use it multiple times. Nice. I cannot use it anymore, though. I can use it anymore. Why can I only use it sometimes? Oh! It costs hearts. Okay. That's the first secondary item that actually costs hearts. Okay. I understand. Tried to duck under them, see if that did anything. The sacred flame, dude. Can't believe this Kusuge stole from Octopath Traveler. Chat, should I talk about? Yeah, I can talk about this. I think I'm allowed to talk. I don't think there was anything saying that I couldn't. I got an email the other day that was like, hey, this is so-and-so from Square Enix. We wanted to message you and let you know that we have a key for Octopath Traveler 2 for you. I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, we have a key for you. Here you go. Here's your key. It wasn't like some guy at Square Enix. It was like some guy on behalf of Square Enix. And I was like, oh, thank you. Do you want me to like stream this game or something? And they're like, nope. Here's Octopath Traveler 2. I was like, okay, thanks. That's not like Square Enix. Like, I think that they have an eye on me. I think Square Enix is aware of the Robbie Dude Twitch channel because I'm so influential on this channel. Okay. So this is some fucking sacred lake that I assume I can't get over. Okay, rigmarole. Thank you for the 3 community gift subs. Can you tell them that we have the hashtag Square Enix officially? That we can strike a deal with them if they were interested? I don't think we should tell them. They could find that out on their own. Unless that's why they're messaging us. They're like, hey, you have something we want. Maybe, I don't know, like, I don't have any... My only connection to Square Enix is that Square Enix follows me on... subscribes to me on Twitch. The only connection I have is that I stream Final Fantasy X, and I streamed Stranger of Paradise for them at some point. So maybe they're like, yeah, this person did like a successful Stranger of Paradise stream, so we should keep them in mind for future releases. That's the only thing. It's the only thing I can think of. So what you're saying is you're going to play the entire Kingdom Hearts series? Hell no. Chat, you don't want to see that stream. You don't want to see that stream. There's parts in Final Fantasy X where I am like completely silent, like just stunned at the things that are happening on my screen. You don't want that for Kingdom Hearts. I will not be nice to that game. That game is all, people are already too fucking nice to that game. And people aren't very nice to Kingdom Hearts. I want it to be daytime. I want to talk to people. God damn it. I don't like the spiders in this game. I do not enjoy the spiders in this game. I was kidding. I know Kingdom Hearts is not your cup of tea. It is mine. I love bullshit. I don't know. I feel like people give Kingdom Hearts too much rope. In the same way that they give, like, Homestuck too much rope. Does that make sense? I assume just walking back and forth will make it daytime eventually, right? Is there a way to speed this up? Probably not. Yes, okay. That's how you do it. You can stand in time and... Is it real time? I figured it would be, like, step-based. I wouldn't have thought that they had, like, the technology to do that. No one's home. No one's home. I need a church, though. Is the church open? Holy water. Can I holy water the insides there? Nope. No more rope than Final Fantasy? People give Final Fantasy... They don't even give them, like, too much rope. They just give them the whole fucking thing. Final Fantasy has never had any rope cut. The ground. Flygon Finch, is there a... There's no church in this town? Holy shit. Okay. Is there an NPC somewhere in this game that says, use the holy water in this room in some esoteric way? Or was I just supposed to figure that out somehow? I refuse to exchange my crystal for yours. Okay. Okay, brother. The dead river. Oh, wait, no, hold on. The dead river waits to be freed from the curse. Okay. I guess there's a curse somewhere that allows us to free the river. A laurel will protect you from the poison marsh. Understood. I feel like some Final Fantasy Cage had this invented idea of who Nomura is as a person, and I'm worried they're gonna get burned when if that idea turns out to be inaccurate. I don't know. I feel like everybody kind of knows what Nomura's into. Nomura is like a Hideo Kojima, where like you can see a lot of them in their work, for better or for worse. Sick, good tip. And then people get this like preconceived notion about what that person actually is, like about, even like politically speaking. Dracula's eyeball reflects the curse. Okay. I guess when we get his eyeball, then we can reflect the curse, I guess. I'll try this other house. Does time pass when you're in town? was like, wait, what the fuck's going on? It does. You can check the time in your inventory. Oh, okay, cool. I thought that was just like your in-game actual play time. Will you buy some garlic? Yeah. Oh, I don't have enough money. Who likes it? The fucking ferryman? Ferryman likes the garlic? Okay, time is actually. Shit. I'm officially lost. We made it. I'm officially lost. Takes so long. Still can't go here yet. Yeah, these really are the Mario 3 grabby hands from fucking Bowser World. I just remembered a post. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It does look like that. It does look like that. Alright, get out of here. It roughly looks like it? That's funny. You're funny. You're funny. You're funny. Oh, what a horrible fucking night to have a fucking goddamn fucking curse. I don't know if I see Doge, but I see a dog. That's Doge, bro. That's Doge and his coin. Shit, so do I just like walk back? I'm trying, like, where, okay, so we haven't met the ferryman yet. But he likes garlic. So maybe if that big lake there, maybe that's where I can go to get like, if I just bring that with me. Then all of a sudden the ferryman will show up and be like, ooh, garlic. Have you tried double jumping? No, that doesn't work. Okay, well now I have the money, but... Fuck. Now I have no money! Fuck! I hate these fucking spiders, bro! These are the worst fucking enemy in the game! Is the Doge dog still kicking? I heard she was sick a while back. I think they're fine. Last I remember. Anonymous gifter with a tier 1 sub over to Furry Ash. Thank you. Why did it come up as anonymous? I don't know. Did you check a box that said make it anonymous? Was that you? Glass Turf, thank you. If that was you, thank you. You could just be taking credit for somebody else's gift sub, but I mean, y'all could have a fight over it. Anonymous? It was? Okay. Well, thank you, Glass Turf. Thank you for gifting us up over to Furry Ash. Okay. I'm gonna try the garlic at the lake thing. And if the garlic at the lake thing does not work, then I will turn this game off. Because I do want to play Pokemon today. And I'd much rather be playing Takeshi's Challenge. You know what got uploaded to Internet Archive, I just found out? On Internet Archive, right now, I think uploaded in December? Perpetual Reality, thank you for gifting a sub over to Anonymous. Thank you. I think either December or like in January, like sometime recently, somebody uploaded the complete collection of Takeshi's Castle. It's not complete. There's a few episodes missing. But like previously fucking nowhere to be seen. You can now watch most of the Japanese release of Takeshi's Castle. That's just on Internet Archive right now. Which I fucking downloaded. That was a fucking download. That was a DL. Takeshi's Challenge stream when? I don't think I legally can stream Takeshi's Challenge. Oh no, Takeshi's Challenge the game. If it gets an NES book club, then that's an excuse to do it. But until then, never. That's a lie. Should we put it in the docket? Should we docket it? Should we put Takeshi's Challenge in the docket? I can't fucking believe I just did that. The second I was holding left, I was like, I'm gonna fall in the water. Can I change my crazy taxi suggestion? I don't know. Why does it say 2? Do I have a shield? What the fuck? I equipped the rib by accident. Now I have a shield. Oh, okay. What does it do? Does it like do anything? It wasn't fucking blocking spider webs. There we go, Simon. Like the orbs that the fishmen have. Okay. Just not the spider webs. But the orbs. The orbs, they do. Okay. Fuck. Damn it. Flygon Finch, you know everything about this game. Was that the right move? There's no ferryman here? Okay, we're done playing then. You need a blue crystal? Where do you get a blue crystal? Do you trade your white crystal to that guy? Even though he was like, I will never trade a crystal. Was that the play? Yes, exactly. Okay. Well, chat, if you would like to see more of this game, I recommend you play Castlevania 2 and then post your findings in the Freakboards thread. There have been a bunch of fucking posts in there already. I did not know that thread went up, or I would have played it a lot sooner. But yeah, go to freakboards.com. You can check out all the posts. I'm pretty sure Flygon Finch themselves were like posting a bunch in that thread. But yeah, this game is way cooler than I thought it was. This game was legitimately way cooler than I thought it was. So thank you to Cube for setting this up. Yes, I was told to go check Throne, so I think I will check Throne. I have to log in. Beep boop. Accessing Throne account. Let's go to Facecam for a little bit. I've gotten a bunch of suggestions. For a while. So let's check out my suggested GIFs, why don't we? Okay. Here's what we have in my suggested GIFs on Throne. Pokemon Center 2023 Natu sitting Pokemon figure number 2. They said a little Natu to sit on your desk. Do I accept this? Do I accept this? Here's the thing. Okay, let me actually check real quick. Because if it's from the Pokemon Center, the Pokevault, that's what it's from. I do not like ordering from the Pokevault. Anytime I've had to order something from the Pokevault, the shipping has been ridiculous, and it's like, it won't accept my address. Thank you, Glass Turf. But like, I love Natu, right? Like the last time I got something from the Pokevault, it was, I think it was Coughing, the little Coughing plush. And I had to order the same one, like, on Amazon. Because, like, the money just, like, wouldn't go through to Pokevault. It was so weird. It's probably way different now. But yeah, as much as I would like to have sitting Natu figure, I probably can't order anything from Pokevault. Unless, like, Pokevault is, like, a reputable source and I've just been, like, fucking around the entire time. That could also be, like, very true. That could also be true. I've just been an idiot. Let's check out some other things on Throne. Final Fantasy X plus Yuna. Yuna. Yeah, I'll approve this. I guess I'll have Yuna. Mr. Worldwide says to live, laugh, love tapestry. No, I wouldn't know where to put a Pitbull tapestry in my house. I wouldn't know where to put this. No. Sorry, I wouldn't know where to put that. New upgrade. 2 pieces finger chopstick for gamers. Snack clips, video game party supplies, kid chopsticks, creative gamer accessories, gift for gamers. This seems to be. What was in my? Hold on. Let's actually check. Let's actually see what's in my folders here. Okay, nothing. There's nothing here that's incriminating. Okay. No, I know how to use chopsticks. I know how to use chopsticks. Thank you. Even if it's gamer-based. What is this? Jakeno glow-in-the-dark blanket game controller throw gamer gift toys for kids, boy, teen, adults gaming decor for bedroom, living room, soft, cozy fluff. Was just glowing, just a glow in the dark blanket with gamer shit on it? No, I have too many blankets too. Now Godzilla Millennium 12-inch plush classic imports Inc. Now this is something we could discuss. Here's the thing, chat. Where's your blanket tonight? It's on the floor right here. Romeo was laying on it before. Here's the thing, chat. No, why is the blanket here? Godzilla. Chat, I have too many plushes. I officially have too many plush dolls in my house. That Yuna would go directly to Meeks. I have no room for plushes. I would not know where to put a plush in my house currently. So I might have to say no to Godzilla. I might have to say no. There's always room for plushies. I do not have room for plushies. I sleep in that bed with Meeks and Romeo, and that's already too much. It was already too much with Meeks. We're fucking kicking each other at night. And then we got a dog. You want me to put plushies there? Hang it from the no. No. Thank you, but I can't accept any plushies. No more. Ban Presto 16617 My Hero Academia The Amazing Heroes Volume 10 Tenya Ida. Great Boy Buy Rep? This is not them. This is the fast guy. This is the fast one. If this was actually the Great Boy from My Hero Academia, this would go on my throne. This would go on my throne. But it isn't, unfortunately. I can't accept this guy, the guy who's fast. Why? Because he's the best character in My Hero Academia. He's the most original character in My Hero Academia. You're a sick freak. Parappa the Rapper original soundtrack? Hold on, let me check this. There is no way it's $19. $19 with $23 shipping. I mean, that's still a pretty good deal, right? Yeah, that's pretty sick. What is it? 19 plus $23, so that's 20. Oh my god. 19 plus 23 equals 42. Jesus Christ. Okay, we made it. We made it. We made it. We got there. Entered. Shut the fuck up. Don't tell me to put shit in. I'm not doing that. Cucumber melon? What the fuck is this? Cucumber melon on Sipsby. Smooth, sweet, and fresh watermelon notes. Fill the cup with a light cucumber finish. Delicious as a refreshing iced tea. If you want to buy this for me, it looks like trash. Yeah, this looks like garbage. Ingredients: green tea, cucumber slices, natural flavors. Okay, wait, hold on. Fresh watermelon notes? Is that the natural flavors? Is that the natural flavors? Where does the watermelon come into this? It's good tea? I mean, how much is... Okay, I'll calculate the shipping real quick. Let me calculate the shipping. Because if it's like $40, I don't want $40 tea. I don't want anybody to spend $40 on tea. Shipping address. Okay, it's $5. Okay, $25. If somebody's like, hey, this tea is bussin'. $25? This must be the most bussin' fucking tea on the planet. I cannot change the quantity of it. Okay. 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 What the fuck is this? No, reject. I'm good. Thank you. No, thank you. I'm fine. Haruya Suzumiya? On eBay? Hold on. $165 and... Okay. $165. If somebody wants to spend $165 on this fucking Haruhi figure, go for it. Fine by me. No, I said. Cease! Lead me away! Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Hold on. What's the shipping? $35? $35 is the shipping on this fucker? Okay, hold on. 84 plus 35. $120. Sure. Sure. If somebody wants to give me $120 to buy this little fucker, absolutely. Blocked. 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 You've been blocked. It's not the same figure, but it's got a little log. Apologies for the Pokevault troubles. Don't apologize, Rig. What are you talking about? Do not apologize. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, he holds on to your cord. He's like a little cord fella. Oh, he's like a little cord guy. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. Okay, cord guy. Okay. Okay, cord guy. Okay, cord guy. Try again, bitch. You got it. Godzilla, the Ultimate Illustrated Guide. Ooh. Is this like an art book? For what? Godzilla, the Ultimate Illustrated Guide. Hardcover. Yeah, what the fuck is even in this? Yeah, sure. Sure, we accept that. We accept that. No name, no escape. Okay, this might be just like porn. Hold on. No. It's a Chansey plush. Okay, no, it's okay. Good to know. Good to know. It's a Chansey plush. We can go ahead and just reject that. We're all good. We're good. Then everything else in here were things that I just wanted to buy on my own time. Very rare 1993 Takara King DDD Kirby plush 6-inch Nintendo Adventure. Yeah, if you want to give me $350. Hold on, what's the shipping? What's the shipping? $5. Okay. $355. If anybody in chat wants to give me $355 for this King DDD plush, go for it. There's too much here. There's too much tea. And there's too many Junkos. Who's giving me? I don't want these. Get out of here. I don't want these. Okay, we have to play Pokemon. We're 2 hours in. We have to play Pokemon. What is your damage with tea? I don't know. Let me check my throat. Let me check what's actually on there right now. I like tea. I drink tea. Okay, let's see here. Nobody's bought me the Balenciaga soldier boots yet. This Splatterhouse lamp I might just fucking buy for myself. And then all of these Sonico figures are also things I might just buy myself. This 1/4 Sonico is so fucking awesome. But T Santa has an issue with drawing the most disgusting fucking food possible. Like, there's a Pachaco figure out there where she's, like, got her whole fucking ass out and she's, like, stretching her cheeks. But there's, like, a chocolate-covered banana in her underwear. And it looks like she's pooping. It's ridiculous. And in this one, she's eating, like, a fucking falafel or something. Why do you want big booby figures? Not just any big booby figures, okay? Let's get one thing clear. I'm not some type of fucking degenerate here, okay? I enjoy the character Super Sonico. I have figures, art books, games, music CDs. This came in the mail. I don't even remember pre-ordering this. This just came recently. Super Sonico's awesome. She just so happens to have enormous fucking tits. Has nothing to do with my enjoyment of the character. As a matter of fact, there's figures out there and like official art where like Sonico looks scared. I don't want any of that. Like, I don't want those figures. It's like Sonico's like, oh no, I'm so helpless and naked. Like, I don't want that in my house. And this 1/4 Sonico, it's like, the bathing suit on this one's better. But she has a weird fucking falafel. There's another version that's like fucking Bigfoot. You're not going to find it. Where she's eating ice cream instead. And that's like a way better expression, a way better food. And then there's the Sonico 1/2 scale. Which is like, that's a fucking grail. That's a statue. It goes up to like fucking here. And there's different fucking colors. But there's like, the most popular one is where she has the white bathing suit on. I also have this here, the Simple Series Bug Collecting. Up until recently, I thought that this game was not uploaded to the internet. Because I have all of the Simple 2000 games downloaded that I've gotten through various means. But, as of like this month, as of like March 2023, somebody uploaded all of the Simple Series games to Vims. So, like, this game is on there. I still wouldn't mind having it, but, like, it's on there. Also this also wasn't in my collection. And then, the Dark Knight Joker High Definition Museum Masterline series. This is a $2,000 Joker figure. So if you have $2,000 laying around, then go ahead and buy that, I guess. Okay. Let's play Pokemon. Let's look at the Pokemon to-dos, chat. Bam. Here's the Crystal Pokédex to-dos. Still need all the Gen 1 starters, still need the Gen 2 starters. Still need the birds, still need the fossils. Mankey and Vulpix. We need our Friday Lapras. We need our Monday Moonstones for Clefable and Nidoking. I've never done that. Can you bring the music back? Actually, it's funny you mention that. I got a video taken down on my VODs channel, and it was because of that movie clip. And I'm not sure if it's due to that movie clip or the sound associated with it. So not only was it a mistake that the sound was in the stream to begin with, but it has also now taken down that VOD. So I'm going to have to re-render that entire VOD without that part in it. We need Fantasy Critic updates? I don't think... Let me check, because I don't think anybody bid on anything. There's still a trade that's up that Erica has to decline or accept. Here, let's see. I don't think anybody bought anything. Oh, no, there totally is. Okay. The last publisher for Gay U picked up Planet of Lana and Wizard with a Gun. I have heard neither of these games. So I'm about to look them up. What is Planet of Lana? It's got to be a YouTube video. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking money. $30 and $35 each. That is a crazy amount of money. Here we go. Planet of Lana. I remember seeing these last E3. I do not remember this game at all. I do not remember. This is the first time I've ever seen this game. Planet of Lana for Xbox? Yeah, I do not remember this. Oh, man. Hand painted. Okay. Yeah, those graphics do look beautiful. The Off-Earth Odyssey. Okay. Very inside. Very, oh, what's that game with the fucking, the Shadow Child? I always forget the fucking name of it because I never played it. Limbo. Jesus, thank you. Very Rain World, too. Yeah, with the little mouse creature. And then the other one was Wizard with a Gun. This I remember the title to. I remember the title to this game.
Shattered sky and boiling sea. Is a wind world our gift to me? Got 1,000 miles of heavy trials just waiting in the wind for me. With a howling storm and a raging fire.
I think I remember this trailer, too. It's Devolver, easy points, you would be surprised. Devolver's trick stains some of the open critics. This game's a dream, right? I feel like the idea of like cowboy wizards is like everybody's dream game at some point, right? Is there gameplay? There is. That's right. Okay. I remember this game. Yeah. Very Don't Starve. Cool. The last publisher for Gay U spent a total of $65 on these two games. So, hey, hope it's worth $65. Let's see these trades. Okay, this trade is still up. It was supposed to expire 4 days ago. Still, this was supposed to expire 4 days ago. Yeah, besides that, Pizza Tower got another review from IGN. I think there needs to be one more game, or one more reviewer to review it in order for it to go up. Peppa Pig World Adventures came out. There's no open critic link, which is the same as... oh, unless there is one already. Because I remember, what the fuck was it called? Rivals... Aether. Dungeons of Aether. Okay, so does this have an Oprah Critic page now? It does, okay. Dungeons of Aether did not have an Oprah Critic page for a long time. And it got a 6 out of 10? Oi! Oh, ooh. Oof. Oi, oi, oi. Ugh, okay. Pepper rounding out with Wizards with a Gun and Planet of Lana. Yeah, I guess for, like, your last 2 games, right? You might as well go all out there. And they have $0 left. Okay. So here's the thing with that play, because I want to be respectful. I do want to be respectful for Pepper. I did say that I think it would be interesting to give everybody another game and another counter pick at the halfway point of the year. So I'd have to tell Pepper, like, hey, do you want some walking around money? We'll see. We'll see how that works. But yeah, Peppa came out. No open critic link. Peppa did well last year. I remember there was a Peppa game that released either last year or the year before that. And it did fine. Not a lot of reviews on these games. It's weird. Ugh. And then something else came out the same day as Peppa. There was a game that came out the same day as Peppa. Same day as Peppa. But which one? Let's go to Open Critic. Let's see. Calendar, sure. Nothing, I guess. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is January, that's why. That's right! Bayonetta came out! And somebody bid on Bayonetta. Who bid on Bayonetta? That's totally right. Cereza. That was Salty. Salty got it. Who's in the lead? I think Salty. I think Salty now. Shit. 80. Wow. Who the fuck is Metro Game Central? Who the fuck is this? Who's this with the 5 out of 10 tanking the fucking Metascore? Who the fuck is Metro Game Central? David Jenkins. David Jenkins with the 5 out of 10. Holy shit. In short, a peculiarly pitched spin-off that has almost nothing to interest Bayonetta fans. An experience that is so undemanding it almost seems to run on autopilot. 5 out of 10. Holy moly. Because these are all 9s, 8s, 8.8, 89, 9. David Jenkins, dude. What else does David Jenkins think? They wanted to play Resident Evil. They were like, I gotta play Resident Evil. What else? 8 out of 10 on Fire Emblem Engage. They loved Bayo 3. Yeah, these are all normal opinions here. Dude, what was this gap? This 2-year gap came back with John Wick Hex. Okay, David. He was like, get this Bayonetta shit off my desk. I want to play some RE4. Damn. Okay. And then, yeah, WWE came out, too. I don't think anybody bid on that, though. I don't think anybody was going for that blood money. But it got an 8. I remember hearing that game, like, doing well, right? Like, WWE did come out and it, like, did pretty damn good, right? Yeah, 8, 5, 4. 4 out of 5, 8, 4.5, 7.5. When was the last time a WWE game did good? Fucking, like, never, right? That's crazy. That's crazy. 4.5 out of 5 on Attack of the Fanboy. Stonks going up for AEW Fight Forever? I don't know, man. Here's the problem. The $1 wonder of AEW Fight Forever. Here's the problem. If WWE 2K23 did well, and people are like, yeah, this is the most polished wrestling game we've got in years, and then AEW comes out and they are not willing to swallow the jank in comparison to 2K23, that could be the nail in the coffin. WWE 2K23 might have just nailed the coffin of Fight Forever. That might be the nail. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 Remake has been getting, like, fucking, like, millions. Dude. 92 up to 97%. IGN gave it a 10 out of 10. Perfect game. Perfect game. Nobody's talking shit on this. Nobody's talking shit on RE4. The fucking remakes this year. Okay. So, I was offered, which game? I think it was Kirby's Return to Dreamland. I was offered Return to Dreamland for Advance Wars. Return to Dreamland has an 81. I still think Advance Wars is going to get over that. I still think Advance Wars is going to get over that. And then, yeah, Justin is in the lead. Look at these, bro. Yeah, Justin with fucking RE4 fucking flew ahead. Here's the thing. Justin's picks these time around aren't bad. They weren't bad before, but, like, you could get burned on Horizon Forbidden West. You could get burned on Jedi Wars Survivor. But, like, Dead Cells Return to Castlevania, fine bid. Wolong Fallen Dynasty, you could have gotten burned on that. You could have gotten burned on Wolong, but 81, and then Vengeful Guardian Moonrider, again, this was a Drake Cakes pick. This was a Drake Cakes insider pick. There was some fucking insider trading going on. Justin and Beef would be the only two people on the planet who knew what Vengeful Guardian Moonrider was like. And then, yeah, still slots to go. E3 is going to be fucking good to Justin. E3 is going to be good to Justin. Which, by the way, 9/11 wasn't that bad software. Changing their name to My Picks Honestly Kinda Money Software. Hey, good name change. It paid off. It paid off. I asked Beef. I said, Beef, you've been kind of silent this season. How do you feel about your picks? And Beef is like, oh, they're gonna be great. I was like, okay. Did you want to pick any other games? And Beef is like, no, I'll be fine. I was like, okay. Beef feels so confident in these 5 games. They think they can win off of these. Okay. Yeah, April's packed. Minecraft Legends, Horizon Forbidden West, Burning Shores, Dead Island 2, Advance Wars 1. Does Dead Island 2 have reviews yet? Does not. Okay. And then My Baby, Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp. My Baby. This is gonna get me 90s. I am so confident in that. There is no universe this game does bad. And then Star Wars Jedi Survivor. This is the make or break for my picks, honestly, Cunning Money Software. My picks, honestly, kind of money software. Because after this, if Horizon Forbidden West, Burning Shores, and Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Jesus, if those do well, that could cement their place. Because, I mean, Resident Evil 4 is going to fucking bump them up 20 points. What is Altair Rise of 3 getting? Only, like, perverts play that game, so, like, 87 is my guess. Altair? I don't know how... Atlier? 8lier? I don't know. It's one of those stupid fucking JRPG fucking Latin names that are so fucking pretentious and up their own ass and smell their own fucking farts. Stupid. Stupid fucking name. Don't get at me. Stupid fucking game. I have to check. Hold on. Let me check if this is the game that I'm thinking of. Yeah, this is the game with the fucking whoopified protagonist, right? With the giant fucking tits. They made the fucking life-size statue with their fucking honkers hanging out. Shove it up your ass. I'm not pronouncing that game right. It insists upon itself. That's right. That's your Fantasy Critic update. I'm in a comfortable 7th right now. A comfy 7th place right now. It's comfy. I'm in a comfy spot, right? I'm just waiting. I'm just sitting here with my fork and knife. Boom, boom, boom. Waiting for Alan Wake 2. Waiting for Skate. Waiting for Hollow Knight Silk Song. Waiting for Advance Wars. Everything else, whatever. Eat a Dream Barbecue, that's bait. That game is bait. This is bait. That's bait. And then Mario Rabbids Sparks of Hope Rayman DLC, I would want to drop this game. I would love to drop that game. Waiting for a Hollow Knight Silk Song. It's coming out. It will happen. It will happen this year. If it doesn't happen this year, uninstall Hollow Knight. It's never happening. If Hollow Knight Silk Song does not at least get a Q1 2024 release date this year, uninstall Hollow Knight. Just uninstall it. It's not coming out. It's not worth the wait. Just uninstall it. I've become excited for the Ina game. It happened to me. It's bait, bro. That's easy bait money, bro. Easy. And that'll do it. That was the Fantasy Critic. All right. 2 hours in. Here's the thing, chat. You can fucking trick me into delaying the inevitable of playing Pokemon so easily. It does not take much for me to go on a fucking tangent about something. Could you watch YouTube? No. Actually, I should order food. I'm going to order Domino's. I'm going to order Domino's, and I'm also going to feed Romeo, because Romeo has to eat. He ate late today. He ate it, too, so he's probably hungry. Let's do that, actually. Let's, hey, this is rare for a Robbie stream. Let's, get up and stretch. Y'all, is that, something y'all want to do? We usually, stream for, 8 hours straight with no breaks in between. You want to do that? Let's walk around a little bit. Tomato, no, keep streaming. All right. All right. Sorry, I thought that would have been a good idea. Okay, I'll just order Domino's like this then. We'll just do this. I silently order pizza. I was gonna play music. I was gonna find some music. I'm gonna feed Romeo, yeah. But I'm getting up and I'm not there's no interesting cutaway here. How do you enter coupons? Oh, I have a coupon code. That's right. Yes, awesome. Gonna get pepperoni and bacon. Here's the thing about pepperoni and bacon, chat. It is like cope, right? Because I want, like, a Pomodoro. So, like... So, like, it is cope, but, like, you know. It's good, too. I do want it square cut, though, to get even more cope in there. We'll do the square cut. And then what else? I want a soda, too. Right? Like, a soda would be boss. You don't got any soda here. Do I get the loaded tots? No, right? No loaded tots? No loaded tots? Do it. They're good. Which ones are the best? There's Philly cheesesteak loaded tots, cheddar bacon loaded tots, melty 3 cheese loaded tots. What are the best ones? I got the bacon ones. I like the chicken bake. Should I get the cheese? Should I round it out then? Should I round it out? Just get the 3 cheese? Melty 3 cheese sounds bussin'? Shit. I'll get the 3 cheese then. I'll get the 3 cheese. I'll even it out. I'm gonna get a 2 liter of Sprite. That sounds awesome. Hashtag Sprite Gang. Where's Alfred? Cool. Okay. Check out. Yes. No, I don't want to add a ranch dipping cup for 99 cents. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck do you take me for? Idiot. Contact delivery. Contactless delivery. Because I'm going to be streaming. I don't want to fucking knock on my door. Leave next to grill. Thank you. In front of door. Yeah, perfect. Cool. You have a grill? Like a little shitty, like, circle grill. Why haven't you done a grill stream? What do you mean, why haven't you? Have I owed Twitch a grill stream? I don't think so. Yes? No, I haven't. Alright. Well... Meeks just messaged me and said Domino's. Hungry. He just said caught. I ordered them on stream. Okay. Well, chat, because we aren't doing a fancy cutaway, I'm going to go get up and feed Romeo. So I'll be right back. I mean, this is just what it's going to be. I'm just going to leave and go feed Romeo. Okay. All right. Okay. Sure. That's fine. Fine by me. came back and I was like a completely different person? Wouldn't it be scary? Like, just like a completely separate person, but like the stream just went on by normal. Be terrified. It's Ryan from Trongo Show. Send me your stream key. Twilight, this has basically been your stream already. You've denoted most things that have happened this stream. If I pay you, will you set up Petrotsky right now, and how much? I have to play Pokemon. We've been live for 2 hours, 30 minutes. Quick start. We have to play Pokemon. Do you really? Yes! Yes. Yes, as a matter of fact. As a matter of fact, we do. So saith I. Practice Tory Bash? Not gonna happen. We're playing Pokemon. If you find another shiny, can you get a grill stream? Here's the problem with the grill stream. Let's nip this in the bud. Here's the problem with the grill stream. There would be no angle that I could feasibly do that wouldn't give away my location. Like, I could do it in the backyard, but like, I can't do it in the backyard, you know what I mean? And if I told you why, then you would immediately be able to tell where I am. Top down? Like I'm a little fucking ant? Like I'm a little tiny ant and you're looking down at me fucking grilling? No. No. Your backyard is the Space Needle. I don't know. It's possible. If I could figure out a way to do it and not burn my house down, then maybe. I could do it because right there is the backyard. So I could just like put a camera out there and it could be top down. I think your Twitch chat already looks down at you. Yes, that's true. I get no fucking respect on this fucking page. I get no fucking respect whatsoever on this page from anybody. I am the most disrespected streamer on, and the VTubers were right. There's just too much disrespect on this fucking platform. Disrespectful app. There's too much harassment. Just do the grill cam where we can only see the grill and not you. Cause like, okay, like, let me, it would have to be like at an angle still. It would have to be at an angle still. Cause it can't be, if anybody's saying like just do it over the grill, my fucking camera would melt. My camera would melt. I need a GoPro. I want a GoPro so fucking bad. I think there's a GoPro on my throne. I need a GoPro. I gotta get a GoPro one day. Robbie with a GoPro would be fucking crazy. Especially if I could use that as a webcam. Are you kidding me? I'd have fucking webcams all over this fucking room. You should just go grill in the park. I feel like that's even worse. Cause like, I know I'm not like somebody with like a billion fucking streamers. But like, it takes one person who's bored. And there's a lot of people here who are bored. That like, if I went to a park and someone was like, they saw some type of landmark in the background, like a jungle gym. And then they went on Reddit and was like, jungle gym in Seattle area. And then they found the park I was at. Somebody could be like, I'm bored. Let's like call the cops on this park and say that there's somebody there planting a bomb. That's like even worse. I don't know how fucking IRL streamers do it. I don't know how they fucking do it. It's terrifying. Terrifying to think of. Yeah, they just get docs. You just find them, right? I don't owe anybody a grill stream. I should I should underline that. I don't owe anybody a grill stream. I just didn't know it was in such high demand. I know everybody was like, you got, like, you're not doing a grill stream? Why the hell not? All right. Without further a fucking ado, it's time for some fucking Pokemon. A kitchen stream instead? That would be so much better, right? Like a cooking stream? Like, that would be better. I've seen so many cooking streams, and like, every time I watch one, I'm like, I could do this, like, better. Like, not for any reason. Like, all the cooking streams I've seen are, like so much fun. And see, now that I've said that, everybody's gonna, like, watch that cooking stream and be like, well, I wasn't as good as this person. It has been a week. It has been a week. She got another X defend, bro. She's been getting the fucking shit end of the stick. We've been giving her garbage. We've been giving her legitimate garbage. You could do that cooking stream Alfred and you thought up on the Paper Mario streams? Yeah. Arrabbiata and Alfredo. I remember that. Imagine backseating in the cooking stream. That would be, like, helpful, though. At some point. What's happening? What just happened on my screen? You received a gift. Since you're castling your Vanias. Dead Cells return to Castlevania. I haven't even played Dead Cells yet. I haven't even played Dead Cells. I mean, that's my excuse. Thank you, Bamboo Bubba. And for Bamboo Bubba, you know, you do not need to gift me this many games. Barbecue Simulator lets you experience what barbecue means, which that most of the time messy ways. You have to feed your friends with well-cooked meats before they pass out from hunger. You can play all the experiences with up to 8 friends in multiplayer mode or single-player mode. Sure. Yeah, that'd be a great way to do a fucking grill stream. That's the grill stream. Thank you, Bamboo Bubba. Okay. Chat. When we last left our hero, we were leveling up this godforsaken Dratini. This godforsaken Dratini. The Runt. That's right. The Runt whose name is not Runt. Does Perp know what a massive impact she has on last week's stream? Legitimately, I hope she never finds out. Ah, the little fucking thing! Thank you, Rig, for the little fucking wire guy. I'm gonna see if he can fit on this. I would love to have him dangling from this. Thank you, Rig. Very much appreciated. And yeah, now we can use last tweet. It's been a while since we were able to use last tweet. Thank you, Rig. I'm glad that pop-up still works. I haven't gotten, like, a throne gift in a long time. So I'm glad that that pop-up still works. Thank you. My favorite command, last tweet. That's right. Last tweet works now. So, it came across my mind when we were done with last stream. Like, should I try to do round 2 again? And it would be such a fucking incredible pain in the ass to try to go for that again. But I feel like we're at a certain point with leveling up our Pokemon that, like, if we got them a little higher, we might be able to power level them to be, like, compatible with at least some of the cups in the game. You know what I mean? Like, some of the Pokemon we have are, like, pretty fucking good. Like, Chocolate's pretty fucking good. We fucking leveled up a Tyranitar all the way. You know what I mean? Schnookums is a beast. So, like, maybe they might be pretty good in round 2. That's fine. I'm stupid and this dude is talking in terms. It's like, okay. The way that Pokemon Stadium works is that it will down level your Pokemon if it's a level 50 cup. So it's like this cup accepts Pokemon that are level 1 to level 50. So if you're level 50, then it'll make your Pokemon that's level 64 a level 50 Pokemon. And I'm pretty sure the stats transfer with that. But I don't remember if it transfers, like, if you're level 49, then it boosts you up to level 100. I'm not sure if it, like, changes any stats or, buffs your Pokemon at all. Do they accept C-Cups? What the fuck are you talking about? What's this? What's that joke? What joke is that? That took so fucking long for them to level once. Holy shit. There's gotta be a better way. There's gotta be a better way. Daycare. No, I feel like the daycare's slower, isn't it? Like, the daycare would be slower, right? Man. Yeah, daycare is absolutely slower. Will I get banned if I say the obvious answer? What's the obvious answer? I'm not sure what the obvious answer is. Lucky Egg? No, you wouldn't get banned for that. No, because, like, I went for that. You know? You know what I mean? I tried that. I tried that. What happened? Oh, nothing. Literally. Literally nothing. God. My best bet is to not complain, right? My best bet is to not complain. Because, like, the second you start complaining about it, the second, like, you're just wasting time complaining. You know what I mean? And I feel like we look this up every single time we get to this point. But I'm about to look it up again. Best way to level up Pokemon in Crystal. How to evolve with friendship. No, that's not what I'm asking. That is not what I'm asking. That is not what I'm asking. I grinded Mount Silver and Heart Gold to get my team to level 100. The grind is just the grind. Oh, but it's so grindy. It's so grindy, you know? There's a spot you can train outside the Elite Four, and that is Mount Silver. It has the highest leveled wild Pokemon in the game. It will allow you to grind your levels more efficiently. Go to the cave entrance and grind inside the cave, as well as the grass patches outside. The highest level Pokemon can be found in the same cave Red resides in. Use this link to show you which Pokemon appear where, so you can better determine your thing. Okay. I mean, shit. Okay, so they go up to level 44. If there's like level like 50 Pokemon. Level 48, level 47, level 48, level 50. Okay. So the room that Red is in has level 50 Pokemon. I think that's still the best place to go, right? Is Dragonair the last big level grind? No. Because there's the fossil Pokemon. But those will have boosted XP, so they won't be as bad. I need a Pokemon with Waterfall, right? In order to even get there. Don't I? Mount Silver map.
Awesome!
Awesome! Thank you for the follow. Dreaded Alba. Sorry, Dreaded Alba. Yes, there is a waterfall, but do I need it to get to Red? Yes, I do. Shit. Hi, Rami. Hi, Jerry. Yeah, I feel like the entrance is still just a way to go. It's like a whole 10 levels lower, though. It's like a whole 10 levels under. Should you get the fossils first so you can grind them all together at the same time? No. Because, I mean, like, you have to train one of them at a time. Bluto just told me to leave your chat verbally. Bro, the gatekeeping. Bluto's like, you gotta get out of here, bro. Bro, you're gatekeeping ROBBYSTREAM? What the fuck? I'm checking cards? Yo! You got the pass? Let me see. Not tonight. You just got the fucking not tonight. You just... Bruh. You just got the not tonight, dude. Not tonight. Unbelievable. Sorry, Cherry. You heard it from Bluto. In Robbie chat, the hierarchy goes viewer, chatter, mod, person with verified checkmark, and then streamer. That's the dichotomy. So sorry, Cherry. That's just how it is in ROBBYSTREAM. Thanks for stopping by. See you next week. He's got to embrace the grind and put on a 2-hour-long album. Your pizza's here? Here's the problem now with having this pizza here. I cannot play Pokemon. Which means we are foregoing even longer this terrible fucking grind. And we're going to watch some YouTube. We're going to watch some Electric Playground. We're still in season 1. Oh, chat, would you let me get up and get a glass for my Sprite? Would you allow that? Would that be okay? Hold on, we have to ask Twilight. Twilight, is it okay if I get a cup? No. Yes. Because otherwise, chat, I'm going to be fucking drinking this like a baby. I'm going to be sitting here drinking this like a baby. Go ahead. Okay, Twilight said yes. I don't care if she says no, even after I said I'm going to drink it like a baby. I'm getting up. I'm getting up now. Fuck off. I just realized it probably would have been smarter to ask Bluto, because Bluto does have more authority than Twilight does in this situation. Let me get this set up. Really now? I just said the dichotomy. That's just how that works. I respect previous decisions. Okay. All right. Good to know. Okay. Electric Playground Season 1. Where were we? Where were we? There's Tommy's dad. Okay, we were on episode... We jumped to episode 4, I think? No. I think we were on... Yeah, we were on episode 2, because the last episode we saw was Skull Monkeys.
Hey, Dad. Yeah.
So we're going to watch episode 3, GoldenEye Preview / the New York Yankees. Can you get this fucking Pokemon shit out of here? Thank you.
Hey, Dad. Yeah. Where are you going? I understand there's going to be a baseball extravaganza on your show this week, and I wanted to dress for the part.
Oh, gotcha.
Also, some about GoldenEye and James Bond, and something about the game Uprising.
Yeah,
Yeah, down the electronic playground this week.
electric playground.
The electric playground, so I want to get back in time to watch it.
Okay. Nice flip-flops.
Thank you.
Is that Danny DeVito? No. That's Mr. Tallarico.
Hi, I'm Tommy Tallarico. I've been writing music for video games for over 7 years now.
True.
And I gotta tell you, it is one of the coolest industries on the entire planet.
Has he mentioned
Now,
that
we're gonna
at the
take
beginning
you
of every
inside
episode?
The world of video games, like no one else has
I think
ever
he
done
has.
before. Now throw in weekly reviews of the hottest new games, and you got what we call the electric playground.
He has to legally? Dude, he's under oath. Mario! His mother is very ashamed. That's not what I hear. These fuckers! God damn it! Fuck! It's not square cut! They fucking cut it into 8s! I'm gonna call him, bro. This is fucked. This is fucked. I'm gonna call him and fucking demand a refund for this free pizza that I got. Those fucking fuckers. This is the last straw. When's enough gonna be enough? Christ! This is my 9/11.
Welcome to Oakland Alameda County Stadium. In today's game, the New York Yankees take on the Oakland Athletics.
This is as real as it gets. I'm here
Yeah.
with the world champion New York Yankees, and we're talking about baseball and video games.
Donkey, come here. We got to talk about our Resident Evil game, bro. What? Resident Evil. Hold that.
This just came out.
Big Bernie on
How is Tommy here?
Where's he at? Here, Bernie.
Have you seen that yet? Have you played?
How is Tommy
There
here?
he is right there.
Bernie, come here, man.
Baseball has always been one of America's pastime, but you know, video games are catching up pretty good, huh? Here with Andy Pettit, Kenny Rogers. What's your favorite game?
I like Resident Evil.
Resident Evil on the PlayStation.
Yeah, it took us about 3 months to finish it, but we used
months?
used the book. That's all.
You guys aren't very good.
No,
3
but
months?
we're baseball players.
Cool. Actually, I'll stretch with you guys.
All right.
They
I'm
hate
gonna
this.
leave this whole
Bro,
video
they
game
don't want
music
Tommy
thing,
here.
And I got to try out with the Yankees.
They hate
in
this.
a couple of weeks.
They don't fucking
And
play
we're
video
doing this
games.
thing here, okay?
We're here in the largest
Who else played
motion
Ken
capture
Griffey
facility
Jr.
in the
baseball?
world, where some of the hottest
Reggie
Major League
Feast. Reggie
Baseball
Feast might
players
do.
are about to start practicing and getting into their black little suits to get set for their motion capture. Check it out.
Motion capture is when you put
Brett! The Brett portal! Close the Brett portal! He's getting through!
Into a computer and then build a spline-based
Jesus!
skeleton on those movements.
This episode's
We're
scary!
here with Carlos Reyes from the Oakland Athletics.
What kind of video games do you like?
Triple Play 98's the bomb.
What system?
Sony PlayStation.
Really?
Yeah.
How much you play that?
Every day.
Do you ever
Every
play
day.
baseball games on the PlayStation?
No, I'm not really. When it comes to sports, I don't know why. For some reason, I'm more into the action, fighting, and all that stuff.
You guys both say N64 is where it's at? Yeah. Tell me why. Tell me why.
Because the graphics are way better than PlayStation.
No loading.
You
No
know? No
loading.
loading.
No loading!
You guys
These
say
fucking guys get it! I was telling you! Bro, nobody believes me! Back then, that was a fucking thing! Still cart-based, no fucking loading! They get it, man! Fuck! I feel like I'm talking to a wall when I say shit like that.
PlayStation.
PlayStation.
You guys
Can we have some Zaya shirts?
64. No, there's no games on Nintendo 64.
What do you guys? You guys say
There's
what?
plenty of fucking games, you mark!
started, huh? Look what you started here, huh?
What kind of video games do you play?
I don't. Sorry.
Did you guys play on the road at all? When you're, I know you travel a lot.
I take it everywhere I go. I take it. It keeps me out of trouble. I stay home and have a good time. I love it. I mean, I stay 2, 3 o'clock in the morning playing it.
Excellent. This is Tommy Tellerico from the Electric Playground, and stay tuned, because the game's about to begin.
I'm actually having some za right now. Nice. Congratulations, it's a pizza day. We're having a pizza party.
Right on! Hey Vic, seeming we're out here at the ball game.
Yeah.
Why don't we do a comparison head-to-head between MLB 98 and Triple Play 98?
Yeah, let's do that.
Cool.
But I want some of those peanuts first, man.
Oh, sure.
Let's go.
Mean! Mean, Tommy! Mean! Head to head!
Both of these games, Triple Play 98 and MLB 98, are the two best baseball games ever made for the PlayStation.
Ever made.
Graphics.
First of all, I think you can all see that the graphics in Triple Play are a little bit smoother, a little more rounded, a little more realistic. The shading is nicer than the graphics in MLB 98.
Disagree. I think the graphics are slightly better.
Disagree.
In there, but I think the images are sharper in here. And then the motion capture is just amazing. Triple Play 98 is great motion capture, but not as good as MLB 98.
I tell you, they're gonna have to bundle up tonight. A lot of turtlenecks.
They looked exactly the same. Chat, I don't know.
Let's talk about the sound.
I'm
Man,
trying my best.
The sounds in Triple Play kick.
The announcer in Triple Play is very detailed, very excellent.
Uh-oh, runner's in trouble.
MLB 98 also has great sound.
Popped it up.
But Triple Plays, because that commentator play-by-play is pretty excellent.
Well, what it's got is two people in the booth giving the commentary, and it's got stuff where they say the last time this guy was bad, he hit a double.
The most important part of any sports game, and anyone will tell you this, is gameplay. And that's where MLB 98 has Triple
Not
Play
updated
beat.
rosters. It's all about the gameplay.
Very easy to make a play in the infield. You know, when you hit the ball, you can move
These
the
are different
shortstop
games, yeah.
over and turn a double play real quick. I found it difficult to do that in Triple Play. It's very hard. In the outfield, it's easy, but it's very hard to make a play in the infield because the camera.
What are the odds they funded this episode?
All the camera angle thing. But you're right, some of the camera angles.
I'm not sure.
make
Is
it more
Atari a
difficult to
sponsor?
play.
I know Nintendo
So
of Canada
I would
is.
give MLB the
Nintendo
slight
was a
edge
sponsor for Electric
towards-
Playground.
A little bit here. I personally
Cheers to
like
you,
in
Rig.
MLB 98 when you want to press
Thank you
the
for
base
the
that
sub to
you want
Nifty.
to throw to or run to,
Yeah.
you actually press the button because on the PlayStation controller you have the 4 buttons set up just like a diamond. So the top button is second base, this is third base, and this is home. I personally love that. You press one button to throw to a base, whereas in Triple Play, you have to press the action button and then the direction on the pad.
Yeah, but every baseball game, you press one button and it's hit right to the base. You press the one button, you point where you want to throw it to, and that's where it goes.
Right, that's why this one's better, because it's a little more different and innovative.
Well, yeah, you play this.
Yeah, Tommy knew that was bullshit. No way. That is how it is in every baseball
You
game.
It's
It's still
the
like
top
that.
button to go to second, you press the bottom button to go to home. You got to be a programmer, what?
Nice catch.
One thing that I will give you is that I think the features in Triple Play 98 are a bit better. Like you have one thing I love is instant replay, which that has.
Well, not only instant replay, this game's got 8 players at a time can play at the same time.
8
Yeah, because
players?
You always play with 8 people. That happens all the time, I'm sure.
Well, if you got friends, you do.
The cover of my game.
It must
looks
be-
better than yours, all right? MLB,
Hold on. 8 players? Because the PlayStation 1 was just a 2-player console, and with the multi-tap, it's 4, unless you put in 2 multi-taps. Unless it's like, if you have 8 people on the couch, and it's like home team, away team, and then you just pass the controller. That's probably what they meant.
I got my boy Bernie Williams here. Tell me, Vic.
Yeah,
who's that?
you pass the controller around, definitely.
You guys know who this guy is? He's a Cardinal, and I have to admit, Bernie Williams on the cover.
All right,
That's
Bernie
smoke.
Williams, the boy,
All
the
right.
Yankees rock.
Batting third, Bernie Williams.
What would you give that game?
This game gets a 9.2.
Okay.
That game there gets an 8.9.
All right. I'd give Triple Play 98 a 9, and I'd give MLB 98 8.5. Very close.
Yeah.
You got to try them.
Great games.
You gotta try them. Can't go wrong with either.
What's going on here?
EP's here at the Much Music Video Awards. Do you play any?
What the fuck? Who the fuck is this? Kelly Benson? And what the fuck is the Chum City building? What the fuck is Chum City?
He's here at the Much Music Video Awards. Do you play any video
That's the
games?
Sopranos?
We're there.
I don't know.
We only play 4-player games like Mario Kart, things like that, because there are there are 5 of us, but only 4 of us play at a time.
Pong,
Defender and Pac-Man.
Super Pong.
Actually, Virtua Fighter, I have to say, is pretty cool. I don't know, I kind of like the old ones.
Pong is one of my favorites. Mr. Pong's Chinese food video game. Amazing.
Kill this
Sweet
guy.
and sour, tennis bats.
Shut the
are
fuck up.
amazing.
Bare naked ladies. Kill this fucker.
From the Van Moys. Bruce Gordon, Van's I Mother Earth. Ja from the Doughboys. Actually, on the bus we play Nintendo 64 all the time. We play Star Fox. Someone from EMI bought us a Sega Saturn for our tour bus.
What do you play? No, what does he play?
Is it a 4-player?
Yeah.
Well, we would definitely will because I didn't know.
What does he play on Saturn?
Every 4-player game there is, so that's the next on the list.
Are you guys being approached to do the soundtrack for any video games?
Well, you know, it's funny because I was just talking to your, I don't know what he does, but I just did
Tommy.
music for a new Bruce McDonald movie, and we were talking about doing, like music for video games and what a cool idea it would be.
Has Rusty decided to do any soundtracks for video games?
For video games?
Yeah.
No, we haven't decided. I've never been asked to do that. That would be really fun, actually.
Who are these
Video game about your band. What kind of adventure would you take your band on?
You would have to go to a lot of different worlds. You go from space to underground, all different places. Underwater. You want to go to many different worlds, many different environments.
That was so cute. That was so cute. No Man's Sky development. If they made a video game about your band, what would it be about? You gotta go to space and underground. Very different environments.
If I could make a video game, it would be something that doesn't have to necessarily do with shooting people.
Do you play any PlayStation
Okay.
games?
I hope so.
You know why?
No.
Because I don't have PlayStation. I think they should make a video game of, like, you know how they have those sim games, you know, where you build a town?
Yeah.
Well, I think you have a music one where you build a career, you know? And you have your band, like, just starting out. It's like, oh, damn, the bus broke down. What do you do?
Something to do with music. How about that?
I agree. That'd be cool. Woohoo!
Something to do with dancing. A dancing video game. That's what we do.
Little blur. Little blur.
Stay tuned. The electric playground will be right back.
Okay. I'm not going anywhere.
When Cyclone Studios produced Battlesport on the 3DO, many people thought they couldn't top themselves. Well, they're about to do just that with their latest game entitled Uprising.
Uprising.
Uprising is a new kind of game. It's a blend of action and strategy. The best kind of action you find in a game like Quake.
Hey, we need a new name transition for this episode. Yeah, okay, we got the baseball one. So yeah, we're pretty much done. No. Wait, no, we need no. It's good because the episode's gonna be more than baseball. We're gonna talk about Uprising. We're talking about GoldenEye. So can you do any more like name card transitions? No, I think we're just good with baseball.
It's a blend of action and strategy. The best kind of action
Sorry,
you
Helmet.
find in a game like Quake. The best kind of strategy that you find in a game like Warcraft or Command & Conquer. You're down on the field, you see your troops running by you, you see bombers overhead, you hear all the sound effects, it's like you are there. You play most of the game from the perspective of a high-tech tank called a Wraith, and you jump into the perspective of...
This is more action than Quake!
Towers.
Hiss AI!
Now online, and
Hiss
it's
Al.
for
I keep
anybody
saying
to
AI,
start
sorry.
kind of controlling the
Hiss
sky,
Al.
moving
Thank you for this
around.
up. 3 months.
On the
Baseball with
surface,
dancing
it's
in
an
video
action
games.
game.
Now that's a game.
And you'll see,
Now that's a
driving
game.
around and you'll see all these enemies and you'll be shooting at them. But the real way to succeed at the game is by commanding all these other forces. Now let me just take care of these guys.
Oh, this game is too much.
They're stupid enough to attack a tank. Not very smart. Finally, a game that wasn't you against 50 million other pieces. We really wanted you to feel that, you know, you were part of this allied force, and you're playing a big part in it, but you know, you really have to use its entire resources, these bombers, these jets, these troops, these allied
A 4.2 out of 5 on GOG? Dude, people love
company.
Uprising.
We really need to put a lot of wood behind one arrowhead, so instead of doing a game for 3 different platforms and just really spreading our resources thin, we want to just pick the right one and just, you know, put all our efforts behind that.
Smart.
I mean, personally, for me, I just love.
He does have very
making
blue eyes,
games,
doesn't he?
And I love the high-level concept of, you know, a game like, okay, we want this game to feel this way or that way. It's okay if I'm not involved in all the creative details. I just want to believe in the spirit of the game. And as we've gotten bigger, you know, we've been doing more games, and so, you know, we have one game in one genre that I really like, and another game in
That was scary. That was a scary logo.
So, you know, it's just a great time.
That was a scary logo. Saturn.
When the first World Series baseball game came out for the Saturn, it was one of the greatest baseball games ever. And then the next year,
I want them to
it
talk
got
about
even better
Saturn
than that.
so bad.
Now, World Series Baseball 98
Nobody talked about the
uses
Saturn,
3D
bro.
polygons instead of 2D sprites.
Like, when they start
Let's
getting into,
see
like,
how
dude,
it's
they just
changed
announced the
game.
Dreamcast, you know what I mean?
What
Pretty sure
we
the
can see in the
Dreamcast is out by this point, right?
World Series Baseball.
Oh! In a Pico? Oh, I love this screenshot, bro. What a pause. This Tails next to the Sega Pico, bro? What a pause.
From 98.
Yeah, no, the Dreamcast would have been out. No, actually. 1999 is when the Dreamcast came out. This had to have been around then, at least. Is there a date? 1997. Okay, yeah, it's not out yet. Dude.
They
gotta start talking about the Dreamcast.
Keeping the same engine, but upgrading it to polygon characters. I think the sprite base had a nice, clean, polished look to it and worked really well. What we wanted to do is continue the realism and the authenticity of the sport.
What do polygons offer that sprites can't?
Motion capture and more realistic movement. If I'm shortstop and throwing the ball to first stop and second baseman's in the way, he's going to duck.
Jumping up to
With
catch
sprites,
the ball.
Jumping up to catch the ball, the sliding, the banging the bat on the ground when they strike out, the kicking the dirt, facial
do that with
expressions.
sprites?
What about gameplay enhancements? What's different with it that way?
Gameplay has stayed pretty much the same, except we've upgraded a little bit and made it more realistic as far as the pitching style isn't just any pitcher can do every style of pitcher. It's more based on what the pitcher really has in his arsenal. You're going to get the true fastball from Manny Johnson. You're going to get Nomo's outrageous swing.
Whoa! Who's that back there? Who's that back there? That's who fucking Tails is looking at, bro.
And wind up. So it's more realistic all around.
More simulation.
That was Virtua Fighter, right?
And I think
yeah,
some
that was a
people
Virtua
like
Fighter.
the arcadiness, and that's still in there. We didn't completely break away from that, but we've just upgraded to more of an authentic lineup, which is pretty much our overall theme. Initially, people were like, well, you know, it doesn't look necessarily as clean. It looks really cool, and I think it looks great. It's just, it's a difference, and it takes a little while adjusting to it. But overall, once you play it, it's like, wow, this is really cool. This is realistic. This is true baseball.
Now we're talking about the N64.
EP talked to Ken Lobb of Nintendo
That's
about
right.
James Bond's newest
That's
adventure,
right. Old
GoldenEye,
Club,
for the
baby.
Nintendo 64, developed by Rare.
Oh, buddy, whoa. Come on. We're all friends here. We don't have to do anything drastic. Where's Ken Lobb?
Tellerico. Tommy Tellerico. You know, being a villain is a very competitive business these days.
You know, I was bummed because the guys got to meet the Bond girls. And
I was invited to come. I love
to
play Nintendo, and I love this game.
We're able to give players a really lifelike
Got to be the
scenario.
Bond girls.
The enemies look like real people. The environment
Look at this
that you
guy.
play in is an actual blueprint from the movie GoldenEye 007. And in essence,
Wow!
there you are.
Wow! Look at those development tools. Can you fucking imagine? Ningen. Bro, the Ningen? Listen, y'all can fucking scream about Grace Jones as much as you want. What the fuck is this program? Dude. That's what I mean, right? Like, what games went through this program? What games went through this? What maps were created in Ningen?
You're there. You are James Bond.
You play the game a lot and you watch the movie, it's like, been in that room, seen that light switch, you know, this texture is taken right from the movie, for example. I mean, and I went to an arcade show in Japan and I met Tim and Chris Stamper along with Mr. Takeda, was the guy who headed up the development of the Nintendo 64.
Oh, really?
And after the show, we went to NCL, and Mr. Takeda, being very technical, had already been to Rare, and he knew that this was going on, but he hadn't seen it, you know, actually in that state of a complete
What
level.
did Takeda think, bro? What did he think?
I found through white paper testing that a lot of the people were failing on the earlier missions, not just because the missions were hard, but because they were having trouble figuring out the mission objectives.
But because the controls were so dog shit.
On top of that, it wasn't just figuring out the mission objectives. They were trying to learn the lay of the land.
Ken Lob,
You
is
know,
that
they
where
were
Klob
lost
comes from?
And trying to figure out mission objectives. And
That is what the gun named Klob is from.
Enemies.
It's Ken Lob.
So it was
This
pretty
fucker
obvious to
from.
me, why don't we just remove
It's
some
Nintendo
of the
America. Ken
mission
Lob is Nintendo
objectives
America,
from
right? He's
your
not
level.
rare at this point.
The other thing we did with GoldenEye, which is very important, is even when you earn the codes, you cannot use the codes in the regular game. What happens is, as soon as you go to the code screen and bring up a code, you get a special cheat level select.
I love they're talking about cheat codes
to
here.
Other codes, and you can't use codes to beat the game.
I love that they're talking
I
about
think
cheat
it'll
codes
give you
here.
a pretty good feeling. I've tried the game. I really got caught up in the suspense and the intrigue.
Look at look at her play! Grace Jones with the N64 controller. That was awesome.
I've tried the game and I really got caught up in the suspense.
Awesome!
And I really felt as though I was part of this world. I felt like I was making the movie again.
One of the things I pushed for early on was also the lean and duck. When you play these games, a lot of times what you're doing is finding a corner and then strafe right, strafe left, strafe right, strafe left. So I thought it would be kind of cool to be able to do what you always see in the movies, which is hide behind something and kind of, you know, pop out, bang, 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 and then
revolutionary,
pop back to
chat.
exactly where you were standing, and then to be able to do
Revolutionary
this in a way that when you
gameplay
pop
on a
out, you're always
controller.
aiming at the exact same
Bro,
point.
first-person shooters on a controller. This is before dual analog. The idea of peeking around a corner or ducking. Come on, man. It's like stuff like this is so cool.
You know, so it's something that's highly repeatable. You know, what they did with the AI of the enemies and the way that they hear and see you, what they've done with the idea of the cameras, you know, the idea of what am I doing with these missions that are somewhat obscure and yet they tie in so well with the movie. You know, you really feel like you're James Bond when you...
There's a stink bug directly next to the camera. And he's trying to get on my light. Bug stunt. There's a bug stunt happening. Chat, do not fucking move. Got him, you little fucking creep! Get the fuck out of here, bitch! Don't fuck with the dude! Fucking flushed, bro. Damn right I flushed him. You can't... Stink bugs, like, you either let outside and they're fucking scared and they spray their shit all over the place, or you put them in the water and their stink is covered up by the water and they go away forever. Yes, no, fuck stink bugs. I'm not getting into this fucking conversation about the ethics of saving stink bugs. Fucking flush them down the toilet. Get rid of them.
Because
horrid
you're not
creatures.
Just looking for a key, and you don't want to shoot everybody because people might hear you, or they might see you shooting someone and then go hit an alarm, and then the enemies come en masse, and you're in trouble.
The only photos online of Ningen come from this episode of Electric Playground. Bro. That's what we have to fucking leak, dude. In those GigaLeaks, we get those sprites from the SNES, and we get those models from Mario 64. We need Ningen. We need fucking version 1.3.7 beta of Ningen. That sounds like a fucking get.
Don't move a muscle. Our reviews are coming right up.
Do people leak old dev tools? Very rarely. Almost never. It's like Bigfoot.
This is a great outlet. I think it's kind of a specious or fatuous set of reasonings to blame video games for people who have not been brought up correctly. It all starts with a good household and an upbringing. I love the violence in video games, and I've never perpetrated any sort of violent crime on anyone in my life. And
Pervert!
And that I ever will. So I don't think it's the bugaboo.
Today on the Simpatico Question of the Week.
I love violence in video games. I've never had a violent thought, but I love, killing, and I love murdering people in video games. It's super fun.
The bugaboo.
Today on the Simpatico Question of the Week, Kevin Spencer asks, why can't we buy more video game music?
True!
Over in Japan, hundreds of thousands of video game music CDs are sold.
I know!
Over in
Don't
Europe,
rub it in.
they take video game music and do dance remixes on them and play them in nightclubs. Now over here in North America, it hasn't really caught on yet, but if you go online, you can find a lot of different websites that'll actually sell all the video game soundtracks, including the very first musician to ever come out with a CD worldwide, Capitol Records. And you can also find Tommy Tallarico, Greatest Hits Volume 2.
Holy shit, Tommy. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, Tommy Tallarico. That is quite the claim. Quite the claim, Tommy. Quite the claim.
Questions to ep.simpatico.ca.
Reviews on the run! Here we go, baby.
World Series Baseball 98 for the Saturn.
On the Sega Saturn. This has always been one of the best titles, I believe, for the Sega Saturn. This year they went with 3D polygonal dudes. The stadiums are rendered beautifully. They have every single stadium in the league. The one thing about the graphics, the bat looked like they were holding like a big 2x4. But aside from that, the graphics were excellent.
That's got potential.
The sound was okay. The music was a little funky because they had to go with MIDI and a lot of the stuff. But aside from that, a solid title. I give it an 8.9.
Talking about MIDI, bro.
I think I kind of preferred the old World Series baseball games. I liked 97 and the first one on the Saturn. They were both really cool. I love the new one too, but I think the polygon stuff was kind of unnecessary. It looks slick. I like the new camera options that they have, and it's got these cool little cinema intros.
Right.
I agree with you with the 2x4. I like the new I like the new pitching options. I think that gives it a little more simulation feel. But I still prefer the old World Series. I'd say it's 8.5.
Wow.
GoldenEye on the N64. Now,
sweet game.
To me, GoldenEye is the best N64 game out. I put it above Mario. I put it above Wave Race. I mean, the texture maps, the graphics on this thing are excellent. Now, and I usually do not like the Doom Quakes. I don't go, you know, bonkers for them like everyone else does. This game I did, the sound
That opinion
effects are
wasn't
just
too weird,
amazing.
chat.
Of course, you got the whole
A lot of people
Bond
shared that opinion.
story and the characters there. It's so excellent. The missions are well thought out. The intros and little cut sequences are
very
excellent.
standard.
I would totally give a 9.4 to GoldenEye.
Wow, that's
absolutely.
awesome. Yeah, I love the game too. I think it's better than Turok, and I loved Turok. There's a lot more complexity in this game. The graphics are incredible. It's easy to see that the second generation Nintendo 64 games have got some killer visual. And it's true to the genre. I think it's the best Bond game that's ever been produced. And the 4-player options are amazing.
Right.
Really cool.
I like the way you can take the gun and when you hit different ricochets, you hear the sound. And I mean, you can like ricochet the wall, go back,
do the
and
jump.
the bullet holes will still
Do
be
the
in
jump.
there. The wooden
Yeah.
crates and you get the different sounds and everything. It's excellent.
And all the weapons. Yeah,
Awesome.
I'd give it a 9.5.
Oh, and they reviewed the games earlier today. Okay.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed our baseball extravaganza. I'm gonna play me the very first video game ever of all time. It's called Computer Space, a simulated space battle that pits computer-guided saucers against a rocket ship that you control. I'll see you later.
This is that
production assistance for the Electric Playground was provided by Nintendo of Canada and Heat.net.
Okay,
World Series
Baseball 98 for the Saturn.
On the Sega Saturn, it's got to be. Well, can we hear over this? Continue dancing?
Ooh, get it. A little slow-mo baseball action. Oh, he got it! Tommy got it! Yay! 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 I'm so glad we could eat Domino's together. I know! The parasocial relationship grows a little stronger today, chat.
There's nothing worse than having fighting feature in your game and see power.
Alright. Chat room. I am done eating pizza. How was your Domino's? Mine sucked ass. Mine was pretty bad. But I mean, I know what I got. I do have the oven baked. Fuck, sorry. The loaded tots. But I think that's too much food. I fucking annihilated that pizza, and that was like too much. That was like way too much. Hey, Robbie. Can you moan after every bite next time you eat on stream? Well, chat, should I? The check mark says no. No. I know we usually stop after I'm done eating, but like I want to watch. Can we watch one more before Pokemon? Can we watch one more? Would y'all be all right with one more episode of Electric Playground? One more? Okay. All right. Okay. Okay.
It's pretty much free form. You can do whatever you want. And that's a lot of the fun of the game.
I like this intro.
Jumping in the air.
This little
flying
preview.
Around, twisting around and twirling. Things you could never do in a real car. You'd be dead.
Into the Tomb Raider room. This is where Neil and Heather, who are working on all the games and all the levels and all the design, create the environments, create the textures.
How cool, bro! I want to see all of those programs. I want like an hour-long like preview of people using these old programs.
I've been writing music for video games for over 7 years now, and I gotta tell you, it is one of the coolest industries on the entire planet.
He does say that
Now,
every
we're gonna
time.
Take you inside the world of video games, like no one else has
He
ever
does
done
say that
before.
every time.
Now throw in weekly reviews of the hottest new games, and you got what we call the Electric Playground.
He says it the same exact way. Is it the same clip? I don't think it is. I think he says it differently every time. Hi, I'm Tommy Tallarico. I've been composing music for video games for the past 7 years now.
Radical Entertainment is the largest independent software developer in the whole.
Look at that. Dude, could you really not get Dolphins money? Were you really gonna get fucking got by the Dolphins, bro?
World. They employ over 200 people in both San Francisco and Vancouver. Now we faced off with
Wait,
them
that's not
to
the
see how they
Dolphins. What team is this? I'm thinking of the Florida Dolphins, the baseball team. This is hockey. What team is this?
Scored on their latest hockey game.
EP's in Vancouver.
That is
We're
the
on
Dolphins?
ice
Okay.
with Ferdy Esposito, Radical's producer of NHL Power Play 98. How are you doing there,
The
man?
Sharks?
I just got scored on.
Was that
You
San
got-
Jose
you got
Sharks?
the new-
Was that the San Jose Sharks? No, it wasn't. That wasn't the San Jose Sharks.
Uniforms. You're in the.
I didn't know they were away
the,
colors.
General Motors place there, and
That's right.
what are some of the improvements to this year's Rev over last year's game?
We've got quite a few things. We
Just
have,
saying animals.
The choice of 5 different camera views. Last year, the 2D game had only one
What's up,
single
Ferdy?
view. We have 5 due to the nature of the 3D environment.
Right.
We have fights.
I studied all the fighters, kept track from day one of everybody who fought everybody in the league, so we'd have the more realistic matchups and the right people fighting. There's nothing worse than having fighting feature in your game and see Pavel Bure drop the gloves. It just makes me want to cry.
What? You're telling me there's a hockey game that has a 0 and a 1 in the programming side on whether or not this person gets into fights more often? They did that for the entire roster? Where they're like, well, this player gets into a lot of fights, so they get this. That's fucking awesome.
So make sure the right guys go.
How wacky. Yeah, I love out of every sport, you cannot stop hockey players from fighting. You can try, but it won't fucking happen. These motherfuckers get mad and they try to fucking punch each other. So much so that video games based on hockey have fighting mechanics in it. Such a hilarious sport.
We've got new sound announcements.
Vancouver penalty for number 16. Trevor Linden. 2 minutes more charging.
We've got updated teams, rosters, logos.
Look at those
We have
camera,
create and
dude.
trade player.
Yep.
So now I can take Messier off the Rangers and put him on the line with the Canucks. And
Where
the
he
neat,
should be.
yeah, and the neat thing
Where
about this
he
game
should
is as
be.
soon as I trade Messier, the logic within this game will reshuffle the lineup. And guess what? Messier's on the #1 line.
So I think we got Mark Messier on computer animations here.
The Moose and I, we go to the same barber. We use a motion capture technique, which gives you a very real look to the game.
Gretzky. Look at that crowd. This game looks beautiful. On Saturn?
When you employ
It's a good-looking
pro
game.
people to be doing the motion and stuff, is that you get a real hockey game. You know, when you play with the Canucks against, you know, the Rangers, something like that, you actually get a feel for the players, and the skating similar in styles.
I do a lot of the finer details like team uniforms, scoreboards, overlays, crowds.
Look at those textures. What program is that? I see these layers. I see this box. I see that logo. Is this Photoshop? Is he rocking an old Photoshop 7? No, this would be before 7. Ooh, what's the program, bro? Zoom in on the computer screen.
Screens. I like helping out my pal Justin there with some of the stats.
What are NIS screens?
non-interactive screens, anything that you're not actually playing the game, but you're setting up the game to go into, where you're picking what team
Check
you
out
want
the
to play.
figs too. We got a Superman. We got a Bane up here. This guy loves Superman. Look at all these Superman stickers. Oh, I could stare at this for fucking ever. What's it? Beetlejuice? He's got a Beetlejuice lunchbox? This guy's based.
So that there's a lot of textures going into these guys.
I love this
right?
camera
A lot more than we
mode,
had
too.
last year. And it's just a balancing act now, trying to keep your poly count high and your textures looking good. You can get right in tight, right in it on guys. So if you can get in on any
Mike
section, you sort of
Biddlecombe.
have to be able to show high resolution, all of it, I mean, it'd be nice.
Oh, that
because
controller,
I think
that's a
we could,
Japanese
play
Saturn
around and
controller,
get better
too.
Frame rate and on and on and on if we did drop polys, but we don't. It's set to go at a frame rate that sticks and look good from any angle, so that you can zoom around the camera while the game's playing. Like that would be kind of a neat thing.
And that's the thing with that kind of medium, is that pretty much you get to set up the scene yourself, the lights,
Dude,
the
what's this
cameras,
monster
pretty much the
behind
whole
it?
action. You're like, you're the directors, and then
look
you do
at
this whole
this.
thing yourself, which is kind of fun, yeah.
Oh, these
What's it like,
polygons, bro.
developing a game for 3 different platforms and trying to deal with that?
The good thing that we did was we designed it in such a way that we were able to port a lot of the global code.
Right.
So a lot the code that you see here, the camera logic,
Hi, River.
AI logic,
What's going on?
The
What's some
physics,
electric playground
the
for
collision
Pokemon?
of the puck and the player, the stat simulation, the line screen, all that logic can be ported over.
Okay.
So one guy basically does the work for the 3 SKUs.
Which one do you like to play the most?
I like playing the 3D game.
On the PC?
On the PC.
Yeah.
I think we did a really good job.
Rick! Thank you for the sub to River.
I guess it's harder
Dude,
to
all these
program
guys are
for,
playing
but
on
the
Saturn.
graphics are really nice when you do it right. And,
Look at this. Look at this office. Look at this office. Look at this office. That's a wall, chat. That's a wall. That's a wall. That's a wall. This guy is in a closet. This guy is in a closet.
really sweet frame rate. It's just like watching TV.
The video game
I'm a
death
gamer
chamber.
Before I'm a designer, and I knew where we came up short, but I also knew the potential that was there, and I feel just great about this game. Really excited to see it on the shelf.
I hope it gets out there to the people because to us it's hockey, and
Hope it comes out
it's a lot of fun to play.
Hi guys.
Pack your bags. EP's going on a hunt for Lara Croft.
Wow. We're hunting down Lara Croft on Electric Playground.
So this woman right here, is she sexy or sexist?
Okay. All right, chat. All right. Okay, chat. All right. Okay, let's get this. Let's be adults here. Let's all be adults here. All right. This is 1997. Chat. 1990. Some of you weren't even born in 1997. Okay. So you weren't here. Different era. Different era.
I'd have to go with sexy, judging by the picture of the lady. Yeah, very sexy.
I think she's sexy. She's sexy. Do you see this woman as sexy or sexist?
Probably sexist.
I see her as tough.
Oh, I think she's sexy.
She's silicone. I mean, come on, she's not real.
Her breasts are too large.
Is she sexy or she's sexy?
So sexy. She's voluptuous.
Yeah, with the Tom Girls shirt.
She's kicking it.
Yeah.
Yes, she's got the thighs for it.
Absolutely. 100%. Sexy. Sex sells. Your opinion?
I go sexy.
Yeah. Oh, she's got a gun too. Yeah, I'd play it.
Since
I'd
the
play
rise
it.
of the Tomb Raider, IDOS has been a company on the move.
Let's go.
So much so,
Let's
we had to
go.
track down their bigwigs from San Francisco to Atlanta, even as far as London, England. Now, let me tell you, they had a lot of stuff to show us.
Tomb Raider, man.
Lara's actually become representative of gaming, and
It's
we're pretty
true.
excited about that. If you look at the articles like the Face article or the Time magazine spread, that she
Games
was
didn't
in,
look
or
like
when
this,
you see
man.
her on the YouTube Pop Tour as being representative of pop culture, you see that she really is the only identifiable character in gaming that's not controlled by a platform.
So what's coming up for IDOS for this Christmas?
For this Christmas, we've got
Tomb Raider 2, of course.
Tomb
The
Raider 2.
virtual dude. this fucking IDOS dude with the Virtual Boy on his desk next to pictures of, I presume, his wife.
We're really excited about that. That looks fantastic.
We're here to talk about Tomb Raider 2.
The guys are working really hard and it's all come together really well. We're really pleased.
Well, I couldn't believe that a team of 9 people made a game so rich and complex. Is it the same size?
It's exactly the same. The team's a little bit bigger this time than the first time around, which is a bit bizarre. We got about 80% of the original...
Victor! If you are interviewing a man in a suit and tie, and you're sitting down on a love seat with him,
bigger this time than the first
you
time
need
around, which is
a
bizarre.
better outfit than fucking jean shorts with your hairy ass fucking baboon legs up and personal to him, bro. Your wrists aren't even buttoned up. Did you just roll out of bed, you bum?
We got about 80% of the original
Jesus!
team. We've got some new
Are you
blood on it.
tired?
It's been brilliant. They've brought a lot of really new and exciting ideas. We've basically reworked everything. We didn't just want to produce a...
Is it sexy or sexist?
It seems to be system disc, so we've changed the locations dramatically.
With your dirty ass socks! Victor! Vic! Christ!
So we've changed the locations dramatically. We've given the perception that you can go outside. We improved the engine by generally about 50%.
Look at this game,
speed
bro.
Improvement means we can have more textures, richer textures, more polygons, larger rooms, more effects. She's got a whole new range of new animations. The animations really linked to the locations, so things like climbing means that we can dramatically change the puzzle elements in the levels where she'll be able to scale walls. The story has changed. We've got a great story this time around again.
We get the initial idea of what the story's going to be about, and then we come to these guys and they work on that and produce the pictures using 3D Studio Max. So here, peeps can just flick through various frames, each frame features.
3D Studio Max. Good old 3DS Max. Still a threat. Still a threat.
It's the wireframe of the Jeep hitting a tree. It's obviously lost control somewhere and
Oh,
it's going
how
to crash out
cool.
here. We'll probably on the screen have a little sneak preview. From the
Never stop
wireframe,
being the
so
most
you can see
dangerous
there.
piece
The
of
next
software.
phase is to
It is a
render.
bomb. 3DS Max is like trying to fucking control that program is like defusing a fucking bomb. You're better off learning fucking piano before you learn 3DS Max.
To that sequence up, and then to have a look at that scene fully rendered, we can just flick over here and just have another quick look at it, rendered up, see the difference, how it looks. This tells the story of the dagger, which is the artifact.
It's a nightmare. 3DS
hopefully
Max is a
eventually, if you're
nightmare.
successful in the game, you should be able
When
to
I was
get to
taking animation classes, it was Maya and 3DS Max. Maya was a fucking walk in the fucking park. Maya was like playing with fucking Tonka toys in comparison to the power tools of 3DS Max. The hardest thing to do in Maya was make sure you didn't slip off the monkey bars. The hardest thing to do in 3DS Max was to make sure your fucking fingers didn't get cut off by the table saw. Night and day.
Also hearing the sounds. Basically, you see how we can build up thousands of sounds.
Look at these. Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, I'm tickled pink. I am positively tickled. Look at all of this analog fucking hardware. There's tapes and CDs up here. For fucking mixing cutscenes in a fucking PlayStation game. Ooh, I'm tickled. Ooh, I'm tickled. Oh, I'm positively tickled.
I'm certainly going to kick Tommy Tallarico's ass.
Damn right.
The Tomb Raider room. This is where Neil and Heather, who are working on all the games and all the levels and all the design, create the environment, create the textures, set them all up, and you can just click onto a room and go straight to that room. put the lights in so they can see how the room will be lit.
Oh, I'm
The
tickled.
little light bulbs are obviously the lights in the room.
Oh, I am positively fucking tickled.
Neil could probably click on one of those, just lighten it or darken it, and you can see how it affects the room that it's
Look
in,
at how terrible
the
this
shadow
program's
starts to
running.
work. This really is a tool where
Oh,
she's
how
used to design and
awesome.
to build up the locations for Tomb Raider 2. Here we see Lara as she exists in our eyes in the company as a wireframe model.
Well, do you think you needed the live version of Lara Croft to get people's attention for the game?
I think that would probably help a little bit. The morale level might rise a little bit.
Oh, I love that dude, that booth babe, that's a booth babe of all time, dude. That Lara Croft booth babe of all time. Remember booth babes? Remember how PAX had to ban booth babes? That was around the time, I think, because Lollipop Chainsaw was one of the last ones I remembered. So chat, booth babes were the idea of around a booth in an electronic gaming conference or a convention. Booth babes were the idea of just having very attractive women hang out around the booth wearing a logo on their shirt. And they were representatives. They were representatives. They were going to talk to you about the game. But they were called booth babes. And sometimes those booth babes would, like, get up on a stage and, like, wet t-shirt contest. You know what I mean? Or, like, wrestle in a mud pit. And meanwhile, there's a fucking Sony logo right behind them. That was booth babes. And they were called booth babes. Until one year, I think it was PAX. That they said, like, no more. Like, cut this shit out. No more of this. I think it was PAX. And then since then, it was just nowhere. Yeah, like like mud pit fights and then like fucking like Tomba is in the background. You know what I mean? The N64!
We're on the streets of San Francisco trying to catch up with Vic, who's trying to catch up with the Nintendo 64 San Francisco Rush team. Yeah! Hey, if you don't like my driving, stay off the sidewalk. Yeah.
What did he say?
Driving, stay off
We need lip readers. What did he say?
the sidewalk. Yeah.
I think it said shit burger. I don't want to know. I think it was definitely shit and then something. Was it douche cocksucker?
Hey, if you don't like my driving, stay off the sidewalk. Yeah.
I think it... Motherfucker?
Hey, if you don't like my driving, stay off the sidewalk. Yeah.
It's not cocksucker. I think it was burger. Shit burger?
Hey, if you don't like my driving,
Shitmonger.
stay off the sidewalk. Yeah.
Ooh, maybe.
Hey, if you don't like my driving, stay off the sidewalk. Yeah.
It looks like an M or a B. There's like the mouth closes.
Hey, if you don't like my driving, stay off the sidewalk. Yeah.
No. No, that's not a bag. Could be a G? I don't know. Okay, Rick, thank you for the sub. Alright, we're gonna do one more time in 0.5 speed. One more time in 0.5 speed.
Hey, if you don't like my driving, stay off the sidewalk. Yeah.
He might have said you dumb something. One more time. Yeah, like you cum burger? Crap monger?
Stay up the sidewalk!
You homo? He didn't say that. I'm calling it. Chat, we need lip readers stat.
Come on, take a look at San Francisco Extreme Racing.
These episodes are scary.
Come on.
What is that?
At San Francisco Rush Extreme
Oh.
Racing.
There are 3 levels of tracks, so you can go from beginner to extreme, and then there are 4 levels of cars.
We took originally the maps, the true maps of San Francisco. We looked at what that would give us in terms of a game.
We said going 150, 160 miles an hour. It takes you a long time to get from one end of San Francisco to the other.
So we crafted really a better San Francisco to race through.
This is a better San Francisco.
Then you're
Chat, this is San Francisco if it was
mode.
good.
Basically, you're on your own. You're driving a real car through the city at 150, which is not an easy thing to do.
Look at this early game footage, bro.
A lot of that is proprietary.
We won't talk about that then.
But we did manage to get all the scenery that you see there at a very good frame rate, as you were noting before. It does use the 3DFX Voodoo Graphics chipset, so if you wanted to look up the specs for that, but then we have proprietary architecture around that.
What I did was mostly texture mapping and a little.
I know that's a
bit of
beard.
modeling.
I know that's a beard,
Architecture
bro.
around that.
I know, dude. This fucking crimson chin looking motherfucker. I know it's the beard, but it like with the way that the rest, it fucking just. This guy looks like he's got the biggest fucking chin on the planet.
These show me what Market Street looks like from above, where all the trees are.
So cool.
Where the buses go, where the tracks are, things like that. These are pictures of the Haight-Ashbury district, and these show not just where the stores are and things like that, but they show what the street looks like when you're looking down the street from a driver's perspective. I take those pictures, I scan them in, and I make these, which are texture maps. We have Chinatown texture.
Okay, this is Mac. Yep, that's Photoshop. This is old Macintosh Photoshop.
You know, all these different signs from China.
Oh, wait, we got the toolbar over there. A little bit more. This is Photoshop. Yeah, this is Photoshop. How cool, man. I'm tickled. This is awesome. This is awesome.
Signs from Chinatown. And then I take the textures and then model a street.
I think I sent you
So,
this game
for
when I sent you
example, this is
Silver.
Grant
I
Street
think
in
you did as
Chinatown.
well.
This is actually one of our
I mean, San
better
Francisco
known
Rush is
shortcuts.
classic in
That's
64.
just the flat shaded polygons, and with lines, and those are just the edges.
So cool.
We're here on the set of San Francisco Rush.
Okay,
And this
Tommy.
behind me happens to be one of the most elaborate.
Look at this fucking shot of Tommy Tallarico very obviously saying, okay, for this shot, we have to be in California. We could write it off as a travel expense. At the end of the year, we'll get a bunch of money in taxes. I'm going to go there with my Tommy sweater and my acid wash skinny jeans and talk in front of this fucking bridge and act like it has something to do with Electric Playground.
3D models.
So
ever
fucking
constructed
funny.
For a video game.
I'm here with Ed Log, who's been with Atari Games for
What's
18
good,
years.
Ed?
So what are you working on today, Ed?
I'm working on San Francisco Rush for the Nintendo 64. It's currently about 60% done, and you can see it here in the Nintendo booth.
3, 2, 1, rush! So what do you do on San Francisco Rush?
Oh, I'm slave driving.
Making sure everybody hits their milestones and everything.
No, just going around saying, have you checked on this to do that? I need it Friday.
So how is it working with the 3D technology, the Nintendo 64, as opposed to the freedom that you had with the arcade game?
Well, it's a lot more limiting, but I kind of like the control of less. Less is more, actually. I think the coin-op, they'll just add another chip or more RAM or something like that when things start going over, while we're really confined to keeping within this frame. I think think every game person should start out in consumer and then move up the scale, so to speak, so you have a solid foundation.
Well, as far as code, we've added a lot of special modes and special Easter eggs. We added 3 full tracks just with as much depth. It's the arcade, shortcuts, jumps. There's areas where you can just play around. There's a skateboard park. It's pretty.
Did you see? Look at these high scores. Look at these high scores. Best laps, Toddzilla, Sarah Smiley Face, Pit Viper, Skankin' what? Skankin' Pumpkin? And then Ed Log. Ed Log has a score on here. Yeah, me? The Skankin' Pumpkin,
It's pretty
bro.
much free form. You can do whatever you want, and that's a lot of the fun of the game. Just jumping in the air and flying around and twisting around and twirling. Things you could never do in a real car. You'd be dead.
No, I could do this. Yeah, I could do
There's
this.
a secret area that you can get to, and this is
Todd
special
Pappy.
code, YYCCC, up,
This
down,
guy looks
down,
like a
down,
good
down,
guy
YY,
today.
down, down, up, Y.
I can't. There's no way for me to explain this. This is the most dumbest statement on the planet. This guy looks like a guy who's around today.
YY.
Like he looks like Seth Everman. You know what I mean? Like
CCC,
he looks
up,
like
up,
a
up,
2020
down, down,
guy.
Down, down, YY, down, down, up, YY, CCC, up. You can just go in full around a little theme park. With
There's no Y
walls that
button,
you can drive
dickhead.
on.
Oh, those people!
Coming up after this,
we review 4 PlayStation hockey games.
They got to ride around on the Zamboni? Dude, that's rare. I think it was a Tom Scott video. I watched a Tom Scott video. They do not fuck around with the Zamboni. They don't fuck around with it. You would not be able to do that today. You could only do that in 97. This is
Do
pre
you want the
9/11.
full power of Windows 95?
Yes!
Would you like to learn secrets for Windows 95 that you can't find anywhere else?
Oh,
Then
do
you
I?
need the hottest secrets for Windows 95 videos. Order today and you'll receive this free quick reference guide that lets you take your Windows 95 secrets anywhere. You'll also get Juno, the country's first free internet email service. This package is only available through the
I want Juno!
TV offer. Order hottest secrets for Windows 95 today.
The hottest
and you'll get all
secrets.
this for just $79.95. Call now 1-800-940-MIND.
I want those tapes, bro. I want 1997 VHS tapes about secrets in Windows
I see
95.
certain people on the internet, and he'd form an attachment, and it was never my intent to sort of rise to any sort of celebrity, but it seems to have happened, and I don't want the main reason I'm here, which is to build this network, to be obscured by
Nobody
any sort
knows
of,
who you are, Reverend.
fame-seeking or anything.
No one fucking goes on Heat.net anymore,
You're doing this
dickhead.
purely for the good of man.
That is correct.
Shut
and we're gonna
up.
make a little money.
All right, here we go. It's Dream.
Let's talk about Face Off '98.
NHL Face-Off.
My personal favorite.
All right, that's from Sony.
Yep.
The game's great. It's got very, very slick graphics. The motion capture is amazing.
Yep.
It's got an intensely slick rendered ice surface, so there's all kinds of reflection.
Yeah.
Everything moves really, really fast.
No, it doesn't.
It's almost too fast at times.
You could slow that down though. You got
Yeah.
your game speed option, which you can put down.
One
so
very
that's
cool feature is the game speed option, so you can slow it down if you want to. You can speed it up if you want to. If you only
But
have
those
5
are
minutes
shadows.
to
Those are
finish the
real-time
game,
shadows.
Jack it up to 100 and you're rocking. For my kind of hockey style, it's very action-based and very fast-paced, and that's the kind of hockey game I like. I'd give it a 9 out of 10.
Gotcha. Well, I'll tell you what, NHL Face Off '98 is probably the best hockey game I've ever played on any system ever. The ice looks real. There's real-time lighting effects. There's
Yeah, that's
reflection
very
on the ice. You
No, there
smack the
isn't.
guy up against the boards, and the boards are shaking. The
That's-
sound is, I mean, okay. I did the sound, so
Did he? Did he? Face Off '98. Let's look at these credits here. The sound effects were done by Tommy Tallarico's Studio Incorporated, with credits to Joey Curas. Try again,
Best
Tommy.
sounding hockey game I've ever heard in my life.
Not today.
Skinning. Also, you're going to hear this word a lot. It's the new buzzword in the industry, skinning, which means that they actually take, you know, you can actually, like, people skin
Tommy's
their
trick.
jerseys, you know, when they go for a shot. The stuff actually, like, moves.
Stretches.
Yeah, there's like a skeleton underneath the thing, and it's
Two problems I had with it, though. The sticks are too thin. I found the sticks too thin, and there's too much room behind the crease, behind the goalie's net. But, you know, those are minor.
very minute points. Okay.
So what would you give the game?
Oh, I definitely 9.7. I thought it was one of the best hockey games.
Definitely a 9.7.
Yeah.
Okay, what about NHL 98 by EA Sports?
NHL 98. Now here again, another great hockey game. EA's presentation on hockey is just amazing.
Definitely.
I mean, in between plays, they show the skaters skating around. They show, it's just like you're watching on TV.
Yeah.
The problem was, though, is that I couldn't quit past any of those. I mean, as great as they get, while you're playing like the 30th game in the season, okay, you've seen this animation. I'm trying to like...
It's funny how even back in 1997, there was complaints about video games not having a skip feature for their in-game cutscenes.
You know,
Can we
quick by
just
it.
play here?
Exactly,
Yeah.
but the control is excellent. I thought the ice was very flat though. There's no reflection. There's no. The crowd was just like black and white.
The heart's
But
closed.
It plays good. It plays fast. It's probably the second fastest game out of the four. Play-by-play on the announcer is really cool. I was jealous when I heard that. I'm like,
Yeah,
man,
there's
it
no.
was
I don't
actually
see
that
any
well.
reflections.
I give that game an 8.9.
It's real time.
I
It's
like
real
this
time
one better,
shadows.
actually. I like NHL 98 better.
You like this better than Face Off?
Well, I've been playing the NHL games for years,
Yeah.
and this is the first one that I played on the PlayStation that sort of jacked up my excitement level for playing video game hockey again.
Okay.
And it's
Wow.
not so much the finer points. I think it's the whole grand detail that is in the game. It really got the NHL presentation down pat. It really feels like you're watching a television broadcast.
Right.
And the play-by-play blew my mind. I couldn't believe how smooth it was.
It was real smooth.
Every pass is right on the money. I'd give it a 9.5 out of 10.
So if you're into bells and whistles, that's the game.
EA Sports. NHL 98.
Holy
NHL
shit.
Power Play 98.
Ah, Power Play 98. Now here's...
Dude, it's so funny how sports companies would just give away their fucking name. NHL was like, yeah, all these fucking companies, whatever. Take the National Hockey League, sure. You're the National Hockey League. You're the National Hockey League. It's so funny seeing how fucking loosey-goosey they were back in the day.
The game that a lot of people around the office like the most because it's more
So
of a
funny.
simulation they feel.
Yeah.
Even though it is a little slower, I thought the movement was better than NHL 98. Not
Could
as good
be
as
today,
Face
that's
Off,
right.
But it's it's not
That's
as,
right.
as choppy, and that's probably why it's going a little slower because they took the time to get all those frames in. I give that one an 8.6.
Look how blue that
Well,
ice is.
they improved on the engine that they built for NHL Power Play 96. The international teams are back, but this time you can create and trade players, which is really important.
Yeah.
Nice new addition.
Yeah.
If you're a real hockey enthusiast, you're probably going to find that.
See,
the
there's
guys
some
are
reflections
radical.
here. No, there's not. No, that is a solid four-way intersection X texture to simulate that they're getting lighting from different angles. There's no reflections. Those are lights baked into the floor. I guess those are technically reflections. It's not real-time reflections. It's just there's a light texture it's semi whatever.
If you're a real hockey enthusiast, you're probably going to find that the guys at Radical know the game and play the game and love the game more than any other hockey development team out there right now. They're nuts. They play every morning before they get to work and start designing the game. I'd give NHL Power Play 98 9 out of 10.
9 out of 10?
9 out of 10.
Another 9 out of 10.
Yep.
Okay. How about the breakaway for Acclaim?
NHL Breakaway 98.
They
One thing
love
that really annoyed me about the game was
hockey
the presentation of it. There's way too many bells and whistles and lights and flashing things. It looks like a
This looks
laser
awesome.
show.
Those should be defaults that you can turn on and turn off.
Yeah.
Those Those are reflections. Now those are some fucking reflections.
Yeah, it was probably the choppiest of the bunch as far as frames and stuff. I'd give that a 7.4.
7.4 to 10? Okay. I thought the polygon players were the least realistic looking out of all the hockey games.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
This game looks awesome.
It's still very enjoyable. I'd give Breakaway 98 about a 7 out of 10.
Cool. All right, well,
So
that about
many
wraps it
hockey
up for our
games.
hockey thing, huh?
That's right.
Cool, let's get out of here.
Let's go play some.
Oh.
Are they gonna be mad?
Tommy.
That's Messier's stick there.
It's signed and everything.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
not gonna like that.
Tommy.
You're always busting stuff. Are you gonna take this with you or
Yeah,
what?
I'll give him this.
You're gonna give him this. You probably
Tommy.
All right.
You really
Here's an EP
screwed.
sneak peek at what may be the hottest game of 1998. It features intense 3D graphics without
Oh,
the use
no.
of a 3D accelerator card.
Oh,
This
no.
is
Messiah.
No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That was awesome. That was awesome. I know, the fucking Windows Movie Maker Arial font. That was awesome. Yeah, is Tommy gonna talk about it?
We'll see you next week. Same electric time, same electric channel.
No, okay. He's doing a skit.
Production
Okay,
assistance
he's
for the
doing a
Electric
little skit.
Playground was provided by Nintendo of Canada and Heat.net.
Oh my god, that was so funny.
Por lo que veo, has estado durmiendo aquí.
Sí, los últimos meses han sido muy intensos. He pasado muchas noches trabajando aquí. Un proyecto como este te requiere mucho esfuerzo. Tienes miles de cosas por resolver solo en el área
Todos los
artística.
Atari tienen su propio catre.
No, yo salí a comprarlo.
Mira esos calcetines, mira esos calcetines. ¿Qué tan viejos son?
Ew! Put that down, Vic! Don't touch that!
Eso si fuera tú, ¿eh?
Oh, lo siento, son desechos tóxicos. Tal vez salgan en el próximo juego de Atari.
Adiós, Electric Playground.
Oh my god. We have to watch the next one? One more? Do we watch one more? We gotta get the Stratini, bro. We've played 30 minutes of Pokemon. We have played so little Pokemon. And we have to get fucking Dragonair. What's the next one? I don't know. Maybe Tommy's dad could tell us about it.
This week on the Electric Playground.
Okay. We'll watch the previews. We'll watch the previews and we'll see if we want to talk about it.
Thing that's playable over a LAN is playable over Heat. So games like Worldwide Soccer, which is actually a Sega title that's coming, will be playable on Heat.net.
Gex, obviously, compared to the first one, is like night and day.
Okay. Okay, I know what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna. I know, Chad. I know what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say, chat. Okay, but there's a whole ass Pokemon that we gotta level up. So I know that this episode has Gex in it, but what else is in the episode?
This is a full 3D environment, much like Mario. But we've been able to accomplish getting fully textured environments with no sacrifice to real-time gameplay.
When I started at Nintendo of America in 1991, we had just introduced the Super NES. The Super Nintendo Entertainment System showed exactly how far video games had come.
Played in the background while leveling. how can I do this? Okay, we'll do it like this. And then we will window capture the electric playground. Do a little bit of this. And a little bit of this. And we'll put it over here. And this will theoretically just work. But now there's this gay-ass Pokemon music playing. Hold on. There we go.
Online multiplayer gaming.
He didn't intro himself!
Now there's a lot of different options available out there, but let me tell you about EP's favorite. It's Segasoft's Heat.net.
Cyber version theory is saying that
What
we
the
all
fuck
have
was
innate
Heat.net?
aggressive urges. And
Like, what was Heat.net? It must have been just like a forum, right? We've watched like 6 episodes up until this point. We still don't know what Heat.net is. Yeah, like GameSpy, right? Like some place to like play games against each other.
if we can acknowledge those and take them to the internet,
This is so
where
chat.
cyberbullets cause
Chat,
pain.
this is so funny. I have to pee. We can't even start grinding at it, dude. The fucking edging on this fucking episode. All right, hold on. What's some music? What's this song from Tomba? I think it's just a theme song that's like boom dum doo ba dum bum bum ba doo ba da bo ba boo ba da ba boo ba doo ba doo ba doo. Well, it's not this song, but we're fucking listening to this. I'll be right back. Said pussy. Shut up, Tomba.
The world would be a better place, and generally speaking, it would be a more peaceful place.
The wars of the future could be contests. That
Heat
are
wars.
Online kind of thing.
Exactly. You know, anything that's playable over a LAN is playable over Heat. So games like Worldwide Soccer, which is actually
Yeah,
a Sega
okay.
title,
So it was like a
coming, will be
GameSpy.
playable on Heat.net.
Just like a Sega Saturn or a Sega Genesis was a platform, we look at the internet in the same way. We design games that were designed for the internet, taking advantage of the
This guy looks like he is in the middle of VR chat sex.
Title that's coming will be playable on Heat.net.
Just like
Mid VR chat coitus.
Sega Saturn or Sega Genesis was a platform. We look at the internet in the same way. We design games that were designed for the internet,
Gary
taking advantage of the
Griffiths.
multiplayer experience. And we do that from ground up. We don't start with a PC game or a console game and then try to port it to the internet.
No. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that, bro. I'm not reading that. Bro, I am getting yelled at from my friends that this stream is too sexual.
All of the games that we're doing start with the internet.
I
as a
can't be
basic
saying
requirement.
shit like that.
We have a martial arts game called Net Fighter, which is the first fighting game ever on the internet. And
Net Fighter?
Part of the reason you haven't seen that is because of the latency problems that you may encounter.
The problem in the past is...
Imagine that fucking game. Does that game have fucking rollback yet?
been, you know, getting all of the control pad thingies back and forth between two computers.
Exactly. In a little more understandable terms, I
Talk
would
about
say
that
that
code.
different from playing on an arcade machine, where you see a lot of fighting games, where the information is being transferred right there, it's local.
Instantaneously.
You have now what's called latency, where it takes time for packets of information to be sent back and forth between players.
Yes.
We're not playing on a LAN here, we're actually playing over heat as we
So-
speak.
So we're on the internet right now. As we
How many
talk.
milliseconds of
Absolutely,
delay?
nice move.
Of course. How do you think I got to be the host of this show? On my good looks alone.
The software is actually dealing with the latency.
Right.
So it will anticipate moves somewhat to at least show some sort of a ghosting, you know, it'll code in the ghosting. So you still see the
Dude. No way.
movement, and you can't tell there was latency. And when you press the button, it happens. We're doing everything we can to reduce the lag.
That's rollback. That's rollback. Yeah, what game is this? Yo, hold on.
Start with the internet as a basic requirement.
We have a martial arts game called Net Fighter.
Net Fighter from Heat.net. Rollback netcode in 97.
Which is the first fighting game ever on the internet. And part of the reason you haven't seen that is because of the latency problems that you may encounter.
The
Holy
problem in the past
fucking
has been,
shit!
You know, getting all of the control pad thingies back and forth between two computers.
Exactly. In a little more understandable terms, I would say that different from playing on an arcade machine, where you see a lot of fighting games, where the information is being transferred right there, it's local.
Instantaneously.
You have now what's called latency, where it takes time for packets of information to be sent back and forth between players. We're not playing on a LAN here, we're actually playing over heat as we speak.
So we're on the internet right now as we talk.
Absolutely, nice move.
Of course. How do you...
I know we joke a lot about Tommy Tallarico. I know we talk a lot about Tommy Tallarico, and how wacky he is, and how he is very bad at crediting people who work on projects. Electric Playground is like, especially these old episodes, this show is so fucking awesome. I have been enjoying myself so fucking much watching these old episodes and seeing these devs talk about developing a game in 1997. This is what, like, this show is fucking incredible. This is awesome.
I think I got to be the host of this show on my good looks alone.
The software is actually dealing with the latency.
Right.
So it will anticipate moves somewhat to at least show some sort of a ghosting, you know, it'll code in the ghosting. So you still see the movement and you can't tell there was latency. And
Okay,
when you
we
press
got
the
it.
button,
Okay.
it happens. We're doing everything we can to reduce the lag.
Right.
And in a game like Net
Your
Fighter,
nostalgia
that's
build?
addressing
Literally,
lag,
yes.
A 28.8 and a T1 will play virtually the same.
Now, if I'm a consumer, how do I get to play Net Fighter? What do I have to do? Do I
What
buy
do I
it
have
in the
to do?
store? Do I log onto a website? What's the deal?
Both,
This
actually,
thing's named
either
Net
one.
Fighter.
You can go to the stores right now. It's out. The Heat package includes Net Fighter, Alien Race, Scud, and all kinds of other good stuff. And you can go on to Heat with that retail package, and you can play Net Fighter right off. Load your CD, go on the Heat.net site and you can play.
So cool.
If you don't want to buy the disc or you just want to go in, you can play Net Fighter for free. Go to Heat.net and you can download it.
People talk about online gaming as possibly taking over the console market.
I tell you, online gaming is the future. If you've ever played Quake against a computer and then played Quake online against human opponents, I guarantee you will never go back and play against the computer again.
Bro,
I heard there's some new technology.
little did we know,
man.
man.
One of them is Transactor.
What it does, it allows you to take anything in a game, like a character or a weapon or a vehicle or a level, anything. It wraps it in encryption technology. So it's very much like baseball cards or Magic the Gathering type cards, where you have a limited...
Careful. Careful. Heat.net, I just complimented you for rollback. You cannot talk about non-fungible gaming assets that are transferable in between different games. Heat.net, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me, Heat.net.
What it does, it allows you to take anything in a game, like a character or a weapon or a vehicle or a level, anything. It wraps it in encryption technology. So it's very much like baseball cards or Magic the Gathering type cards, where you have a limited number of objects. So we can have maybe only 10 of a certain type of weapon or character, and we put them out there, and then people have to fight for them, and they can trade and buy and sell. So
Oh my god, they're literally talking about NFTs! Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Heat.net! Oh.
Objects themselves.
How
become
heartbreaking!
changeable and, yeah, and collectible, and so it changes, valuable, exactly.
Coming up after the break, the color green.
How heartbreaking. I can't believe it. They were ahead of their time.
I thought Gex and Pandemonium 2 were cool. Wait till you see them this year. Gex 2 and Pandemonium 2 from Crystal Geek.
None of you fuckers remember Pandemonium. I'm gonna see all you motherfuckers in chat being like, "Oh, Pandemonium, my favorite game." You don't fucking know shit about Pandemonium.
Compared to the first one, is like night and day, because it's a full 3D environment, much like Mario. But we've been able to accomplish getting fully textured environments with no sacrifice to real-time gameplay. We're trying to create the goal of providing Naughty Dog, Crash Bandicoot-like environments, but in a complete free-roaming experience.
How are you guys able to achieve that on the PlayStation?
We pretty much have two of the best programmers in the business, Adrian Longland and Danny Chan. We're the first people, as far as we know, in North America or any English-speaking country to throw away the Sony tools, and they just rewrote them from scratch.
One thing that impressed me about this game right away is that Gex himself looks seamless. He doesn't seem to have any of the tears or ripping polygons that you see in a lot of other characters. How did you guys get that done?
We basically morph a skin around a skeletal system. So rather than having pieces of polygons, one for the arm, one for the leg, which is what you saw in the whole early generation of real-time polygonal characters, we actually have one sort of bag which makes up Gex. In order to animate him, you just stretch the bag in different directions. You won't get any pop, and I think no matter how close you get, he holds up.
Wow.
The game specific.
That was groundbreaking? I mean, yeah, like it was, right? They didn't even know, like, the terminology. There wasn't just, like, a single model that they wrap around a skeleton. They were just describing what modern modeling and skeletal systems and animation are. It's not vertex animation. That's not what they were talking about. That could, no, because, like, weird. Really weird.
Use, the PlayStation analog controllers. How did that come about?
We'd spent a long time trying to make sure we had a compelling gameplay experience. We came up with a game control spec which allows you to move the camera in 360 degrees and then move gex relative to what your camera position is. Essentially, it allows us to not be constrained to 6 points of direction.
How about the
Compelling, come on, you're making gex.
You're gonna see gex fully lip syncing.
Wow.
Fully lip syncing. Bullshit.
How can you do that?
We have a full system of bones in Gex's head. He has a tongue, he has teeth. He actually evidently has more bones in the model here than a real gecko. There's no other game that I think will compare to Gex. I think there are pieces of Gex that are related to Mario. I don't think,
other game.
Games like Blasto have a chance against it. I think it fits into a really neat and clearly defined category.
No other game will compare to
cartoon
Gex.
characters.
I loved Pandemonium 1. We gave it, actually at the Electric Playground, we gave it a Blister Award for the best 2.5D platformer of 1996.
Yeah, Pandemonium, bro. Y'all be sleeping on Pandemonium. Look at this game.
About Pandemonium 1, just blown out even more.
The first game had amazing.
You think you know about
CG,
Pandemonium?
Rendered
The
intros,
Japanese
cutscenes,
version of
it
this
had
game is
some really
fucking
cool
wild.
characters,
It's like a
the choice of
completely
playing
different
couple
fucking
different
game.
ones, and it's really interesting worlds. How are you guys going to top something like that?
We just went absolutely berserk with this one. Not necessarily like psychedelia for its cheapness.
I know,
like,
Blasto.
wacky
What could have been?
lollipops or whatnot, but just really, mind-tripping stuff.
What
You might
could have
actually
been?
Stop the controller just to look at the screen. On this game, sort of took the characters again and really
Eat your heart out,
beefed them up
knights.
to make them even more crazier and well, sexier as well, I suppose. But, yeah, I mean, Fargus, I always thought he kind of got the short end of the stick a little bit. Kind of gesture that doesn't really, what do gestures do? Well, they juggle and they make jokes. And this one, he's just Liberace gone crazy. He's just nuts. I mean, yeah, again, the mad character with total destructive power.
What are some of the worlds? What are some of the
And he's
crazy
sexy.
new levels that are in the game?
Sexy or sexist, chat?
Back on the familiar world of Lear, with the beautiful rolling hills and waterfalls and all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And as you escalate through the game and go into outer space, into the this comet, it just all the rules get broken. It's
Pandemonium,
crazy,
bro. It's a
crazy
game I always wanted to
pustule
play.
Mushrooms. I mean, that kind of.
I've heard the name of
sanity textures
Pandemonium
and
around
glowing
me for
lights and
so long.
Again, you know what's going on. You can totally run through the game and not be lost, but.
Sexist?
If you ever stop
I
and
don't
actually
know.
look at the graphics, it's just.
You didn't do a whole bunch of drugs before you started.
Absolutely not. No, we don't. Do
Were
that
you
kind of thing.
guys on
Level to level, it's
drugs
just
when you made
totally
this?
different. The whole new world to explore.
Were you guys,
really helps
you know,
motivate you to see, what could possibly come next.
smoking weed when you thought
the
this
team
up?
has never had this kind of.
You
creative
guys
control
must have been
compared to last game.
smoking.
We're all together now. The artists.
And whatever you're having, I want to have.
The whole piece in and of itself is just amazing. There's nothing else like.
Were
it.
you
Any,
guys,
spin-off
you
ideas
know,
for the characters at all? Is there going to be a Pandemonium TV show or any kinds of toys or anything?
Well, we're looking at the. I mean, we have some partners who are in the toy line, so we're thinking there's these things called the Egoids that you see. These little cute little, very very Japanese pink little guys that bounce around. Just be a great plush toy.
Yeah.
Great plush toy.
Cool.
But yeah, I mean the new outfits on the characters. I don't know. It's perfect. Perfect for Saturday morning.
It's
There was a lot more than just green in there. There was yellow and purple and yellow.
Were you guys on weed when you thought this up?
I'm Kelly Benson and we're
Mario's
at the Electric
here.
Playground. We are looking for anything to do with Mario Brothers. There's a little Game Boy comic book. There's Mario standing on top of the Game Boy. Now check this out. She's saying, "Eat my dust, you punk plumbers." Do you know where we can find the original Mario?
Yeah, my niece's bedroom.
Hey, is this the original Super Mario's? Super Mario Brothers for the NES. Now it's tattoo time. Have you ever done a Mario tattoo?
Actually, no.
Would you like to give me a Mario Brothers tattoo?
Sure.
Okay, would you like to do this one? Right here?
The little Mario guy, sure.
Okay.
Little Mario guy? She's getting a tattoo for the show?
Could I get Sonic on the other side now?
Nintendo.
Girl, not worth
Never
it.
heard of 'em.
Kelly.
Well, they started out a long time
Kelly,
ago.
not worth it. Not for
playing
Tommy's show.
And now they're doing video games. Seems to be working out pretty good for them.
It's me, Alan.
Hello.
What's good, Alan?
The first product that Nintendo ever made was these Hanafuda playing cards. Very popular playing card game in Japan.
Are we getting a tour? This is not a tour of Nintendo of America. You want to see the Mario orb? Okay. Okay, hold
Seems
on.
to be working out pretty good for
We'll
him.
check out the Mario orb.
It's me, Alan.
Hello.
Yeah, okay.
The first product that Nintendo ever made was these Hanafuda playing cards. Very popular playing card game in Japan.
I didn't even notice
all the way
that.
through the 1950s, when we got a license from Walt Disney to make Disney playing cards, which really increased the company's revenue because a lot of kids started getting into our games. Oh yeah, this brings back memories. 1980 marked Donkey Kong, the first game of Shigeru Miyamoto, now the master of international
How'd he get in the
video
game?
gaming. Donkey Kong, of course, marked a departure from the rest of the video games in that it had multiple levels, multiple scenes, and the difficulty would raise every single level you passed. If you guys hang out long enough,
Who's
I can
clapping?
take you to third elevators. Many people in North America won't recognize this unit.
It's a
but in
Famicom, baby.
1983, Nintendo put out its first home video game system, the Family Computer.
Where is this Nintendo Museum? We saw Reggie in here before. I don't think this is Nintendo of America. But like, is this the Redmond office? But like before they transferred buildings? I'm not sure when they did that. I think when they were... This might still be the old office before
More
they
commonly known as the Famicom.
Maybe Canada.
Now, as opposed to the previous games where you had a one-screen static game, you could travel from screen to screen to screen and follow, for example, the Super Mario Brothers through an entire quest. Although you might not recognize this machine, the next machine to come out in 1985 in America was the Nintendo Entertainment System. This is the exact same computer as the Famicom, with a beefier case and longer cords on the controllers to satisfy the bigger homes and
They also weren't
frankly,
built in.
more brutal playing style of North American gamers.
We're gonna get you out of there, man!
Our robotic operating buddy. Rob was able to interact with the television by scanning it with infrared. As you played Gyromiter Stack Up, Rob would grab these little gyros
Was it
in here
infrared?
and move them to appropriate
think it was
places
infrared.
on the board. So
It was
in
a
essence,
camera, wasn't it?
He was an interactive accessory that watched your TV as you played the game.
Hey,
in
cool.
1989, Nintendo introduced our first
Yeah, dude,
portable
full gore,
video
bro.
game player, the Game Boy.
Some Street Fighter 2 on Game Boy, some Donkey Kong 96.
After initial popularity at launch, we decided that the original unit was a little large, so we shrunk it down to a more manageable,
Oh, he's
more
funny.
portable size. Over
He's
the years,
funny.
we've launched more and more exciting
Yeah,
versions
Fred
of the
surviving
Game
that
Boy,
self-destruct was crazy.
Up to and including the last one, the Game Boy Pocket Colors, which has fantastic screen clarity, 30% less weight, and 30% less filling. Tastes great. They know a certain number of phrases, and that's it. When I started at Nintendo of America in 1991, we had just introduced the Super NES. The Super Nintendo
What was
Entertainment
that?
System showed exactly how far video games
What the
had
fuck were they
come.
doing? Check it out. We got
Now we were
two great
introducing
games and one really bad one.
16-bit processing and true power for the player. In 1995, we introduced Virtual Boy, and the really cool thing that nobody realizes about Virtual Boy is that before it was debuted as a video game system, it was used exclusively by the Department of Defense for helicopter and tank weapon systems. At the end of 1993,
No, it wasn't. Yeah, okay. No, it fucking wasn't. Dude, they were trying to fucking say anything they could to say that the Virtual Boy wasn't a fucking failure. The cope? The fucking copium that this guy's huffing to try to pass off the fucking Virtual Boy as a success is crazy.
For the player. In 1995, we introduced Virtual Boy, and the really cool thing that nobody realizes about Virtual Boy is that before it was debuted as a video game system, it was used exclusively by the Department of Defense for helicopter and tank weapon systems.
No, it fucking wasn't.
In 1993, Nintendo announced a joint project with Silicon Graphics to produce a totally new game player.
That's right.
What we were doing is we were taking
Silicon Graphics. Say their name.
$14.5 million worth of technology at that time.
Say their fucking
and
name.
Shrinking it down into a box that people could have on top of their TV sets and play games that had video quality that was unparalleled at that point.
Here we go!
And the rest was history.
Now the development on this machine took quite a while because what we were trying to do is literally shrink all of this stuff but not lose any of the quality that SGI has in their processors. So as the engineers went along, they kept on discovering these little things that they could put in or add or take away.
The
to
chip
increase
in the
power
fucking
of the system,
SNES
make it more
FX chip.
efficient,
The FX chip is
and
not
make
that
it the
small,
best
or not that
integrated
big.
product possible. My little cousins call me up from California occasionally when a new game comes out. I've got friends back east who most recently called up and demanded that I FedEx one day the copy of GoldenEye back to them. So it's kind of like being a doctor too, you know, every time you go to a party there's people who walk up to you and instead of saying that their elbow hurts, they come up and say, oh, I'm stuck in this level of Mario and I can't find the star. And
No, they
nobody's gonna
don't.
help me. It's quite satisfying to sit down and pick up a controller and blow people's minds occasionally.
Can we fight this Graveler? This is the first time in my life I have ever seen this statue of Donkey Kong and Baby Mario and Yoshi and Diddy Kong and Dixie Kong and Fulgore from Killer Instinct in my entire life. Where is this now? Where is this now? Are you kidding? What is this? How awesome! I could probably kill them if they don't, like, hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Hey, today on the Simpatico question of the week, Nicky Hutton from Brandon, Manitoba asks,
why does a Thunder Wave affect
Mario's
this
last
Pokemon?
name?
What's Mario's last name?
Thanks for the question. Mario first appeared in Donkey Kong, Nintendo's first game. At this point, he didn't really have a proper first name even. We just knew he was a carpenter, so we didn't know his profession. Then as time went along, this is Donkey Kong Jr., well, it's the manual, but he did get a name. He's Mario, as we all know and love him today. Failing as a carpenter, Mario went into the plumbing profession with his brother Luigi in this game, Mario Brothers. Presumably, Luigi Mario and Mario Mario. So there you have it.
There you have it.
Don't forget to send your questions to
Okay.
ep.simpatico.ca.
There you have it. Some guy from the Electric Playground website.
Treasures of the Deep for the PlayStation.
Now here's a game. I've been involved with this game for the last 2 years.
Yep.
I did the music and sound effects for it.
Let's check. Treasures of the Deep. Music and sound effects. Tommy Tallarico's Studios Incorporated. Not Tommy.
Which I thought were great, by the way. But
completely impartial.
He don't miss.
But anyway, the graphics in this game are amazing. The story is
It does look
incredible.
awesome.
Game by Namco. There's the control is excellent. There's so many creatures in there.
Yeah.
Dolphins, sharks,
Yep.
and you know you're shooting people underwater, and it's completely 3D. I mean, you can take your sub, go up, and actually look at the sea level there. All the missions are different. Sometimes you're hunting for treasure. Other times you need to, you know, be a scout for missions. Sometimes you're looking for stuff. Sometimes you're recovering a black box. You're in
Awesome
caves.
equipment, awesome weapons.
Yeah, this game looks
beautiful
awesome.
Graphics.
Treasures
the
of the
music is
deep.
excellent. You did a great job on the music. And the sound effects, you really feel like you're floating underwater.
Yeah.
You didn't do
It's
shit!
The best sort of submersible
Dickhead!
game on the play. It's like playing the Thunderball James Bond underwater stuff, and you're cruising around. It's amazing.
It's like a combination of the Abyss, Indiana Jones, and like Tomb Raider underwater,
Terrific
all in
game.
one.
Terrific game.
Totally
I give it
recommend.
9 out of 10.
9 out of 10. I'm at 9.4 on this
9.4.
game. I had absolute.
Oh,
fun.
it's a 9.4 for sure.
What about Tetrasphere?
Tetrasphere,
The Nintendo
dog
64?
shit game.
Tetrasphere didn't really do anything for me. I thought it was a little too complex. I mean, I played it for a couple hours, and I was just finding myself like spinning this thing, and then okay, it lights up. I don't know why, and I don't know how, but I'm just going to press the button anyway because I know it does something.
Yeah.
And when you're playing in two-player mode, you know, I never even saw your half of the screen. I was always like fixed to my side.
you don't-
It wasn't like we were playing against.
You don't get that sense that
He has the body language and obviousness to what this game is about, that he is broadcasting lying so hard. I
didn't
know!
really enjoy it that much.
He's not even
I give
hiding
about
it.
a 5 on a scale of 1 to 10.
5 out of 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of share some of your sentiments there.
5.
It is too complex. It has this really extensive training mode at the top of the game. When you plug it in, you first turn it on, it sort of teaches you how to play.
Right.
It goes on for half an hour, you know? And I think the secret to a good puzzle game is it's simple to pick up and addictive as hell. And
he's right.
Tetrasphere has some of those elements, but you have to work to find them.
I would have liked to be able to spin the ball around a little quicker too.
little
The
faster.
sphere,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
when it starts to get like closer and closer,
hate
it's like
Tetrasphere.
whoa,
Yeah.
you know?
I don't know.
Still
I don't
my
know
game.
where my
They
hate
keep
for
coming back.
Tetrasphere
6 out
grew.
of 10. What about Jedi Knight for the PC?
Wow, this is a game, bro. They talked about this a few episodes ago.
I tell you what, you guys were playing it in the other room, and I was sitting there, you know, reading a book.
I played that
while
game
was
a little bit ago. I was like,
And,
this isn't Tetris.
let me-
Read books though.
I
It's like
thought
pissed off.
that you guys were like watching the Star Wars movie over there just by listening to it. The sound in this game is so intense. We're each trying to
game
keep
looks
each other off the
awesome.
machine. We're like, my turn to play, my turn to play. It's
Yeah.
one of those games.
Look at that
You
costume.
get in there. It obviously it's like a Doom or Quake type of game.
Yeah.
I thought the
This game looks
background though
awesome.
Is amazing. But if you're not into first-person shooters, you should pick this one up because it's Star Wars to
Yeah.
begin with, and
Yeah.
anything Star Wars, I
It
gotta buy.
fucks?
You know?
Oh,
Chase
shit!
Too as well, so it's not all first person. You can go in sort of a Tomb Raider mode and pop behind your character and cruise around like that.
I never did that. The missions are pretty intense too.
Yep.
The missions, there's
Bro,
a bunch
cool.
of different missions. The graphics are excellent. I like the cutscenes too. I mean, they're very professional. You know, they're not.
They look great.
Yeah, they
Take that,
do look
Jedi
great.
Survivor.
Again, if you're not into first-person shooters and you want to get into them, get this game.
There's nothing like Jedi Knight out there.
I love
it's multiplayer. You can cruise around with 3D acceleration card on there. It looks beautiful. The backgrounds are amazing. The atmosphere in that
Awesome.
game again is just terrific.
Wow.
It is something that Star Wars.
The
fans
Star
really
Wars
want to
FPSs
devour.
are actually
8.9 in my
godlike.
book.
8.9.
Yeah.
I'd give it 9.5.
Oddworld Abe's Odyssey?
Abe's Odyssey, Sony PlayStation.
Abe's Odyssey is another amazing game. But whoa,
That's all right.
easy trigger.
We're going.
All right, it's a 2D side-scrolling, sprite-based platform game.
This is another game where there's just so much detail and
Yeah.
the art is just so beautiful.
Atmosphere.
It's
Again,
incredible. The
music,
sounds are
yeah, the
amazing. I
music
mean,
and
there's not a
sound
lot of, there's not as much, there's not tons of music and stuff, but it's all atmosphere and the sounds
Yeah.
just totally get you in. The game speak in this is amazing.
Yeah.
Hello, follow me. Okay.
Where you
Tommy
actually have
likes
to
it.
go around and
Tommy
you
likes
talk
it.
to characters
Yeah.
on screen, and each button
He
is
likes a
different
little
word
Oddworld.
to say the character. I love the way you can possess other characters.
Yeah.
The humor in it is amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, just everything about it is incredible.
Yeah.
9.5 for me.
Wow!
I'd give it a 9 out of 10.
All right, here we go.
Hello, follow me. Okay.
Oh, they're talking.
Get me out of here.
They're talking like Oddworld characters. They liked it.
It's time to power down the playground. We'll see you next week. Hey.
Yeah, that hurt. Yeah, you should not have done that. You just broke that fucking machine. You just fucking that machine is not coming back next episode. That machine is not coming back next episode. You screwed the pooch on that one. That's not coming back. Chat, I have a question. Do we watch another episode of the Electric Playground while we're grinding? This has made this so much more fucking tolerable. Okay. Snakebite says no. Okay, we'll put it away then. And now we get to sit here in silence. Check mark, overruled. Okay.
Assistance for the Electric Playground was provided by Nintendo of Canada and Heat.net.
Oh my god! Tommy just knocked that guy out! Stop! Stop, Tommy! Jesus! Oh, but he's back and he's mad. Yeah, kill him! Kill him!
Follow me. Okay. Ready? Go.
What was that? Oddworld skit. Oddworld skit, bro. They got the guy carrying the pallets around to do it with him. I miss Tommy's dad.
Let's race for real.
All right, let's do it.
Do it now.
Now?
Yeah.
Well, today we're going to be talking about
There he
my
is!
favorite racing game, racing cars. Games.
Standing beside Chris Bailey, who is the originator, lead programmer, designer, basically the man when it comes to Tetrasphere.
Oh, fuck Tetrasphere.
Electric Playground.
Don't even go there.
They gave that game a bad score, and now they're gonna interview him, make fun of him to his face? Where was Messiah? No, that was just an ad for Messiah. That was in the ad that said Messiah was 5% done. Messiah's still in the oven. We're still waiting on Messiah. Messiah's in season 4? No way. Do they talk about Messiah at all?
You know, driving has always been a popular genre for video games.
Is he gonna swear again?
Now, EP takes a look in the rearview mirror at some of the best.
Tommy?
This is Tommy.
Tommy!
Yeah.
Put your fucking phone down! Tommy, there's laws against that now! What, are you gonna smoke indoors too?
Can I get back to you in a bit here?
You don't call me anymore.
Okay, thanks.
That's what happens. That's what happens.
What's your favorite
Fatal
racing
car
game
accident.
ever of all time?
Wave Race on Nintendo 64. That became my favorite.
This
when
is
I kicked
Dave
your butt last
Swanky
night.
Path.
Are you saying, dude? I beat you every time.
I'm talking Wave Race.
Yeah, Wave Race on the Nintendo 64. I don't win
I
every
can beat you
time.
in Japanese, I can beat you in English, I beat you in Daytona,
Who
I beat you in
Ridge
Sega
Racer all
Rally,
the time. Ridge Racer,
Manx TT,
Jet Moto.
can even beat you in Cool Border.
Oh my God! Look, you want to race? Let's race for real.
All right, let's do it.
Dude, Tommy is so cool. This is Tommy's house. This isn't Dave Swanky pad. This is Tommy's house.
Hi, we're at the Electric Playground, and we are here for the much-awaited interview with
Planet
Greg Moore. You're going
Hollywood.
into a big race. How does it feel?
It feels great, especially just because we're coming home. You know, everyone supports me so well. It's something real special, that's for sure.
What is your favorite racer?
Racing is cool because it's totally fast.
It's Alan from
The
Nintendo of
computer
America.
AI is super realistic, so the racers race each other and you at the same time. Also, there's a huge number of tracks. When you get done with the games, special tracks you can race after that. It's got a lot of variety, 3 different vehicles, and everything feels very, very real for the fantasy world that you're in.
So where did you learn how to drive?
I agree with him. That game's great.
A big part of me going racing. He did
That
it
game's
for
great.
fun, and
I agree.
I went to one of his races when I was 10 years old, and I asked him how I could get involved. I, thought
I wonder if
maybe
there's a
wax
show
the
we
car
can
or
watch
something
where
like
Tommy
that.
shows off his house.
Next thing you know, there's
Probably
go-karts
not,
in my
but
garage.
This company.
one day, after the electric playground, after we get done with the electric playground, we should watch Gamer Wars. Not only should we watch Gamer Wars, but I have the Gamer Wars DVD that Mega 64 sold way back in the day that has Tommy Tallarico commentary where he talks about Gamer Wars. One day.
He has a history of driving games.
One day.
What's your favorite one?
Off-road. It's fantastic. You know, you're driving in all these off-road terrains, and it really brings a total different twist to the idea of
There are
driving.
25 seasons of
There's
Electric
nitros
Playground. We're never
pick up on
finishing
the
it.
track, and you've got a
We'll
turbo
finish
button
it.
that can accelerate you faster.
Oh,
you can
we'll
increase
finish
your
it.
truck. You can get better suspension, better tires, you know, better handling, and it really, you know, gives you a different play mechanic and some different involvement in the way that the game is.
You're mine, baby, you're mine!
Dude, they're racing. How are popular racing games?
In the racing genre, I'd say you're approaching about 25% of the market is all
I did
about
not mean to
racing
fly.
games. One of the ways that we try to distinguish ourselves
Did not mean to do
is to really get the feel,
And it missed, Jesus
the
Christ.
speed of racing.
Who's it gonna make it better racing?
When you play video games, did you
Shitty
find
ass
that it
game.
helped you learn more?
Not really. You don't feel what the car is doing or anything.
Not
like that.
really.
You can't get what they call the seat of the pants feel. You know, by feeling in your hands what the car is doing and feeling through your bum where you're sitting. You know what the car is, reacting to. I've got a Sony PlayStation, and some of the other drivers come over. You know, Max Pappas is a friend of mine. He wins. Jimmy Vassar's kind of fast.
Mario Kart actually helped
I
me
win a few
drive.
times, so there's a few guys that do.
In
pretty
order
well.
to get ready for my driving test,
I think they got a pretty good feel for it.
I played a lot
the
of Euro
Destruction
Truck
Derby and
Simulator.
a few of the other ones, and they work really well.
A lot of Euro Truck Simulator, and it actually did like
Not
help.
the ones I looked at. Like the ones I looked at, like Carmageddon, where the point is to run over
Am I right?
pedestrians. I don't think that would be like a good thing to encourage on a real road.
That guy
Some of it is
died!
If you wanted to learn a racetrack, or something like that, they're very, very good. You can learn to turn left, you can learn to turn right. You know, some IndyCar games that have Vancouver on them and stuff, and it's just like the racetrack.
Glenn Richards, also known as the Maniac. Go walk around and take a look at hands. They call them derby hands.
The
You guys ever
Maniac.
think about getting Palmolive to maybe sponsor the event?
Some guys from Electronic Arts came over. They strapped a digital recording device and they ran it right off my car. So on Need for Speed, the original Need for Speed, some of the sound effects are from one of my cars.
This is dangerous. Is this a closed course?
No way. Have you played those games? Mm-hmm. Pretty crazy. I mean, you just crash all over the place. I'm like, you play Super Mario Kart, it's like, you just go all over the place and shoot things.
Favorite racing game, Road Rash. You can beat
Road
people up on
Rash.
your motorcycle.
This game is awesome. Now they're on bikes. They're being silly now.
Driving games are always popular. Players love them. So
Yeah.
we'll keep making them.
Last 3-lap lead is coming.
Oh, the kids. Uniracers! Oh my god! They showed you. Look at the Uniracers, bro! I can't believe we're seeing Uniracers. This show fucking rules. Tommy couldn't do it. Tommy's got to ride the fucking trike around. What a cool montage.
Oh man, are you okay? Just not worth it, is it? No. Come on up, you get.
Man, it's safer playing video games.
Yeah, it sure is.
Bro.
Ow.
Alright, back to Wave Race. Back to Wave Race.
Now,
Pick
as
up
you
the
watch these
controllers. We're in the middle of the
commercials,
game anyway.
I want you to think of one thing.
What? Think of what?
Hi, I'm John Shaw. I'm the executive editor of the Electric
Oh,
Playgrounds
so that's
website.
John Shaw.
And welcome to my hometown, Calgary. Now I'm standing 600 feet above ground level on the Calgary Tower.
Okay.
As you can see, behind me are the mountains, rolling foothills, but not a lot of water. But what there is H2O.
I'm standing beside Chris Bailey, who is the originator, lead programmer, designer, basically the man when it comes to Tetrisphere. So how did Tetrisphere start?
A friend and myself,
Dude,
Shepard, we were kind of
Tommy and
sitting in
Vic
the basement one day
didn't
and
want to
decided
get
we wanted to make a
anywhere
game
near
that
this.
We could
Yeah,
reach a lot
hey,
of different audiences.
the fucking
It
the
took 2 days.
CEO
We
of
came up
Electric
with the
Playground's
original
website.
idea
You
of
go.
Tetrisphere, which was kind of the ball and the pieces.
You go. We're not fucking talking to this guy. We hate his game.
Well, we'd finished a prototype for the Atari Jaguar. It was about 80 to 90% done, and at that time the game
It was what?
And we went to the
It was a
CES
boot or a
in
bout?
94. The game there, it was quite a success, just overwhelming response from different people who saw the game at that time, and Nintendo was one of the people who saw the game, and they kind of approached us about doing it on the Nintendo 64.
Come with us. We'll go over this way. You are
Cool
the,
shot.
Animator. What is this guy? Tell me about him.
Basically, he's a monkey. He was developed originally by Industrial Light and Magic to control dinosaurs for Jurassic Park. He allows you to control your character in real time on the screen just by moving his limbs. The benefit of this is it's basically more of a hands-on approach. This is actual feedback. This is real-world stuff.
Main responsibility overall look, Tetrisphere.
What? What? I've never seen anything like this before in my life. Dude, anything to make the progress easier, right?
Monkey, he was developed originally by Industrial Light and Magic to control dinosaurs for Jurassic Park. He allows you to control your character
Anything to
in
make the
real
job
time on
easier.
the screen
How
just by moving
awesome.
his limbs. The benefit of this is it's basically more of a hands-on approach. This is actual feedback. This is real-world stuff.
Main responsibility overall look, Tetrisphere, character design, storyboarding for all the animations.
What characters? It was like a bunch of like blocks running around going like, the Tetris planet is under attack.
That were new, the sides of the texture maps and stuff.
Why should you need like a full human skeleton?
Now we're with McBain.
Yeah, this is Character 8's victory animation. So when you reach a certain point in the game, you get to see this animation. Essentially, we used an animation package called Lightwave to do all the animating and used our own software to
Lightwave?
map it. The games I love. Yeah.
What the hell's
really far
Lightwave?
back is Tempest, and then Joust, the original Star Wars. A lot of the games that we have in the office in our AV room.
Is that what this is?
Yeah, this is our AV room, audiovisual. It's where we do all of our presentations. Every
That's an
Thursday
old one? Yeah,
morning down
I'd
here
never
in
even
Washington
heard of
as a
Lightwave.
company.
That's great.
Recreation, play video games.
Discs of Tron out in the hallway.
More like Shitewave.
Tron here, Star Wars over this way. I know I'm looking at the right kind of company.
Top Gear Rally is cool because it's got a four-wheel drive.
This is
element.
nothing,
All it
Alan.
takes is four-wheel drive.
Alan, this is nothing. Stop
Exactly
fucking
correct.
shilling your
And,
shitty
you go over
N64
jumps,
racing
you feel it,
games.
you take air,
Alan.
you lose control, you can't
Alan,
steer.
no one's buying
This
them.
is probably the most
You fucking chill.
hyper-realistic
No one's buying
racing
them.
experience available on a console right now.
Give me a break, Alan.
You watching this with your mom? That's okay.
No, I'm watching with the chat.
Recently, I tricked my brother Jerry into giving me a tour of the Namco arcade warehouse. Gave me a pretty good opportunity to break some stuff.
Going to Namco?
So we are here with Jerry at Namco of America, which is, of course, the arcade division of Namco. What do we got here?
Well, this is Final Furlong.
No, okay. Does Tommy Tallarico have a sibling? He was joking, right?
It's a racing game. Horse racing game at that. Okay, and it is linkable to 2 units for 4 players.
Right.
So that you and your friends can race side
Get
by
this
side.
vignette out of here.
And race in,
What's
in
this-
3 different types of races.
What's this arcade horse racing game? I want to play that.
So, a 6.5 furlong race, a 1 mile race, and a 1.5 mile race.
Oh, Tommy!
The horse.
This is the
I'm
horse!
sorry about this mess here, but you'll get an idea. Oh, geez. Okay, what happens is this horse will rock back and forth.
What was this game called?
Well, this is Final Furlong. It's
Final Furlong Arcade.
Sirloin steaks. They're in the gate. And they're off. And between is trailing the field.
Oh, dude! Oh! Dude! This guy back here's killing this fucking thing! When was this video uploaded? 10 years ago. Guaranteed. I guarantee fucking you. I guarantee you. There is not a single fully functioning machine of 1997's Final Furlong in existence to this day. There is no way there's some fucking Final Furlong pervert out there who is continuously running maintenance on a fully functioning machine. There's no way this game is anywhere. Will you bet on that? I can't imagine it. I've never seen this at any con I've ever been to. I've never, heard anybody talk about this game. There's no way. There's no way. Okay, let's see if there's any more recent videos of Final Furlong. 3 years ago from this guy. 2011. 6 years ago. 1 year ago. Okay. Let's see this one. This one's at, a GameWorks? Where are you? Filmed at iPlay. Where the fuck is this? In Australia? Let's see. Let's see their website. Load bonus party packages. Do you have a list of games? Okay. If there's anybody who can go to the iPlay in Belconnen and want to see if this Final Furlong machine is still here, let me know. Where's this?
Alright, look, they're about to play, what's the name of this? Final Derby, something like that. There we go, horse game.
Look at these American horses. There's definitely Japanese horses and American horses, and the Japanese horses looked way too cute. Where was this? Arcade Adventures, 2-player, Final Furlong is a horse. No, but where? Where? Do the comments say where? Where is this? Marty's Playland in Ocean City, Maryland? This was 2 years ago. Is it still open? Book a room with us at the discount. We are open. Marty's Playland Arcade in Ocean City, Maryland is open. Photos. Let's see. I'm perusing these photos. Oh my god. I might go to fucking Maryland, dude. I might just fucking go to Maryland to see if Final Furlong is still there. Somebody confirm. Somebody confirm. If anybody is able to go to Marty's Playland in Ocean City, Maryland, you have to see if the Final Furlong arcade game is still there. If so, take a picture, please. I need to play this game. What's the weight limit on this game? I'll fucking work out. I will lose weight to play Final Furlong. How interesting.
Say race, a half race.
Call them? I could.
This is the horse.
I might.
I'm sorry about this.
I might.
But you'll get a nice. Oh, geez. Okay, what happens is this horse will rock back and forth. Okay.
How
Of course,
awesome.
it will have some plastics on it, so it'll look exactly like a horse.
So you actually build all the machines around this area, then, yeah?
Yep.
So now we're going into the warehouse.
Okay. Yep. Namco Operations is the largest arcade operator in the United States.
Namco.
Dude, I hate how this is edited, bro. Look at this tiny fucking screen. I want to see everything here. And there's this fucking stupid fucking banjo music and Tommy's doing skits. I want to see this warehouse.
The cyber stations?
Yes.
How many cyber stations?
You're a
are
fucking
there,
joker.
In the U.S.
Oh
No,
boy.
you can make it.
I think there's.
They'll believe you.
I think there's about 400.
I found a listing for the Japanese Final Furlong on an Italian arcade selling website.
Racing game in the works called Motocross Go.
We'll get them to fucking crate it up and send it over to Seattle. I'll throw it in my fucking garage. Ooh, he didn't want to say if it was Tekken 4.
Hey, do you know anything about Tekken 3 for the PlayStation?
No comment.
No.
Funny.
There's a hardware acceleration.
I don't know.
The same team who did Tekken 2, and they did Tekken 3.
Do we teach agility?
And they're working, obviously, probably.
No.
You wouldn't ever tell me, but Tekken 4.
No, we don't teach
Well, right now they're working on the PlayStation conversion.
Oh, they are. So the team who does, did they do? So after they did Tekken 2, they did the PlayStation conversion? Really? The same guys, the same team?
Plus some others, yeah.
Amazing. Wow, I didn't know that. And so now they're working on, okay, so I guess you're not working on Tekken 4, because they're still...
Not quite yet.
Yeah? They probably got some design stuff up. No. All the arcades now are going to motion-based things, because that's one thing you can't do in the home, right?
Exactly. We want you to get involved with the game physically.
Right.
Because the more you get involved physically...
How funny.
The more fun it is.
And that's...
Hi, how you doing?
Just console
Just
games,
wanted to
you
get
know?
on TV a little bit.
Oh, cool.
My name is Craig Ward, and I'm the technical support engineer. And what we do is we supply the customer with phone service. Technical, not phone service. With support.
Like a 900 number?
No.
Hey, can you fix this, by the way?
Actually, you know what's wrong with it? You just snatched it out, huh? We try to help the customer over the phone with their technical problems, and if we can't, we have them send their board in, and our technical repair department brings it back, puts it on a test jig, and repairs it. I'll repair that later.
Yeah.
Get rid of this fucking border!
Soul Edge. You ever played it before?
Have I ever played it before? I practically wrote the book on how to play
did
Soul
you,
Edge.
huh?
Yeah.
Challenge?
Solar Ash,
Maybe
bro.
later. See, I knew you would get out of that.
How about Tekken? I'm the champ at Tekken, you know.
Okay.
You want to play some Tekken?
Let's give it a shot.
Jeez. Tekken, boy.
You know, you just soldering machines and all that good stuff. You know, technical stuff. You
Look
wouldn't
at
know
this
much about
fucking
that.
warehouse.
Whatever. I know about Tekken 3, though.
Do you now?
How about some of that? Huh?
Oh,
Huh?
okay.
Mr. Technical Person?
Kick a guy
Knows
when he's
everything
down,
else,
huh?
Right?
And he
The
plays
donkey
King?
kick, the donkey kick. Oh, the donkey kick! The donkey kick!
He wins! I guess you
Dude.
know, too bad, huh?
What do you got here?
Well, you know, on most of our boards, you have a lot of little small components here and a lot of blind technicians. Oh, you gonna shock yourself?
It's, hey, don't do that. That's a. What game comes back to the most to you guys?
Repair-wise?
Well, you're supposed to say, well, none really, but.
No, actually, we don't have. Usually, when we get games back to be repaired, it's usually due to operator error or something.
Operator error. Let me define operator error. God, stupid game, you cheap
You notice here, there's not a lot of technicians because there's not a lot of boards to do.
Hey, if you're gonna just have like a little bit of the camera right here on the corner, just go ahead and fucking remove the border. If you're just gonna show us that yes, indeed, we did just put a fucking transparent PNG over this really cool footage of the Namco studio, where they like physically like the warehouse where they have all these boards. Did they really were like, this is too boring? Was Tommy like, this shit's too boring? Put an arcade filter over it and play banjo music the entire time. What a dickhead!
All the games that we've recently released, we make test fixtures for them, so when the board comes in, we can put it on here and see how it plays and find out what the problem is. And over here, we have one of our technicians working on what looks like a Tekken 2 board.
Tekken 2, huh?
Yeah.
What?
Ooh.
There, Lewis.
Look, let me. Can I? Take
Really
this,
letting some of those
take this from
some
you?
of those
Here,
some of those chips burn,
you
eh?
go over there. I got control. Oh, it's so obvious. See, it's right.
Oh, Tommy, no, Tommy.
And now you want to go test this out?
Sure, let's give it a shot.
Tommy, no.
Come on, baby. Tekken 2. Talk to me, Michelle. Huh?
He repaired it.
Pretty good, huh?
Good job, Tom.
All right.
Good job.
Thanks a lot, man.
What the fuck is this evil Heihachi doing? What the fuck? Heihachi's like, you fixed the game, and now you'll die.
Coming up next, reviews on the run.
That's so dangerous! How do they let him do that? How do they keep letting Tommy do these fucking daredevil shits? Terrifying. Alright, what's the Reverend gotta say today about these hot button issues?
Well, it's all part of the cyber diversion movement, of course. That's what I think it spawned. And we needed someone to be a contact point for the masses of consumers. And we figured that the Reverend was a logical choice.
Okay, the Reverend.
Today on the Simpatico Question of the Week, Colin Gale, the Electric Playground's own 3D computer graphics assassin, asked Steve Spaz Williams what he should do to hone his
Steve
craft.
Williams is fine.
Here's the trick. Stay away from computers as long as you can. Go out and get wood and carve it, and get engine parts and weld them together, right? And learn about all the tangible things in the world, because those machines are only driven by people's imaginations, and the imagination doesn't come from the machine. It comes from, that synthetic world. It comes from being outside. There you go.
Hey, game players.
Okay,
if you want your
dickhead.
questions, you'll find us on the web at up.simpatico.ca.
He's right? Nah, fuck out of here.
The week thingamajiggy in the corner there.
Fuck off.
Click on that.
Yeah, go
send us
outside. All right. Some reviews on the run.
Test Drive 4 for the PlayStation.
Here's a game. The graphics are amazing. The different cars are amazing. You have exotic cars. You have muscle cars.
That's the coolest thing.
The best part I like about it, though, is that when it's not just a track and you go around.
Tommy
laps
in his
and
sweater
laps
again.
and laps, it's actually one big long track, and they have multiple tracks. You can go to Switzerland and San Francisco.
Yeah.
Was the best. I mean, you hit.
Maybe if you
jumps.
carved someone, you'd feel better. Maybe it would.
At home, where I actually fell.
Oh, yeah.
I've been wanting
like
to
I was
get into
getting
like
there.
Gut feels like, oh my god, I'm
like
gonna
crafts
die.
like that, but I always feel like I need like a lot of tools
the game
to
in
do
my
it.
book, as far as
But in actuality,
driving
you just need a
games
carving
go,
knife,
9
and then you can make whatever you want.
The steering was very good, was very tight. I
Touch
love
wood?
feeling
I'm
out
fucking
and getting,
trying,
bro. You can see the rubber on the ground and everything.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, I'm a huge fan of the Need for Speed series. And
I'm
I
out here
Need for
every night.
Speed have been running sort of neck and neck for the past few years.
Right.
But Need for Speed 2 kind of dropped the ball for me.
What
and
enemy
this
is
one
it?
picked it right up.
Right.
The cars are amazing. I love that they use the old classics and the new ones. I love that
I'm
you
knitting
don't
and
have
it just
this
takes 2
oval
sticks
track
and
that
some
you
string.
run around circles
Yep.
in. You
got a long.
Knitting seems like the
road to your
most
destination,
difficult
and it's
fucking
ton
thing
of
on the
fun.
planet.
9 out of 10. Unreal game. Top Gear Rally for the Nintendo 64.
Now,
Seems
here's a
so
game that I
fucking
didn't
difficult.
have that much fun
Like
with
keeping
because
track
I
of
thought
where
the
the threads
controls
are.
were
Like
way
I
too
couldn't
loose.
do
It's
that.
very hard on the Nintendo 64 to do a driving game with the analog stick. I've yet to play a game that I felt really good about. You know, I mean, the car was moving all over the
Hey,
road.
what have we done tonight?
If I'm playing
Walk
a
back
driving
and
game,
forth?
I don't want to have to fight with the controls.
Got 8
There's
levels
so many
on
driving
Marco.
games out there that you can get right into, and it feels real good.
That's
real
about
good.
it.
You know, there wasn't too much off-road
Eat
stuff,
pizza,
really,
yeah.
that much. I mean,
not
there's
too
a lot-
much.
A few bits here and there, but I don't know.
The Top Gear games have always been games that you get lots of stuff the better that you do in the championship mode.
Don't
And this
self-destruct.
is another game where you earn extra cars and extra tracks.
Still not great.
And you earn the rewards as you go. And
I did minutia for my wedding suit. Ooh.
Car, truck.
Oh, you're funny.
Go on. Okay.
Go on.
Where's my mark?
There you go. Okay.
So it's a game that offers you those rewards, but you have to earn them. And I think it is tough getting.
Knitting is
acclimated
second
with the,
nature for me, but I've been doing it for almost 10
But
years
once
now.
You do, you get a real
Thus,
sense
the
of
cabin quilt.
You're in the driver's seat.
Here's one of the
course.
biggest problems that I had was the speed. The animations are very nice.
I didn't find Final Furlong, but I did find an arcade bar that has a Splatoon-themed adult beverage,
Give me it right off the top.
which is kind of hilarious, but also
No,
sounds
it
good.
was so
This
slow
sounds
to me.
fun.
Didn't have fun with it.
Yeah.
Game like
Oh man, you failed.
gaming
I
bars
thought it was real good. I thought
are such a weird
it kicks the pants out of Sega
idea.
Rally. It's got a real slick. look
Especially
to it.
back
3D
then,
modeling is terrific.
where they were like
Truck,
lands
truck,
in arcades.
Truck.
Because I remember like
Show on.
I remember back in the day when StarCraft was like super big. My friend was like, I want to go down to a gaming bar and like watch StarCraft with other people. Like that was a thing that apparently happened. But there was also like maybe like 4 gaming bars in the world. You know what I mean?
The glassy reflections on the lakes.
But
and
now
the,
I'm sure they're
tunnels
just like,
cruising past.
That was cool.
Unbelievable.
come down and play Killer
And you
Queen
do get those
and
jumps,
fucking
you do get that feel, but you have to earn that stuff. It's a complex
T.
game. It's
T
worth
golf.
it.
I don't know.
Stick with it. 8.5
What's
out
a
of 10.
gamer bars now?
That's too high.
Oh no way.
Try our
Stick
Legend of
with
Zelda
it. It's a
drink.
Great game.
Okay, Dark Rain for the PC.
Dark Rain for the PC.
Dark Rain!
Blow the CNC lover's mind. It's got so much detail, so much pizzazz. The sound effects and the graphics in this game are amazing. You're really just going to sit back spellbound.
It's another CNC game.
Yes.
It's another CNC.
Pizza
it's
Tower
another
question: should I
Warcraft
try the
2.
final boss
you know,
before
I
or
want
after
a game
trying to
that's
S rank
a
every
PC
level?
game that I've never
You
seen
could go back
before.
and
You know, it's
replay
hard
any
to
level
do
as much as you
but,
want. You don't get a
love
different
CNC,
ending for
you
S
love
ranking,
Warcraft 2.
if that's what you're asking.
You'll love this.
It's probably one that you would go to if you haven't played CNC or Warcraft yet. Try this one first.
Where you can set the points, you can set the
Waypoints,
coordinates.
AI is way better.
The backstory is amazing.
Yeah, I'd give it.
I just want it because the game's fun. Yeah, you can go back into your
8.3.
8.3.
to your
Yeah.
game and do whatever.
Train! We got a train coming.
You're nowhere near the train. You're being funny.
So anyway, Bomberman 64.
Oh, it's Bomberman for the Saturn.
That came too. Bomberman for the Saturn.
Bomberman for the Saturn. What do you think?
Well, the Bomberman is a great game.
This is the best Bomberman.
One of the most addicting games ever of all time.
Yeah.
But the problem I have here is that the graphics suck.
Yeah.
Plain and simple, the graphics.
No, they
are
don't.
an NES game. There's so much cheese. The characters are so ridiculous.
You love the zoom in effects, and it just becomes a big pile of block
This is
pixels.
a Saturn. A
Fuck
32-bit
you.
Yeah.
The game looks just like a Super Nintendo game,
Yeah.
if not worse.
Yeah.
If not worse.
I had more fun.
10 people at a time. That's all I gotta say. 10 people can play this game at a time. It's a party game.
Yeah.
Get yourself 2 multi-taps. Get this game. It's an incredible experience.
Get the SNES version.
No, this is better. 10 at a
It
time.
is.
It's got a 1-player mode that goes on and on. I'd give it 9 out of 10. What would you give it?
6.3.
Oh, give me a break.
You suck. 6 out of 10.
Saturn Bomberman is the best multiplayer Bomberman. Period. It's the best one. It went downhill from then. And now Tommy's gonna kill Vic. They killed him! Jesus!
Well, thanks for coming by. And
Oh,
make
he's
sure
okay.
you join us next week. You know, we are the #1 show, bar none, in our opinion.
Production assistance for the Electric Playground was provided by Nintendo of Canada and Pete.
Okay, Tommy.
Action Tommy!
Action Tommy! Dude, he's going so fast. Vic, stop him! Vic, stop him! Couldn't stop him. Dude, everyone's like, is he okay? Jesus fuck, it's been 5 hours. It doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like it. Chat, does it feel like it's been 5 hours? It really doesn't. I think it's because we, like, kind of just started playing Pokemon. You know what I mean? So, like, really doesn't feel that long. We're starting a new anime on the show tomorrow.
We're going to be visiting with those old Atari games.
I know that you were talking to me about Trigun. Gravion. What the hell? What's that? Giant robots. Cool. Seems fun.
Also, Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Bandicoot?
Whatever
Whatever
that is.
that is.
Try one more time.
Tommy's dad, bro.
Hi, I'm Tommy Tellerico. Now each week we're going to take you inside the world of video games, like no one else has ever done before. I'll pack in weekly reviews of the hottest new games, and you got what we call the Electric Playground.
That was the same intro promo, but they cut out the part where he says, I'm Tommy Tallarico. Was it? Or did he introduce himself, I'm Tommy Tallarico?
Hi, I'm Tommy Tellerico. Now each week we're going to...
They re-recorded it! Yeah, how are we gonna know how many years he's been making music in the video game industry? Who is this guy? What does he do? Robbie, tell me, what's your estimated level you're reaching tonight for Dragonair? Good question. He's level 55? To evolve? Let's see. Level 55. I would like to get... I mean, 40 is the goal. 45 if we're feeling froggy.
We're going to take you inside the world of video games, like no one else has ever done before. I'll pack in weekly reviews of the hottest new games, and you
We'll
got
see.
what we call the Electric Playground.
The Electric Playground. How long does the show go on for? Wonder if Tommy ever reviewed Kingdom Hearts 1. He definitely did. It went on till the 360, I think. Around, like maybe around then. Not the PlayStation 3. 360 launched earlier. It was 360 Wii, then PS3. Pretty sure were the release order.
Atari's new Indy 500 is more fun because it's so active.
But they definitely got to Kingdom Hearts 1. They definitely got to the PlayStation.
And a lot safer.
Atari's new combat is more fun because it's most challenging.
Atari's new RC battle is more fun because it's just like the real thing. Only drier.
From Ultra Pong to our new program.
Get rid of the fucking borders. I hate this shit.
And that's more fun for you.
I hate this shit. It's so annoying.
You gotta think of Atari. Now, EP recently visited some of the founding fathers of the video game industry. Nolan! Who came up with the name Atari and why?
I came up with the name of Atari because it was...
We saw this before.
A word that was used in a game that I like to play, which was Go, which is actually an Oriental game.
Yeah.
developed in China.
We definitely saw this episode, or this interview anyway, because he said that super fucking racist fucking shit. Yeah, this was like episode 1 or 2. I remember this. They're just reusing shit from the pilot? Okay,
A
Nolan.
jillion years ago, picked up in Japan, and when you attack another group of stones, it's black and white stones on a matrix, you say Atari, and it's sort of like, yeah, and it's a polite warning to your opponent that he's about to get whacked.
I began here in 1973. Started working with Nolan Bushnell, literally building Pong on the production line in 1973.
I joined Atari in August of
Racism?
'76.
From an
working
American
video
game
games.
developer?
I joined because they had a game room. It had Super Breakout.
I
in it.
know.
It was my favorite game at the time, and I played it every day as much as I could.
Who is this? Larry Kaplan. It's like Jeff
Because it had a
Kaplan?
game room. It had
No.
Super Breakout in it, which was my favorite game at the time, and I played it every day as much as I could. The rest of the time I spent doing video games.
Pretty hard to believe that you're going to interrupt me playing my 2700, which
Actually,
never
I wanted to
existed.
play it.
Who knew?
All for a 1984.
Vic looks so young there.
Pac-Man
But this
built
was like a few months
those
ago
days,
in
the
terms of
computers we
filming,
played
right?
on cost, $9 million.
From the Overwatch team. Yeah, I was like, what? That doesn't sound right.
Play. Math doesn't work.
No, I worked at Atari from the summer of 1977 through to about the beginning of 1985.
And so I knew that the games we were playing on the big computers, if I could make them commercial, would be a big success.
From an engineering standpoint, one of the most amazing machines ever made.
And so in some ways, the real thing that I did, rather than to say I invented the video game, I really commercialized the video game. I made it possible.
The guys that were designing the TI-994, which was one of the very first home computers from Texas Instruments, they had taken apart a 2600 and they had it nailed to a wall and with a big sign, like this guy's.
Atari was really the first, what I'd call cyber sports game mecca. I mean, we just annihilated everybody who was our competition.
I hate this fucking editing. Where did we get this is fucking pain. It's they imagine like sitting in front of a TV and being forced to fucking look at this style of editing for 6 minutes.
Their blood.
I'm not fucking watching it anymore.
Experience in it. It's tough
I don't give a
for them to
fuck
just
about
go in
Atari.
and leave it.
It's the best time I ever had in my life. Many of those years, I never worked so hard for so little money, but those were the best years I ever spent in my life.
For more classic game information, check out our website at ep.simpatico.ca.
Ugly.
Boss Games is working on a couple of boss games for the
Okay.
Nintendo 64. Top Gear Rally and Twisted Edge.
Twisted Edge. What's Twisted Edge,
original
bro?
mission statement was create original content
In Redmond.
basically products that we own, and just go out and produce good games.
What do we got back here? That's Yoshi and Mario. That's a Darkstalkers character. Oh, what do we got on? Okay, zoom in on this desk. I want to know what that guy in the back is doing.
You two can make a jackass of yourself on TV.
I want to know what that guy's doing back there.
Spider on PlayStation. Just shipped Top Gear Rally. It's on the shelves. And I think it's a really good product.
What the fuck was Spider? Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, give me the 411 on Spider on PlayStation 1. What's Spider on PS1 like, Pluto? I was like, what the fuck is this? One of the coolest PlayStation 1 games. Okay. This looks pretty fucking cool. Ooh! This music is good too. Yo, Spider on PS1, bro. Okay.
All the artists, we made sure we kept in mind of how far back the camera can see. You know, how far back it can see. And it's far back enough where your straights allow you to get fast enough.
Spider on PS1, dude.
Prevent
Marco's level 40. We made it.
A chicane or maybe a turn in the track at the right moment so that the drawing, the popping doesn't happen. There's still, you know, some good straightaways. You can get some speed.
The entire gimmick is you get murked and your conscience gets sent into a spider. You have to get back into it through corporate espionage.
The art director, Martin.
Fucking cool.
Oh, dude, I love racing games. I love racing. Oh, it's bad.
When does Marco get a move that could damage
oh, dude, man,
these guys?
Cars,
Probably
man.
Dragon Breath, right? Yeah,
I don't mind doing that. So maybe he took that to heart and considered that when he decided whether or not he wanted to hire
Does
me,
Thunderwave just not affect
threw me on here and said,
ground
"Do the
types?
cars." I'm like, "Ah," so
I
like
thought
a
it would
dream
affect
job.
any type of Pokemon. I guess not.
I think it's so cool that you guys are so upfront about Top Gear Rally, and you guys are telling it like it is. You got to give the game some time.
It became obvious we could either make it into an arcade racing game, make it easy to play, or we could make it into a game which was more challenging.
Ooh, Schnookums, you're hanging in there. You're a fucking beast.
In our opinion, it was just a lot more fun once you got used to it.
And what kind of surprises and rewards do players get if they keep going with the
Yeah,
game?
tell me about
Fabulous,
the surprises.
what they call it, the wonderful milk truck or the amazing milk truck. You know, before I could tell anyone, hey, how about a milk truck? And have them say, nah, you know, I just modeled a bad boy up and then showed it to them. And it was already done and ready to go in the game. So, you know, why not?
Ooh, the milk truck!
You can't say Top Gear Rally is slow if you haven't driven the Porsche.
Okay.
You know, there's a lot of arcade racing games.
Chat, before you say that
Arcade
Top Gun
racing
Rally
games
is
you pick
slow,
up and,
just
you know,
try
you play
playing
it
the
for
Porsche.
2 days and you
Just
beat it.
try out the
It's all
Porsche.
done, you got all the cars.
Okay.
Where's the replay value?
Wave race, I think, is an awesome game.
Twisted Edge snowboarding. Okay.
What we've always bandied around the offices, wave race.
Thought it was like a badass like
What we're
shooting
seeing
game.
here is a version of Twisted Edge snowboarding running on development system, an SGI indie. You see what we're trying to get?
No, 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 no! Turn that fucking camera. Show me that N64 dev unit, you fuckers! I saw that blue.
Twisted Edge snowboarding running on development system.
Ah, let me zoom in on it. I want to see it working. Ah.
An SGI indie. You see what we're trying to get? You know, basically the changes from enclosed in to open. The whole idea of the snowboarding game is the stunts will always be.
Okay, that's a Japanese copy of Mario Kart 64 that came with the controller. I don't know what this is. I thought it was Snarf from Thundercats, but it might be a dwarf from Golden Axe. Okay, so that's what's his face from Darkstalkers. Directly next to him, that's Hagar from Final Fight, and I can't tell you what these guys are. Dude, I want to fucking talk. What the fuck is this picture? Over here. I need to... Dude, zoom in on this guy's fucking desk.
If you pull
Please,
you
bro.
will always be rewarded for it.
Cool.
He looks like he has the coolest fucking desk on the planet.
In player mode, you start pulling more stunts off than he is, and you'll win. There will be shortcuts. There will be things that open up and close during various points in the game.
It could take several days to several weeks.
Yes, yeah. Yes! Oh, exactly what I wanted, bro. Okay, we got a Ninja Turtle here. A bunch of fucking Mario stuff. There's a Diddy Kong. Oh my god. Brian Johnson on Twisted Edge. Your computer's sick, bro.
Model an entire track. We start off with a very...
What's this? Get the fuck out of here. What's this? What's this PlayStation game? Is this a Skull Monkey sticker?
weeks to actually model an entire track.
That is!
With a very simple base track, and using these curves, we test the actual gameplay of it before we do the final geometry.
I'm tickled, bro.
Busting through trees and stuff like that.
I'm tickled.
You know,
Yeah, there will be nasty trees. Yes.
who on staff is an avid snowboarder.
That PlayStation thing says Spider on it?
Yeah.
Bro, that was Spider. Bro, this is the fucking dude. That's the fucking guy who made the maps in Spider.
No, I worked on a couple Doom titles. Not Doom.
That's the GOAT!
Dead.
That's why he's the GOAT!
They had no future titles.
Oh! That was an awesome logo. Boop.
Boop. Blip, blip.
Nintendo's got Mario. Sega has Sonic. Now, the cornerstone character for the Sony PlayStation is Crash Bandicoot.
True.
We talked to the developer Naughty Dog about the creation of Crash.
No matter what
and
Rodney
his
Greenblatt says. That's true. Looking good, Crash. Crash Bandicoot.
When did all this craziness start?
Naughty Dog's about 11 years old. My partner Gavin and I
Look at that statue.
formed a company to make Apple II games. And our
Jason
first game,
Rubin! Oh my god, look at him!
And it
Look at his
absolutely
hair!
Didn't simulate skiing.
Okay.
And it sold okay. It
Yeah.
did all right. It gave us enough money to buy some more video games and gave us the sort of the taste of blood. The 3DO at that point, the next generation system was big.
Right.
So we decided at that point we wanted to fund ourselves, and in a year put out Way of the Warrior on an $80,000 budget. It was sort of the El Mariachi of video game.
Well, well, well.
Crash, crash, crash.
What do you do, Eric?
I'm a modeler for Crash.
A modeler?
Yeah.
Like, do you have like bathing suit modeler or what?
We do 3D models for the game.
3D models.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And you got some kind of like snow cone thing happening here.
Yeah,
What's-
this is one of our tools. We do coloring and texturing with this tool.
I want to see that software, man.
Did you find that like the only negative thing that was said about Crash was the fact that it was on a crash?
Yeah, we took quite a bit of flack in the press on that, but not, it seems, on the part of the consumer. We did that deliberately in order to create a really approachable, no-brainer experience.
I see up on screen here you got, what is that, the electric playground there?
Yeah.
Eat meat!
See up on
Gotta
screen
check
here
the desk,
you got,
bro. What's this little character? What's this little orange bird? This is something, right? And then eat meat, is that a Carl's Jr.? Is a Carl's Jr. bumper sticker? That's from Disney World. Okay, yeah, that's one of those little guys.
what is that, the electric playground there?
Yeah, with a 8 out of 10 review from Victor.
The thing is, when you have all these choices and stuff, you have to think about them, and it's not always clear. It's often more fun just to go for it.
The rabbit hole of dev desks this whole series is going to
when we came
provide.
Universal,
It's my
we wanted
favorite
to
part.
create a character as opposed to
It's my
creating
favorite
a
thing to do.
pantheon of characters as you would do for a fighting game. We wanted somebody to focus on, and we also wanted a cartoon-style character. So we went out and we hired 2 cartoon animators from Hollywood. This was our big move from Boston, where we did Way of the Warrior, to Hollywood. We decided to get cartoon talent and pay it off in spades because we had people that could tell us right off the bat, this kind of thing works, this kind of thing doesn't work. And working with them, the original 8 members of Naughty Dog created, slowly but surely, Crash.
Tell us about the cartoon pilot.
Where did you guys come up with the name?
We know you were
Naughty
working
Dog?
on it.
Began probably with a cartoon character that Jason had sketched, a dog-like character with sunglasses and stuff who was kind of surfing a disc.
So it has nothing to do with like the state of the floor here. There's a bit of a naughty dog in your establishment. What would you say your favorite game is?
Oh, little
currently?
doggy.
What do you think about that?
He talked. He talked.
And that has got to be the weirdest keyboard.
Oh my god, he's got one of these fucking things! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh, this just keeps giving, bro.
Vulkan interface here in NORAD. As you see, this is kind of a closed
Dude, what a pervert!
Programming area here. We make things work, make the creatures move around, and we program how
He's
they
a
behave.
pervert, bro!
What I do a lot of is I work on tools. For example, a tool that might take animation and put it in the game, convert it from a modeling package representation that they do in Alias, and compress that down into a small amount of data for the game.
Look, this is wrong right there.
Oh, man, you're right. Let me fix that.
Can you fix that, please? God, I just fixed an A bug back here. Thank you.
Supposed to be a 5 and it was actually an 18. So.
See that? Huh?
Well done.
Okay,
You
Tom.
knew I could rely on you.
RJ Michael asked me to come work on this new secret project that
What's up,
turned out to be the 3DO. Then I worked on M2 on the graphics pipeline for M2.
Is there technology from M2 that can cross over into the PlayStation?
Oh, yes, definitely. We do mip mapping. We do subdivision, things like that. That we also applied them to. So.
Crash, go to the
PlayStation
right.
is a very well balanced
Not forward.
machine, and I like working on it.
It's a tremendous game with this tremendous number of polygons and textures and animations.
Oh, what up,
and
Andy
everything,
Gavin?
Just squeezing it all down into the game machine. It was a real challenge.
I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
You're hurting my elbow.
Jetpack. Worst level in the game. Put it on all the advertising.
Reviews on the run.
This is so dangerous. Tommy, no! Get out of there, man! Where are you, Robbie, by the way? Mount Silver? I'm at Mount Silver. Okay, hold on. The Reverend's got something to say. This is what I think about the politics.
Well, on Heat.net, you're going to get all the different levels. You're going to have fast, reliable gameplay. And very soon, you're going to have a Heat-exclusive Quake mod, which has up to 13 different levels with all the original artwork. It's more than a mod, really. It's a total redo. I mean, it's using the Quake engine, but we've got all our own art and everything.
Exclusive maps on Heat.net.
Hamilton, Ontario asks, where did the term bug come from?
In 1948, the first big computers were
John
made out of
Carmack
vacuum
will
tubes.
gut you if you don't play on
No
Heat.
one really believed this, but the thing was as big as this room, and it had literally 1,000 bits of memory. That was it, all vacuum tubes. And literally there was a moth inside the machine that shorted out one of the vacuum tubes. And Grace Hopper, who at that time was in charge of the project for the Navy, she was eventually became an admiral, the only admiral.
Are the Heat.net maps lost media?
She found the
Definitely
bug,
not.
literally a
They're
moth,
definitely on
and put it in
someone's
the notebook,
computer.
Smashed it. And that was the
They also
first
probably
bug.
weren't
Never since
exclusive
been called
maps. They're
anything
probably
wrong
just
with
maps that they
computer bug.
downloaded somewhere.
EP wants your questions. You'll find us on the web at ep.simpatico.ca. Look for that Simpatico question of the week thingamajiggy in the corner there. Click on that and send us something.
Oh, what up, Gold Duck? All right, let's get some reviews.
Nuclear strike for the Sony PlayStation.
Well, I mean, this place here looks like it's been nuclear struck and stricken.
I don't know.
Anyway,
Yeah, where are
I'm
they?
a big fan of the Strike series, going way back on
Me
the
too.
Genesis, all the Jungle Strikes, and all that stuff was great. Here's a game where the graphics, I mean, they are just photorealistic.
I know.
The water is just beautiful.
That is true. Those are really good graphics.
The missions were
Those are
excellent.
quite good for PlayStation. I've absolutely played this game. It sucks.
Nuclear strike!
It does look quite bad, but the graphics are good.
Graphics are just absolutely amazing. I mean, they're like photorealistic. The missions
Good
are
ones,
amazing.
PP.
I thought the best part of the game was the FMV cut sequences.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's SF
would
dude, there's
you ever
FMVs?
actually say that about a video game?
You're gonna say this game sucks? Look at that FMV, bro.
Got this one down. Soviet strike totally rocked on the Saturn and the PlayStation, and nuclear strike is gonna knock your socks off. I'd give the game 9 out of 10.
And Vic gave it a 9 out of 10.
I had fun playing it. 8.8.
8.8?
8.8.
Pick that one up.
Okay.
What about another war game? Steel Rain for the PlayStation.
Wow.
Steel Rain.
for the PlayStation.
Wow.
I mean, I can't believe I'm seeing this game in 1997.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, this game is not well done. I mean,
it's choppy.
It's very choppy. Next review.
Wow.
It doesn't compare to Warhawk or Twisted Metal that appeared in 1995.
This game compares to Twisted Metal.
Yeah, the missions are cool. The tanks
This
are
game
cool,
compares to
graphics
Twisted
could've been
Metal.
way better.
They're just not in
Yeah,
the city. This game compares.
4 out of 10.
The frames of animation.
4 out of 10? This game compares.
Yeah. Choppy.
It looks bad. I'm not gonna sit here and defend it. It does look bad.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I thought the coolest part in the whole
It compares,
game
though.
was there's fences, and I'm in a tank, and I can run over the fences.
Yeah.
So if you're into games where you like running over fences and tanks, definitely pick it up. If not, you know, you're not gonna have too much.
Choppy.
I give it a 6 out of 10.
6, you're being generous, man.
Well, I like running over people, and I like running over fences.
All right.
He likes running over
Mace for the
fences.
Nintendo 64.
Wow, Mace is a 3D fighting game for the N64.
Whoa, 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 what the fuck is Mace? For the N64? I've never heard of this.
64.
Wow, Mace is a 3D fighting game for the N64. It's about time.
Yeah.
It's about time there's a 3D fighting game for the Nintendo 64. And let me tell you something about this game. It has, and I'm a big Tekken fan.
Yeah.
I'm a big Virtual Fighter fan.
Yeah, me
but
too.
This game has the best 3D backgrounds I've ever seen.
Yep.
And
Wow.
they're interactive, you know?
And the lighting effects.
Yo, look at this game.
This thing is unbelievable. It looks
But-
like Killer Instinct merged with Soul Blade.
But
Yeah.
choppy. There's not a lot of.
What do you
footage
mean
animation.
choppy?
I mean, it was like, you know, some of the earlier Toshinden type stuff where it's very,
Oh, it looks
very
good.
Now,
You're absolutely correct.
one thing, what do you think about fighting games with an analog stick? I don't like it.
Doesn't work yet.
I
You
don't
know
like
why?
it.
They're
Why?
not really 3D yet. They're just 2D fighting games with 3D backgrounds and 3D wrappings, you know?
When is somebody going to make a fighting game where I actually push the joypad or I push back the stick and it just goes back really quick?
Yeah.
Never. The answer to your question, Tommy, is never.
I'm sick of
That's
going
the
like,
other thing in this game. You don't move away fast enough. You don't have enough run moves and you don't have enough pull away moves fast enough.
It's hard to move.
Okay, what do you give Mace?
Mace, for the Nintendo 64,
You get to play as Ragnar,
is a
though.
7.8.
Yeah.
A great looking game, but it falls short.
Ragnar's in this
I'm real
game,
close to
dude.
yours. I give it about an 8 out of 10. It's the best Nintendo 64 fighter. It's got beautiful graphics. You're gonna like the game.
Damn.
Just for that. It's fun to play with people.
best
You're
one.
gonna get those combo moves going. But it's
Over
certainly no Soul
Rakuga
Blade.
Kids, which
It
I
could've
know
been a lot
these guys
smoother.
have played.
8 out of 10.
Okay. Well, that about does it. Hey, I got a train to catch.
You're gonna catch this guy?
Yeah, I'll
All
see you
right.
later.
See you later. I don't know where it's going.
Only 3 reviews this episode? Guys, come on. Because all that fucking Atari shit you put at the beginning. Tommy! Tommy, stop!
That's enough of this. I got to go do some of that. I'll see you next week. Will I see you next week?
You'll see
I'll
us.
see you next week.
Yeah, you'll see us.
What was
We'll be
the
here.
thing I forgot?
Production assistance for the Electric Playground was provided by Nintendo of Canada and Heat.net.
On the back of his Tommy sweater, it says Hilfiger. Oh, is it not actually like his own branded sweater? I guess it makes sense if it was a Tommy Hilfiger sweater. Yeah, I thought that was Tommy Drip. I thought that was Tommy Drip. Oh, dude, they were digging for ETs. Stop spitting. You're being gross. Stop.
I wonder if there's any virtual boys around here.
Low blow, Tommy. Low blow. I'm 8 minutes into the Tommy H. Bomber Guy video. It's a fun watch. It's a great vid. Can I fight now? I mean, like, I don't have like anything that would really be good.
Who is Lord British?
Lord British? I do not know.
Who's Lord British?
Huh? Lord British? I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know who fucking Lord British is.
Who's Lord British? I don't know. Do you know?
Lord British?
King Arthur? Something like that? Something over in the UK.
The guy from
Origin,
Ultima?
Who is Lord British?
I don't know who fucking
Huh?
Lord British from Ultima is. What the fuck? My grandmother murdered because he's a fucking beast. Let's go, Marco.
The Ultima series has been around since the old Apple and Commodore days. I mean, it was one of the first computer role-playing games ever. It was really cool. It pitted you against like hundreds of
He's the GOAT!
controlled characters. Well,
I beat
Ultima
Pizza
Online
Tower. Congratulations,
substitutes
Rosa.
those computer
It's no small feat. That game
like
is quite hard.
thousands of real people. Now, we had a chance to talk to Richard Garriott, also known as Lord British. Now, he's the guy not only created the game, but he also founded Origin. Let's see what he has to say.
Hey, Victor Lucas for the Electric Playground. I'm at Origin in Austin, Texas with Richard Garriott, also known as Lord British.
Nice to have you here.
You've been through
Hello, Lord
8
British.
iterations of the Ultima series.
Exactly. Well, 8 of what we call the Cardinal series, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. However, we have a lot of spin-offs, and of course the one we have coming up now, which is the Ultima Online product.
Only a traveler from the stars could release this world from Mondane's vile stranglehold.
Are there fans of Ultima in the chat?
One of our biggest goals in creating this game was
I feel like
a
I have
truly
completely
diverse
missed out
experience,
on the
almost
Ultima
to the level
series.
of whatever you can think of doing in the
My
real
entire
world,
life,
you
I've
can do in our
known
game.
nobody who likes it. I've never
Majority of people
like
play games
looked
play
for
the
footage of
adventure,
Ultima.
You know, to go out and get equipment and go fight monsters, collect treasure, become
Never
rich and
played it.
powerful. However, everybody doesn't play for that reason.
We have a guy in the game right now in the beta test who just
Ultima's
sells
one of those
fish
games
bait.
where you
can
have to
go
spend
around and
20
kill
hours
monsters
learning.
If you like, if that's your thing.
They've all been one-player games or solo-player games along the way.
Up till now.
It's like,
Ultima
it's like
Online
it's like
is
nothing.
taking that and
It just
turning
looks
on
like
its ear
nothing.
and allowing
We should be able to allow 2,000 or 3,000 people to play simultaneously.
What we decided upon was to locate our game servers at strategic locations across the internet to provide
Across the
close
internet.
access to people on a geographic level.
Ultima 5 was the
Chicago,
first time I believe I crafted
California,
a good story. 4 was very
New
black
York.
and white. There were good guys and there were bad guys. And as long as you really were the good guy, you could win the game pretty easily. In Ultima 5, you had to pay close attention.
I think the
There
first Ultima
were
game was
not
a
only good
MUD,
guys and
or
bad
maybe
guys,
something
but
right
there was
after
gray area in
MUDs.
between. And there were some times where you needed some of the bad guys to help you.
Just
and
doesn't look
sometimes
like
people
anything.
you thought would be good would turn
It looks
against
like
you.
Warcraft.
So a much more subtly told story.
Sitting next to
The MMO I grew up with was MapleStory. Yeah,
I can make Poochie attack.
it was like
And
MapleStory,
does
Fly for
combat
Fun,
stance.
anything free. I played a lot of
If you go
RuneScape
to combat
in
stance,
elementary
your cursor
school.
turns a red.
I was super
Now
into
there's
woodcutting.
what's left
back
of
then.
Poochie.
One of our big concerns in a game like Ultima Online was to provide a satisfying experience to all players. And one of the things that might not be satisfying is, say, being pursued by people who are killing you over and over. So what we've done is we've made the towns safe places where criminals are frowned upon in the form of guards on every corner who will basically fine you or attack you depending on the severity of the crime if you do something illegal.
Ultima 4 was, I think, clearly the kind of the
They made
watershed
cops
of,
in the game?
of kind of getting it, kind of understanding the what I really needed to do here
Cool.
as a craft. The game was for you to prove yourself to be a person of good virtue, whereas in most role-playing games,
OG
and most of my
Korean
competitors,
MapleStory turns 20 this year.
The ethics of the player are usually ignored.
Wielding the awesome power of the gem of immortality.
Oh my
And
god.
so even though you're supposed to be the big hero, what you do in most games is you go
Uh.
kill some plunder to become powerful enough to take on the evil guy.
Wasn't
who
Lord
doesn't
British
actually
once
do anything useful in the
assassinated
game,
by
he
a
just sits there
player in
waiting for you to
Ultima
come kill him.
Online? Is
He
that like a
just
big
bust into
deal?
people's homes and take stuff
They don't
that
mention
you
Lord
need
British
and
getting
move on.
assassinated?
Exactly. So Ultima 4 was the first time I said, wait a minute, this doesn't make any sense, you know.
As you'll
What
notice,
did that happen
I
at
was
Ultima
attacked
Online?
by
Because
a
they're
mob
talking about
back
it
here.
coming out.
Now, one of the things you can do is open his corpse gump. Click on my sword here,
Ew.
and then click on him. I basically carved away some meat. Now you'll notice that the meat appeared in my backpack. I was able to actually use what I got from that corpse.
So when you release Ultima Online, you can actually become Lord British.
In fact, that's a real exciting part for me. The character in the game, Lord British, will only be in the game if Richard Garriott is actually playing the game. Computer games are a lot like making music. You sit in the studio, or in this case, the building, and you create a game, and then you get it mastered on a CD, and then you sell it through stores to the public. In the case of live music, you also have concerts. And I think it's a very important feedback mechanism to artists in general. You know, not just see the sales numbers, but also get to watch people's response directly to their craft.
You're almost jamming with them when you're online.
Exactly.
You're jamming
Electric
with them.
Playground is here in downtown London, England.
Wow,
Now
you
we've
are.
shown you the E3 show before.
Yeah, where are
okay?
you?
That's the Electronic Entertainment Exposition, E3. It's where all the publishers get together and show off all the new games that are coming out in North America. Well, this is the European version. It's called the ECTS. That stands for European Computer Trade Show. Now, it's not as big as the US version.
Did this
but
turn
there's
into
still some
anything?
Very, very interesting things to show you.
I don't remember
Now let's
this.
take a look at some of them right now.
ECTS? Did this turn into like Gamescom or something? Just got here. Is that Tommy Tallarico? Yes.
Days in motion capture.
This is
We
the
had
Electric
Floyd
Playground.
Freeman, Brecky, and Mark Dodd from the U.S. national team. And we also used David Ginola from France.
I've seen Shotzi in the studios.
and you had the motion detection on you. Did you ever, and I saw some of those moves you were doing, were amazing.
He's doing moves.
Did you ever fall on your balls? When you were doing... I fallen many times on my balls. Did you? Okay.
He was like scream laughing at that guy. Real funny joke, by the way.
Brian is known in the industry as being one of the only guys in charge.
That
who
is
actually
Brian
plays
Fargo of
games.
It's quite a concept, isn't it? You have to actually play the games when you make the games. It'd be like trying to write an opera having never seen one before. You know, I don't know how you do it.
So I'm here with
Is that a worm?
Mr. Worm.
That's a worm!
All right, cool. What exactly you got here? Yeah? Does it work?
He blew his head off!
Worm. Oh, hey. I'm gonna kick your... Oh, hey, where exactly am I? I gotta go.
What's going on at this expo, bro? They got worms?
Hey, if you're gonna play Wipeout XL,
They got space
this is the way
people?
to do it.
They got Wipeout XL in this giant fucking pod?
Here we go.
Oh my god! Scary! Oh, dude, where's that pod? No way. Look at Herc, dude! I guess Hercules was just coming out around this time. We got Herc and Meg, bro.
I'm alright. I'll be alright.
Hi. I'm with IDOS. Parappa! Ah! No, go back to Parappa.
Hey, babies, you're listening to Rock EP. All games, all the time.
Finally, there's a football game for the Nintendo 64. It's called Quarterback Club, and it's being published by Acclaim.
We're still
2600.
crossing out the Dolphins logo.
Hey! Now we're going deep into Texas to talk to Iguana, the developer of the game. Go!
One of the dumbest game logos on the planet goes to Iguana Entertainment.
Hi, I'm Darren Stubbington with
Just
Iguana Entertainment. I'm here
stupid.
with Victor Lucas from the Electric Playground. Good evening, Victor.
I know, they
How you
always
doing,
been
Darren?
fucking
Great, how you
crazy.
doing?
I'm doing great. You got a great office, man.
Thanks very much.
This is very cool. When did Acclaim come in to purchase you guys?
Acclaim came in at the start of 1995.
And how big is the company now?
The company now is almost 90
I'm
people.
jealous. I am jealous of
And
their
at the
cool
time
logos.
that Acclaim came in, we were about 25. So we've had a fairly exponential growth, but at the same time, a very careful, measured growth.
What are some of the big titles that you guys have put together over the last few years?
Obviously, our #1 most popular game historically has been the NBA Jam series, NBA Jam, the Tournament Edition.
Yeah, did you work on that?
College Slam, which were developed 16-bit titles.
Because this game, like,
originally,
did
and
come,
they became
bro.
32-bit titles. More recently, we've had great
This was a
success with
juicer, bro.
Turok, Dinosaur Hunter on the Nintendo 64.
I am Turok.
Damn right.
Because the processor is so powerful in the Nintendo 64, we're able to create these complex 3D environments that are very, very realistic and far more detailed than any game like this has ever been in the past.
And we
You guys
also
ever play
in the
Turok?
sports line, we have our NFL.
Do we have any
quarterback
Turok
game
fans?
series. Obviously, this year we're releasing a Nintendo 64 version of that. The first versions that we did.
Turok
we
was
did Sega
like,
Genesis,
I
Super
only
Nintendo.
watched my friends play Turok.
But obviously, it progressed through PlayStation.
Any
Saturn,
Turokers in the
PC,
house tonight?
And this year we're releasing PC and a Nintendo 64, which obviously is a 64-bit title this year around.
First and 10.
First and
Having
10.
a field day with it this year. In terms of technology, we've managed to incorporate a lot of the technology that we developed over the last 2 years for Turok. So we have a game that's running consistently at 30 frames a second. It's in high resolution, 640
Still
by
talking about
480,
frames.
which is something that no one's done yet. in the
Everybody
US.
wanted those consistent frame rates back in the day. It's not like it is now. Nobody gives a shit.
The
When you
NFL
bring up
roster
frame rates, everyone's like, who cares?
gives
Stop
us
talking
access to
about
player
it.
Photos. So in the cartridge version of the game, we have hundreds and hundreds of player photos. In addition to that, we have Marv Albert commentary.
He fumbles the ball. 89.
I want more Turok people now.
On a cartridge again.
Give me
is something
Turok.
that's a little bit
I'm that guy that
The
got
overall
Turok
final
tattooed
effect
on
is
my
to
body
give you something
and
that
named
looks
my
like you're
firstborn
watching TV.
Turok.
If you see it out of the corner of your eye.
That's me. I
This is
want
motion captured
Turok.
using Acclaim's motion capture studios in New York. And that combined with the high detail polygonal players.
Cool.
It's really quite special to look
Cool
at.
model. Ooh, ooh.
You have all the NFL teams in there?
Yeah, this year we have the full NFL license, which is the teams, the stadiums, the team colors.
You showed the
correct
Dolphins right
season,
there.
Rosters.
And the Seahawks.
As well as the Super Bowl game, which is part of the NFL license.
Pussies.
Laura Croft, we've had a question going. Do you see this woman as sexy or sexist?
Sexy or sexist? Oh, we couldn't play it.
Just based on her image.
But look, I think she's a babe.
Victor had to cut this from the upload.
It's a computer animated character, so I don't really kind of get it. who looks like that, really? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we couldn't have the song in there, bro. We couldn't have this song in this upload.
Actually exist. They have records out and do TV shows and everything like that, and they're like computer animated characters. Virtual pop stars.
Virtual pop stars. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine a world where it's like it's not even a person. It's just like a robot singing songs and putting on performances. What a world.
I think it's fantastic. I don't care what anyone else says. That's my kind of girl. Couple of guns. Ready.
Ready. For dinosaurs.
Anyway, if we were going to design our own game, I'd have one that everyone goes around and be nice to people all the time, because everyone kills everyone in games. I'd have people kind of run on the screen and someone come and go, "Hi, how are you doing? Would you like some flowers? Should we have lunch today?"
Undertale. Bro, I thought someone was in my fucking room. Who said that? Katie? Ban that fucker. See you next week. I thought Meeks was home. Meeks isn't home today. I was excited.
In such a long time, it's absolute crap.
I was excited. I meant Miku?
Are you working?
Miku's not anywhere. Miku's, I don't know what you're talking about.
We've been on tour non-stop for 3.5 years, and we're gonna go on holiday and chill.
I thought you were talking about Meeks. I was excited.
Are you allowed to swear on this television show?
I'm home alone. You can't scare me like that.
The electric playground will be right back.
Recently, I hopped into the Tommy Tellerico Studio speedboat and followed this map that I found on the internet. Here's where I ended up. Whew.
What?
We are here in Sausalito.
Wait, what? You followed what? Where's the Reverend?
Recently, I hopped into the Tommy Tellerico Studio speedboat and followed this map that I found on the internet. Here's where I ended up.
Whew. We are here in Sausalito, California, to visit the Illusions Gaming Company. Oh my God, Tommy! Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing? Pretty good.
What?
Speedboat, by the way. It's a nice truck.
What's
Good,
the
hop in.
skit?
Okay, you ready? Let's go.
They killed him! Meeks is here! Meeks tape, someone played a very mean trick on me. Just the other, like 5 minutes ago. And they said, Robbie, who's that behind you? and I looked behind me and no one was there, but they were talking about the Miku mask. And I thought they said, "Who's that behind you?" Because you were in the background and you came home, and I was just so excited to see you. And now you're home.
At home.
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
I had a good day today.
How was Olympia?
It was fun.
It was fun.
I spent all day with Fern and Tasha.
Did you get any cool things? Because I know that you went there with a goal.
We were thrifting.
You were thrifting.
We were thrifting. You guys like my new tattoo?
Ooh. Ooh, a new tattoo? Ooh.
Yeah, you guys like my new tattoo?
Ooh.
Isn't that awesome?
Is it healing okay?
Yeah, it feels like a sunburn. It made me feel like I was sunburned all day today. So I was like droopy. My brain didn't work right.
I mean, you were getting stabbed all day.
We went to a cafe that has CBD coffee, and I didn't order at the counter. I ordered at the person making the drinks, and he was like, "You can order over there." And I was like, I looked at the counter, I looked at the person who I ordered at, and I went, I am so fucking sorry. I did not mean to put you in that
Were you
situation.
embarrassed?
I was embarrassed.
Were you mortified?
I was mortified. Yeah, they do CBD shots in the coffee.
But you
It
had a
was
good
very
time?
Good. Yeah, I had a good time.
Do you want to show everybody what you got at the
I
thrift
can't,
store?
because Megan's pooping in a toilet right now, and she didn't pop her trunk.
Did she have to shit the whole way down?
Well, we got a place called Zen.
Okay.
And they do sushi burritos, but they also have $13 bowls of ramen, and you get 4 big pork belly slices for $13. And apparently the ramen was very good, but it's just giving her indigestion because it was like a little oily.
Oh, okay.
I get that. I hate when things are too oily.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time. Romeo missed you.
I know it. I know he did.
Well, I'm
What are you doing?
I'm 6 hours, more like 3 hours into grinding our Dragonair into a Dragonite. And we put on the electric playground while we did it.
All right.
For shits and giggles.
For shits and giggles.
But now that you're home, I can wrap up streaming soon. How's that sound?
I know. I'm tired. I did so much today,
Well,
and
let's
now
see.
I'm so sleepy.
Let's see what level our Dragonite's at.
I wish I could show you all the cool things I got. I got only 4 things.
Do you want to tell us what you got?
Yeah. I got a fuzzy teddy bear, soft fuzzy big sweater.
Fuzzy, soft,
in pink.
fuzzy, big.
It's like a kind of like grayish off pink. It's like a
Mhm.
really dusty pink, but it's like a really cute pink.
Who are you guys? Spring Deluxe, thank you for the raid.
Thank you for the raid.
Thank you for the raid.
I got weed socks.
Were they from the same place that I got weed socks?
No, they were from the Value Village. So
Oh, okay.
somebody had worn them before.
Were they funny?
They looked fine to me.
Oh, okay.
Show.
Chow. Did you get that Monster High that you were talking about?
Hold on.
Oh,
I didn't even
okay,
get there
okay,
yet.
all right, okay.
Can I get there?
Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
I got a little cup that's shaped like a bunny rabbit. It says pencils on the front.
Aw.
And it's a wooden cup that you put pencils in.
Cute.
I thought it was very cute. And then, the best thing I found wasn't a Monster High. It was a Rainbow High doll.
Okay.
A normal, average Rainbow High doll, except it's this fucking big.
Where are we gonna put that?
This big.
Where are we gonna put that?
It's got like just like minimal like scratches and scuffs on its like face, so it doesn't look bad. But it comes with all of the accessories.
All of the accessories.
All of the accessories. Like she didn't have her earrings in, she didn't have her shoes on, she didn't have like any like necklaces or jewelry on, but she has a little baggie taped to her back that has all of her accessories in it.
Nice. And it came with all the clothes. It looks fine.
It looks, literally, the clothes are not stained.
Oh, wow, okay.
There's nothing, literally nothing wrong with her, except she has, like a dirt mark on her face. Which you could take off.
Yeah.
With, like, a magic eraser.
So good haul.
I don't think she has a stand, though. That's the one thing it didn't come with.
We can find a stand somewhere, like a doll stand.
There's gotta be a stand.
Yeah, we could get like a doll stand somewhere.
She's gigantic. Like when I tell you she's like big, she's like big.
She's big.
She's big. She's like triple the size of a normal rainbow high doll.
She's big.
And she was $20.
Really?
Yeah. I know she didn't cost that.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounded like $100 toy.
And I also haven't heard of them making like a big rainbow high doll, so I'm wondering if like that was like a display rainbow high doll or something.
Yeah.
Does anybody know? Anybody in your chat know dolls that can tell me?
I saw Color Times talk about it.
Color Times.
They said that they have 2 sitting on their shelf. I ran
have
from this fight
2?
by accident. Didn't want to do that.
I didn't know they made big ones. I don't like. I guess I don't follow the lore very well.
The lore.
I don't follow the lore.
Anyway,
that's it.
Okay.
That's the scoop.
We're 2 levels away from 45. Would you let us get to that? Oh, they fled. That's why.
Where are you training?
Right outside Mount Silver.
Good. That's exactly where I was going to tell you to.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, we're really close to getting to 45, so we'll
You want to know
cut it off there.
What will get you even more experience?
What's that?
Fighting the Elite Four.
It actually doesn't. We did the math on all the Pokemon. It actually doesn't. It's faster to do wild Pokemon.
You're stinky.
Okay.
Hey, Tommy, get out of the car. Welcome to Illusion.
What's this guy doing on the roof?
Your current game is called...
Why did he explode?
Necessary Evil. And
Boo!
.net is publishing it.
Hold on.
Necessary Evil.
Why has he fucking got the Tyler the Creator fit?
Evil. And Heat.net is publishing it, producing it. What?
Segasoft is publishing it.
Okay.
It's going to be distributed exclusively, at least to start, on Heat.net.
How did you guys hook up with Heat.net?
Jungle is massive.
They saw Boys and Dragons and really wanted to try to do a multiplayer graphic adventure game.
That's Doc Ock! No! Don't do it to him!
Hey, Vic, why don't you get these guys to show you the game?
Yeah, let's go.
Come on up. All right, let's go on in.
These guys are silly.
Come on in.
Tell me a little bit about the story behind Necessary Evil.
Necessary
Tell
Evil,
us,
we
tell
think,
us.
is a really great story. It's an original concept that we're working up together with the guys at Heat.net. It's a vampire game. It's 2 players, so we had to come up with 2 equal players. There couldn't just be one protagonist. So we've got a vampire and we've got a hunter. There's a lot of vampire mythos we can go back into.
Ooh.
And so these are real powerful characters, but they can't fight it out. They can't have like a fighting game match when we have the special moves or whatever. It's a real deep story fight. So they have to fight through secondary characters and they have to influence the world and shape the other characters that are in this plot. And ultimately achieve victory by being a better manipulator
Yeah,
of
these
others,
visuals are
these
neat.
other secondary characters in this big world that we're putting together.
Neat looking
about
game.
9 years ago, I had a big goal.
Oh my God, look at him.
That was to drop out of college. So I had to look at what I could do. Right. I definitely knew bagging groceries, as I was doing then, wasn't the career path. Right. So I got involved in graphics and game design.
I was a combat briefer and a mission planner for the whole F-14 squadron, so it was a lot of fun.
What's your job like when you do something like that? What do you actually do?
Well, my main goal is to get up, brief the pilots, let them know what they're doing, do a little background work, tell them, okay,
Is this guy a boot?
where exactly they're going to find the bad guys, what they need to blow up, where they need to go, what kind of pictures
The
they need to
bad
take.
guys?
Send them on their way.
Did you find there was a lot of synergy working in the military and then also working on
This
video
guy's a
games
boot!
at the same time?
There really is, and the military is very advanced in their simulations, and that's what it's all
The
about.
war
is
crimes guy,
building
dude!
These big scenarios of what is it going to look like? What
Who
is
the fuck is
terrain
this
gonna look
guy?
like? And you see a lot of terrain in games. What are the enemies going to look like? How are they going to fly? What are the real technical details of that?
I remember that MC Kids ad. There was an ad of you with the mohawk. And it was like an ad for the game.
Yeah, actually, if you look at that ad close, the sweat is dripping up my face.
These guys made
Upside down,
McKids?
version sign. and they flip the print.
That really carries over well to video games. You know, seeing a simulation, seeing how all pieces work together visually to show, you know, show something off.
So you were actually in combat. Did it affect you in any way? Some of the stuff that was going on?
Except for the twitches.
Remember that other time I hauled snow back for Christmas from the
What's
mountains
this?
to Virgin?
What's this,
Dude. It
dude?
was California, and there's like
middle of
snow.
winter.
These
And
past
they're
2
not
episodes,
playing.
what's the vibe?
Hey, now what is with this Tommy emblazoned all over your body here? You have it on your shirt, you have it on your shorts. I mean, what is with that?
Hey, check this out.
Oh, Tommy, you're so vain. You probably have it sewn into your underwear, too.
Well,
if I know you right.
Actually.
Oh, for sake, get the hell off my boat.
Oh, dunk him. Get out of here, Tommy.
I knew I was gonna get wet in this segment. Freaking cold. I think we lost the channel.
Get out of here, Tommy. Jerk.
Today on the sabbatical question of the week, George Breck of Peterborough, Ontario asks, why are European developers producing such great games?
Why indeed, chat? I guess, yeah, N64 era, right? Like, PlayStation 1 and N64 era, they kind of were. Like, it goes like NES, pretty good. SNES, not a lot. 3D, like the beginning of the 3D era, like N64, PlayStation 1, like, yeah.
Europe, everybody wanted a keyboard. You had to have a keyboard.
Yeah.
Commodore 64,
That's
the
true.
20, the
That's true.
Amstrad, the Sinclair, they all had a keyboard, every single one. And then some people started to look at the Apple, but I mean, I didn't know anybody who owned one.
Hey, 16K,
again,
bro.
with the keyboard. So we were all programming while you were all getting high scores because you were sitting playing your Ataris. And so I think that's why today you see so many British people or so many French people that have had such a head start on the American.
EP wants your questions. You'll find us on the web at ep.simpatico.ca. I'll be in on Monday to answer them, and I'll be pretty tired.
Yeah, well, we made Gex. That's right. That's right. We got Crystal Dynamics.
Crash
Bitch.
Bandicoot 2 for the PlayStation.
Crash 2, this game, you gotta get.
You gotta get
the
it.
effects and the graphics in this game are amazing.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful game.
I like when you're spinning around on the ice and you
Yeah.
can see the reflection in the ice.
Yeah.
You get
They
on a boat
love
in the
reflections.
water and you're tooling around in this boat. You have a jetpack. I mean,
The first Crash is one of the best looking games that's been produced. It still stands up. The graphics are great. And then what they've done is they've gone back, tweaked the graphics engine. The pipeline for the graphics is a lot faster. You can get more information in there. The textures are incredible. And the levels split off a little bit more than they did in the first game. It's not as
44.
linear as it was, which was my only beef with the first game.
What's our move pool looking like?
what about the analog controller though?
Oh yeah, the analog controller kills, man. You got to get one of those
It
things. It's
kills,
amazing.
man.
Naughty Dog has totally gone up in my estimation. After seeing this game, they're definitely
47,
one of the
we
best
get
developers out there, man.
Safeguard,
They are
really.
really, really hot.
Well done, Crash.
I give Crash 2 a 9.8.
Crash 2, I give a 9.5 out of 10.
Cool. Croc.
Croc, another great little platform.
Now here's
Okay. All right. Okay. Crash versus Croc. Pluto, keep your heart open. Keep your heart open, Pluto. We need your heart. We need your heart to stay open for Croc. We need it to stay open.
a game by Fox Interactive. This is yeah. Hey.
That sucks.
Croc is the PlayStation version of Mario. I mean, it's the free-roaming 3D platform type of game, and man, does it look good.
Yeah.
If you play this game, don't even bother playing it with a digital controller.
Oh, no way. You need the analog.
Even with the analog controller, I still find it hard to get out of harm's way. If something's
It's
about
no
to...
Mario, is it?
Well, I didn't say. All I said was that the graphics in Croc were better
Don't
than
listen.
Mario. This is like Mario Boy over here, okay? If you say anything bad...
Did she
against
turn into Mario?
How about the sound? How about the sound?
What would you give Croc?
I give it an 8.5.
He gave it an 8 out of 10.
8! He gave it an 8! Oh my god, he loved it! That's shocking! That's shocking. I don't want to say bad things about Croc. I can't say bad things
I'm
about
really looking
Croc.
forward to Croc 2.
It is not, like, morally speaking, I can't say bad things about Croc. I can't.
Mischief Makers on the Nintendo 64.
Holy shit, this lineup of games! This episode's cracked, man!
Yeah, Mischief Maker. When I heard that it was 2D, I wasn't expecting too much out of it. But it was developed by Treasure out of Japan, and
Right.
Treasure's pretty renowned for doing Gunstar Heroes on the Genesis.
That was a great game.
It's kind of a weird-looking game.
Very weird.
Yeah, there's all these little sort of demented happy faces throughout the game that you're sort of bouncing off of and jumping from. It's not an easy game. It's not something you just pick up and you beat right the first time you're going through it. And I like it because of that. I think it offers a little bit of complexity. And on the Nintendo 64, it's something new.
Would you call a 2D platform game something new?
Well, not for everybody, but for people that are just buying their first system and it happens to be the N64, then this is something new for them.
Maybe I'm spoiled now. I didn't spend my money on an N64 to play a game that looks like this.
I give Mischief Makers about a 7.5 out of 10. What would you give it?
I give it a 6.7.
This is wrong. This is wrong. You gave Croc. I can't say bad. I can't say bad things about Croc. I will not say bad things about Croc. I will not. But you gave it a higher score than Mischief Makers? What's so special about Croc? Making fun of Croc is punching down. Making fun of Croc is punching down. Croc doesn't deserve that. It's punching down. Bro, Mischief Makers with the 6.7.
I kind of prefer Pong.
Thanks for watching the
'Cause
Electric
it's a
Playground.
video
And make sure you tune in next week to the #1 video game TV show.
All right, one more, then we'll get through it.
All time, in the entire planet, the entire galaxy.
Production
One more, then
assistance
we're
for
gonna
the
get
Electric
through it.
Playground was provided by Nintendo.
It didn't have reflections.
.net.
You're right. There were no reflections in Mischief Makers.
Damn! Oh, the chair's gone. Wait, no, the chair's
Crazy, man. I hope you guys got that, because I'm not doing that again. Take two? Is it? Do I take two?
Nah, Tommy, we didn't get it. Tommy, we didn't get it.
Notice how the hair is still intact.
We gotta get to Messiah. It's not gonna be until a while. We're not gonna get Messiah until a while. You petting him?
This week on the Electric Playground. VR61661, report to precinct headquarters.
One of the most influential people in the U.S. gaming market, Mr. Bernie Stolar.
Bomberman 64 is the next evolutionary step in the Bomberman series.
I only hope I'm dead when they review Skies of Arcadia. I can't, like some of those GameCube titles, I can't listen to them talk about. It's just so aggravating.
The movie Blade Runner is a sci-fi cult
Looking
classic.
cool,
So it's
Tommy.
only fitting that finally there's going to be a game. And not only that, my friends over at Westwood
With the
Studios,
duster?
developers of Command & Conquer, are the guys working on it. Wait and...
All right, hold on.
Pencils?
This is pencils. Chat.
That's pencils?
Chat, this is pencils. His pencils.
Those pencils. Look on the inside. What do you think was in there? Pencils?
Yeah, pencils. For sure.
Weed socks.
Weed socks.
Gently used.
And then her.
Big doll. Gigantic doll.
She smells like clay.
She smells like the basement.
She smells like Play-Doh.
No, she smells like mildew and the basement. She was in the basement.
And you brought this evil into our house?
I brought this evil into our home. Big doll. Gigantic doll.
Her articulations are cool.
I know it.
Annabelle, too. Where are we going to put that? Where's she going?
You bring plenty into this house,
Oh,
and
okay.
you don't know where it goes either.
Okay.
So I don't want to hear shit from you. This is my thing. Your big feet. Big doll.
She sleeps with the family. She's going to bed with us every night.
Look, and here's all of her accessories back here. Everything. Her
Cherry
big-
says they love the doll.
Isn't it beautiful?
Her hair is nice.
Her hair is disgusting a little bit right now, but I have to like wash it.
Cashmere your thoughts in chat.
What do you think? She's Rainbow High. She's not a poopsie.
Oh, she's not a poopsie.
So before Rainbow High was Rainbow High, they were those little poopsie,
The things that shit?
the poopsie unicorns,
Oh, okay.
the poopsie pals or whatever the fuck they were called.
And then they became Rainbow High. I actually didn't know that.
Yeah. Poopsie Surprise is what they were called.
Well, I think she's awesome.
Yeah. She was only $20 at the Value Village.
I feel like that's a steal.
Isn't that a steal?
Yeah.
I don't even know why she was there. These are still relevant.
Does she go with her shoes?
Everything. Everything you could ever want for this doll is right back here.
Oh, yeah.
Her jewelry, her shoes, her little accessories, everything. Her purse. Can I have her in the will? Yeah. When I croak, I'll leave you my girls.
I'll leave you my girl.
I'll leave you my girls. Okay, you can turn the camera off completely because I'm taking...
Because you're about to get completely fucking
I'm
naked.
taking the pants off.
All right, hold on.
Pants are coming off.
There we go. All right, we're at level 44. We're about to make it.
Holy shit.
I know, we're so close.
Till you see this.
Get rid of that.
VR 61661, report to Division Headquarters. Code 3, repeat, code 3.
Where's Captain Brian?
What's that?
Took his sick day.
I did. I brought them upstairs.
This is Victor Lucas for the Electric Playground. I'm here with Donnie Blank from Westwood, who's the producer behind Blade Runner.
It's been about 15 years since the movie came out, and the partnership, the people who owned the rights to this movie, never wanted to come out in game format because they didn't want to degrade the visual mythology of the film. So I guess it was about 3 years ago when we heard that they were interested in doing it now because they thought with CD-ROMs coming out and everything that maybe we could do something cool.
This game looks good. Blade Runner?
AM at Run Sitters.
Is it Blade Runner on PC or PlayStation?
Oh, those skin jobs got no respect for anything that truly lives and breathes.
Any of the original actors or anything to do anything for the game?
Dr. Tyrell is in the film. Leon. We have about 6 or 7 characters. Our biggest success was with Sean Young.
Did you look at the actors spinning around?
Anything that truly lives and breathes.
Any of the original actors or anything to do anything for the game?
Dr. Tyrell is in the film. Leon. We have about 6 or 7 characters. Our biggest
Look at
success
him go!
was with Sean Young. He looked just as beautiful now as she ever looked, 15 years ago.
You were 12 years old when I first met you.
No.
So what is the actual gameplay of Blade Runner? What do you do as you work your way through the story?
It's a third-person game. You're controlling your Blade Runners. You're moving through the sets. But these sets are not like any other sets you've seen in an adventure game before. They're fully animated, 15 frames a second, high-resolution color and
15
graphics,
frames.
640 by 480, and these sets are moving. They're alive. You couldn't really have Blade Runner unless you had atmosphere, You had light affecting the character. You had all that stuff that gives you the mood, the look, taste, and feel of Blade Runner.
Haven't
Taste
you
and
forgotten
feel.
something, little one? Just one little thing.
Mr. Runcer, please.
Does he have time to sign some things?
Yeah, we have a couple minutes.
700-page interactive screenplay.
Yeah, I hate
that we used
Victor
to-
not
to
buttoning
design
his
the
sleeves.
gameplay. All of the
He looks like a
characters that
fucking
you're involved with
slob.
in the game are their own artificial intelligence. If I'm relating to you as a character in the game, you're a shopkeeper or something, and I'm too
I don't know why I'm
heavy-handed.
being mean to Vic. I'm
You know,
sorry,
I'm too
Vic.
aggressive with you. I'm stupid. I'm sloppy. He's gonna go off on his world, start talking to all his replicant friends, and walk into a new scene, and these guys are jumping out of the wall,
Vic?
blowing you away because you were sloppy a few minutes
Electric
earlier.
Playground.
I told you we're closed. We're not here to buy, little man.
We're not here to
You've come
buy,
to
little
sell.
man.
You can't possibly have
6 out of
anything
10 on
to
Steam.
interest
Oy.
you. These are extremely rare animals of the highest quality. What a coincidence. So am I.
If you want the director's cut option, you select the switch and it turns off the narration.
So you kept the controversy of Blade Runner intact in there as well, right?
Not only with the voiceover, but also with this whole question of whether or not you're a human. You can decide at any time whether or not you are human or you're a replicant. So you got to find out who are the replicants and save the little people from this problem, or I'm going to sympathize with the replicants and play a whole different type of game and actually try to help them expand their 4-year lifespan and get off the planet.
But what of honor, little man? At what price? Honor.
Monkey picture.
Took him about 10 months to do the post.
Brian James.
But it's amazing.
A few years ago, there was a lot of talk about the divergence between Silicon Valley and Hollywood. I'm kind of a product, a marriage of the two. My earlier background was in film, but my real passion was with games. I took that to
Can I turn
Westwood.
the camera back on?
Yes.
Okay. Here, hold on.
How comfy.
Ooh,
Comfy,
cozy.
Comfy, cozy, feel it. It's like a teddy bear. It's like a teddy bear. Romeo was obsessed with it, though.
You must wash it.
It's gotta be washed.
It smells like peas.
Smells like peas. Smells a little bit like peas.
Apparently this game is really good. Not according to GOG.
Okay, bedtime.
Motion capture. Alright, we're like a level away.
Tried to combine the two
And it will
together.
be-
They were
will
looking
be
for somebody
done
with a
as done.
cinematic background. It was really a match made in heaven.
I too was a replicant. Really? Did you not know this? No.
Blade Runner was based off of Android's Dream of Electric
I
Sheep,
really
right?
didn't know whether to do it this way or that way.
Tyrell ought to be zipped into a body bag and flushed into deep space.
Because I don't know what he... Like, I've never seen Blade Runner.
job. I think we're all overdue.
But
for
I've
a
read
lawful
Android's
paid
Dream of Electric
vacation.
Sheep as a kid.
You can stop staring at my now.
You got eyes in the back of your head?
All you gotta do is ask, Slim.
Bro.
Now that's a nice looking automobile. Or can you get it with wood paneling?
They were looking at her butt. Level 45. We made
One of
it,
the most
chat.
addicting multiplayer games of all.
All right.
I thought it was supposed to evolve at level 45.
No, it evolves at level 55.
Oh, no.
So the only progress we made today, besides leveling up 15 times, which is huge, because we're going to get Dragonite next time for sure, is we got a Tyrogag and an Eevee. Love this face Tommy's making, by the way. I'm fascinated that you have the opposite relationship to Blade Runner that 99% of people do. Yeah, I remember, like, I was a kid, and it was like, we read the book, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, and I was fascinated by it. I was like, this is great. I had, like, my idea of what everything looked like, and then they were like, yeah, they actually made a movie about Android's Dream of Electric Sheep. It's called Blade Runner. And when I looked at it, it looked nothing like what I imagined the worlds to be like in my childlike head. Like, Blade Runner is like this super cool futuristic movie with like these big holograms in the sky. But when I was a kid, it like looked like a rundown Brooklyn, but it was on Mars. So like the dirt was brown and the sky didn't have any clouds in it. You know what I mean? So I was like, as a kid, I was like disappointed. I was like, this isn't an Android Retrieve Electric Sheep. It's weird. I didn't like it. That's Marco. And then we got Netfighter. That's all. That's it. We just got Netfighter. And an egg. Doesn't look like it's shiny. Okay. And that's it, chat. Unless we really, really, really wanted to finish this episode of Electric Playground. But I'm good leaving it as is. And then coming back to it next Saturday. How's that sound, chat room? We good with that? Boot up Breakers? Hell no. I haven't played Breakers in months. I think since October, I have not, like, booted up Breakers. Chat, I have an idea. Bop, bop. Badoo. Let's look at art. Is there any art for tonight? Chat, if you drew any art, you can post it on Twitter with the hashtag ROBBYDoodles. Or you can post it on the Wikibox Guru, which you can find by posting !art in the chat room. Move tab, over schmear, latest. No art, great. Let's fucking go. Quick stream. Quick stream, I say. What is it? Fucking almost 1 a.m. Chat, thank you so much for coming. I'm sorry I didn't do the bonus stream this week. I decided I'm going to do the bonus stream sometime next week. For Final Fantasy X. Robbie, can I plug my thing tomorrow? Yeah, Socks. You can. Plug your thing. Wednesday. This Wednesday. 7:30 p.m. PST. I am going to be playing Final Fantasy X. It should be the last stream in the series for Final Fantasy X.
Tomorrow?
Wednesday. No. This Wednesday, 7:30 p.m. PST. Yeah, we're super duper fucking close to the end of Final Fantasy X. So I greatly recommend you hang out for the finale. And then sometime in the middle of the week, before then, either Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday, I will do a Final Fantasy X bonus stream, wherein I will play Final Fantasy X, and then just capture monsters, I guess is what everybody wanted me to do. So we'll do that. We'll capture a bunch of fucking monsters, I guess. Sock says, the Video Game Choo Choo Awards, the only living video game award show, happening tomorrow at 8 p.m. EST. I will probably be in the chat watching that. Shout outs to Video Game Choo Choo, by the way. Big shout outs. Yeah, so sometime during the week before Wednesday, I will stream. I'll also try to get another stream in of Super Mario Brothers 3. I feel like we're getting real close to beating that game. You know, it just depends on if people want to watch it or not. So yeah, that's all I got for the week. Meeks, are you doing anything?
I'm hugging my dog.
Hugging the doggy.
Hugging and kissing my dog.
Yeah, that's it. That's it for tonight's stream. Is anybody live? Oh, go to freakboards.com. Hold on. Check it out. Freakboards.com. Sign up for the Tori Basho, the Tori Bash tournament. As well. Go up and check out the NES Game Boy Game of the Month. The book club. Play some Castlevania 2. That game was surprisingly good. I had quite a good time playing that game. So imagine the time you could have, and post about it in that thread. Let's raid someone. Who's live? Kisaka Toriyama's live playing Slay the Spire. Majin Obama is live. Eisner Fridge Mold, mixtapes. Let's raid Kisaka Toriyama. Why not? Let's see how that goes. Go in, no raid phrase. Just say hi. Just say Robbie sent you. Thanks for coming tonight, everybody. I'm Robbie. You can watch my streams every Wednesday, 7:30 p.m. PST. Every Saturday, 6 p.m. PST. Follow me on Twitter. Twitter.com/RobbieDude. That's it. Thank you for coming, everybody. Your support has been crazy. I know I say I'm not pushing for partner, but I have been streaming often for that reason. Your support has been invaluable. It's been feeling really good seeing everybody show up. So thank you. Till then, take care. Comb your hair. Have a Rarny day. See you next week. No, I'll see you this week. Wednesday, 7:30 p.m. PST. Fucking Final Fantasy X. The heart will stay closed. Good night. Bow 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 bow.